All right. Super long intro this morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's get this show on the road. All right. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back here for another episode of Pokemon Pootopia. And a lovely Friday to boot. Happy Friday, and welcome to the show here today, everybody. Go jam out over here. Go jam out over here for a second. Hope everyone's feeling good. Let's catch up on that chat. Thank you for your patience this morning. I got a little caught up taking care of a few things. See if I can find first in the chat here today, though. Let me see if I can find y'all real quick. Oh, Bulbasaur. Good morning. See all the daily check-ins coming in as well. Good morning, y'all. And good morning over on YouTube as well. Good to see y'all tuning in. All right. Welcome in here, Mary Bella. What up, Perpetrator? What up, Tater Tot Soup, Mads Worlds? Good morning, Binks. What up, Wild Card Cavern? Gamer Lady, Cast the Casual. What up, Alinny the Pooh? Mira. Good morning, Cozy Stabby. Mandy Cat. Good morning, Quelt. Just Jackie. Good morning, Sarah Nicole. UMT. Thumbtack again. Welcome to the show, Cinnamon Stick as well. Trips 14, Totally Tubular Tima. What up, Chris? What up, Aurora Sunrise? Welcome in here, Erica. Good to see you here today, Erica. Good morning, Tales from the Fandom as well. And yes, thank you for your patience, everyone. Started a little late today here. I've been good about being here within the first 10 minutes of the 8 o'clock hour, but we're slow moving today. Got the digital game last night. What up, Gina baby? Good morning. What up, Tristan? Good to see you as well. Welcome in here. All right. We're back. Episode, what is this? Day 8? Day 8 of Pokemon Pootopia. We're back again. And we're ready to lock into our continuation of our post-game grind, post-story. We're trying to get all the Pokedex completion stuff done. Pokedex completion, habitat completion, environment maxing, chill vibe maxing. You know what I'm saying? We're just maxing. The first STS, what is that? What is that, Stormy Rivers? What's up, Ayame? Good to see you back. Maxin' relaxin'. I was up too late playing this game. What up, Planet Kitties? Good morning. Oh, Slay the Spire. Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 just came out. It's popping off. I'm going to play Slay the Spire eventually. I've never played those games, but I'm sure I'd love them. Too many games, too little time. I'm just drinking my black coffee this morning and some water. We're living the black coffee and oats life for breakfast. Oats with Granny Smith apples sliced up as a natural sweetener. And black coffee. It's the life. That's right, Tales from the Fandom. That's right. What up, Toasted Sock? You got your credits roll last night? Nice. Oh, we can finally turn these stamps in. Yes. I did add some cinnamon to my oats. I did add some cinnamon to my oats. I did. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, daily items aren't for sale today. I'll get these recipes real quick. Don't mind if I do. Yo, what up, Valicia? Hey, good morning. Thanks for popping in today. Good to see you back. Welcome back, Pokopians. Nice. Congrats on the credits roll, UMT. Just picking up a couple more recipes here. All right, nice. So where are we at with environment level? This is the last place that I'm going to work on until we get to Pallet Town. So we got some work to do here, though. So let's start off with the people in average. Ninetales, Poliwhirl, Gardevoir. Let's go. Gardevoir's up top with the quest. Let's go see what she wants this morning. Hope everyone's feeling good this Friday. Happy to be here, bringing it in with y'all. Happy to be here bringing it in. We'll be here this weekend as well, and I forgot to put it in my going live message, but we're going to do a couple splits this weekend as far as game switches. So tomorrow we'll do some Leaf Green in the afternoon, give folks a chance to come and say hi who are avoiding spoilers. And on Sunday, I think we're going to do Stardew in the morning, to again give the morning squad a chance to avoid spoilers. So I meant to put it in my message when I went live, but that's okay. I'll just do that tomorrow. So we'll do some game switches this weekend so we could start giving people a chance to avoid spoilers. So again, tomorrow afternoon, Leaf Green. Sunday morning, Stardew Valley returns after a solid week away. We're going to continue our 100% playthrough of Expanded, all right? So we'll mix it up a little bit this weekend, but we're still going to keep Pokopia on the schedule. So Saturday morning Pokopia, Sunday afternoon Pokopia. Then Monday morning show, traditional Animal Crossing media share. Monday. Bring it back to basics, come back down to earth, come back down to reality. We'll do a little bit of a media share on Monday. I don't know how much I want to do. We'll just do as much as I feel like it. We'll do some Animal Crossing. We'll share some stuff from the Discord. We'll see what your cute pets have been up to, and we'll see what kind of adventures everyone's been back, rolling around doing. So we'll do some island design. We'll do some media share Monday. And then we'll continue to rotate Pokopia into the schedule alongside all of our normal dealings. So I figure a week straight is enough for us to kind of start getting back to a little bit of our variety, mostly for the sake of those who are avoiding spoilers and who are probably playing the game at, a third of the pace that I am. I know those people exist. And for those that are not Pokemon fans, we'll break it up a little bit for y'all, but we're going to be still playing plenty of Pokopia. Just to be clear, we'll be playing plenty of this game, but just giving y'all a little bit of insight on what you can expect from the next couple days as far as, our channel and, mix it up a little bit, but don't stress, Pokemon fans. We'll be playing plenty of this game. I'm so far from over it. Doesn't the second floor of this building seem like it could be a fun place? I was thinking it might be a good spot to put out some things for other Pokemon to enjoy. You can obtain all kinds of items from the PC at the Pokemon Center, isn't that right? If you come across a slide, I would appreciate it if you could place it on the second floor. Okay. I think we can go order a slide right now. Just finished the Sun and Moon DLC for Roots Apaka. I didn't even know there was DLC. Nice. What's up, Britt, please? Good morning. What's up, Croco Loco? Croco Loco? All right, let's go buy that slide. I know I can buy one of these. I know I purchased a slide before, or I saw one purchasable in here. Maybe not here because it's such a low environment level. I stole the one that was outside for a different build. Maybe it's in a different place I can buy it. I swear I've seen that you can buy it. But I stole the one that was across the way. Let me go to a different area. Maybe I can buy it from somewhere else. That's level 10. Nice, errant massa. Didn't you buy it for habitat? No, I stole the one from the Skylands. There's one in the Skylands. I'm fairly certain I stole that. Oh, you're right. I did buy it. I bought it. I bought one for Pallet Town and I put one down for Pallet Town. So I might have to go steal that one back. Good call out. You're right. I think my daughter is thinking about getting a Switch too so she can play this game. This game is certainly taking over. All right, let's go check the shop here. What up, Gil? Do 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 do. Yeah, I think all the shops are connected. I just wasn't sure. I think sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Like, I don't really know how that works. All right, let's go steal the one, though. Because I don't think we can craft it. So we might have to go steal the one of the ones we have, which is fine. Yeah, time to go commit thievery. Time to go commit thievery. I wouldn't be surprised if I could buy another if I level up the Sparkling Skylands some. But it might just be faster to steal this because I'm not using it anyways. You saw the Mario talking flower at Target, but I couldn't muster spending $34.99 on it. I wouldn't have done it either. What up, Boob Shark? What up, Galaxy Starmite? Good morning. Gilwen's in the house. Lolive Garden's in the house. Enjoy your work. Lurk, Toasted Sock, and Mary948. All right, we might have some new Pokemon here waiting for us. Oh, we do. All right, I'm really sorry, Scorvit, but it's got to go. Oh, nice. He didn't get pissed. All right, security camera number 1 spotted something. Okay, we have about 3 Pokemon here this morning. Sick. Let's go up here. Yo, what up, Cindy Alice? Good morning. Yo, you got some bricks for me, buddy? Did you get the Pokemon from the event? Not yet, but I think we have until the 20th, so I'm just chilling. I'm not quite in a rush. All right, get to work, punks. All right, who's over here? In a tree? I wasn't expecting that. Yo, what up, Prof Unknown? Good to see you, buddy. Excited to be off today to play some more Pokopia all day with everyone. Yesterday was your birthday? Yo, birthday love in the chat for Prof. Hey, Vigavolt. Huh? Who are you? You looking to fight me? You probably don't want to do that. See, I'd pick you right up with these jaws of mine and give you a big zap. No reaction. None. I got you shocked before I could shock you, huh? Yo, Casanova, first sub of the day coming in here with an 8-monther. Sound off in the chat for that. And happy birthday to Prof Unknown the Legend. Yo, nice. Congratulations, gamer lady. Displaying exceptional mobility, it weaves between trees and shoots down bird Pokemon with its electromagnetic beams. Wow. Shooting down those bird Pokemon. All right, we'll come back and do our crops later. We'll come back and do our crops here later.
Happy Friday, all. Hope everyone is happy and healthy.
Yo, thank you, Maddie Senju with the 34. What up, baby? What up, baby? Good to see you, dude. Thank you, Maddie Senju. Whoa, Darkspun. Hello, sweet child. Were you drawn in by my scent? I'll have you know that my aroma is just one of my many favorable qualities. Have you admired the shine of my glistening body? Or these lush, ruffable tufts of fur? And of course, oh dear, I apologize for going on and on about myself. I want to hear about you too, of course. Can't stop thinking about this game. I'm going to a concert tomorrow, but I don't want to go. I just want to play all day. That's so funny. I'll take my Switch 2 tomorrow and play while waiting. Dude, you're such a legend, Ayumi. Dude, that's dedication. You're a true Pokopian. Good morning, Sam Squatch. Welcome to the show. Switch 2 Pokopia edition. Dude, a console based off of this game would be sick. Yo, and what's up, Abby Pants? The pleasant aroma that emanates from this Pokemon's body helps wheat grow. So Darkspun has been treasured by farming villagers. Sick. My new Darkspun. All right, we got some new Pokemon here. Let's go meet someone else. How you doing? I'm doing all right today. Oh, Quilava. God, what's your deal, pal? You here to take my home away? I'd like to see you try. Huh? Thought I was being pretty menacing, but you didn't even flinch. Maybe the heat's messing with your head? Or maybe you're just expertly trained. Okay, my bad. Let's be friends from now on. I like how half the Pokemon come out territorial, right? Before battle, it turns its back on its opponent to demonstrate how ferociously its fire blazes. Can you grow wheat in this game? You can. Putting Darkspun really help? Let's go find out. Let's go find out. If we go take a look at our Pokedex, let's see what Darkspun's abilities are. Let's see if they played into the lore fully or not. Now, they might not, because Darkspun's not a grass Pokemon. No, he's a searcher and a trader, so unfortunately, he doesn't actually help wheat grow. That's just a part of his lore. That would be really cool, though. You can grow wheat in this game. That was a missed opportunity on their part. And this game doesn't miss many opportunities. So that's a missed opportunity, yo. What's up, Jerry Newman? Whoa, hi, nice to meet you. Actually, oh, sorry about that. I just woke up a little bit ago, so I'm pretty hungry. I was gonna go look for some food in a bit. Here's a thought. You're transformed into a human now, but can you transform into yummy food? I have found Jigglypuff. When it is ferociously gulping down food, it forgets about the food it has hidden under its fur. Oh, I do that sometimes too. I'll forget about that chunky bar that I hide in my beard, you know? For snacks. Okay, Munchlax just moved and he can't tell me yet. Oh, do we have another one over here? No, but let me actually pick this grass up and then reapply it so that it creates the habitat that we want. Because we don't want the habitat that's currently being built here. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. We actually want a red pointy tree habitat, not the rock. Maybe that's not... It didn't do it. Dang, I want a specific one here. I'm trying to get a... Let me go... Maybe, here it is. I want the pointy tree, shaded rock, tall grass. Let me try finishing it here instead. Yo, good morning, Just Ruby. And what's up, Band of Pears? Welcome back, dude. No, I cut down the tree. That was an accident. Son of a B word. Well. Welp. I think this is exactly what we want. Maybe this rock also has to be on in the. Maybe this also needs to be I need to have dark dirt under the tree. Is that a lava pond? Yeah, it is. Ignore this lava pond. I was testing something. Yeah, ignore that. All right, hold on a second. We can. I have a solution to this problem. You guys ready? Well, maybe I don't. Yeah, I think it needs to be the same dirt there. All right, if I can find a pointy tree around here, I can just take a picture of it and I can just copy paste one. Let's go see if I can get a pointy tree around here somewhere. Otherwise, I have to go to the freaking ridge real quick. Oh, you can move full trees as Magnemite? Can you do that? No way. No way. Can you actually move full trees as Magnemite? Ah, dang, that's not the biome I want. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a rocky ridge. Oh, there's some palm trees here. But it doesn't look like there's rocky ridge pointy trees around here. You can, I think? I've been moving all the boulders around. Yeah, I didn't try to move a tree around. Yo, what up, Dad Baby? What up, Dad Baby? All right. We have to go steal a pine tree to finish this project. I'll do it later. Frick. I have another one I could plant, but it takes a whole day to grow, so it's like I'd rather go steal one. All right, well, we came for a play set and we got an environment increase, so that's cool. We came for the play set, but we got an environment increase. While we're here, let's grab some furniture, because I do remember us saying we needed furniture for this quest, so let's go ahead and drop all this stuff off. You can pick up, yeah, I know you can pick up items you usually can't. I just never tested it on a specific tree before. Magnemite just keeps getting more valuable the more I learn about it. I just never thought of trying it on a tree. I picked up everything else with it, though, that's for sure. That is for sure. All right, we got what we came for. Let's grab a bunch of furniture and take some stuff with us to go do our environment increase over in the Skylands this morning. Let's grab a little bit of everything. Grab an alarm clock. Grab one of these wagons since I can craft them. All right. What's in this chest? Grab a bookcase. Why not? Why not? Why not? You know, just whatever. You know, just grab a little bit of everything. Why not? Trash can, recycling bin. Some tires, you know, whatever. What up, J is for Jameson? Good morning, Arnold Palmer. Good to see you back in here, buddy. Okay, this is the last one I haven't pillaged. Let me get some tables. Let me get this trash can. We'll grab this dresser. An office locker. Whatever, you know, just some stuff. We just need stuff to slap down, dude. We're just slapping stuff down, man. You know what? We'll grab a sprinkler. We might need to slap that down too. All right, cool. Let's go hunt down a pointy tree real quick. I need one rare Pokémetal. Oh wait, well you guys said I can steal I can steal it. So I guess I don't have to copy it. I can just pick it up with Magnemite. Yeah, sweet asparagus inside of buildings, inside of certain buildings that works. Yeah, we had it tested yesterday. Good morning. Good morning, Colorless Blue as well. Hope you're feeling good today. That might be a double hello. Nice. Level 8 here. Easy peasy. I'm barely trying. Nice. I love that this one's just naturally going up while I play the game and do other stuff. So when we come back here, we're not going to have a ton of work to do. You got an extra shift and should be able to buy a Switch 2 at the end of the month. Let's go. We're gaming. Well, we will be gaming. We will be gaming. What's up, Armazel, by the way? Good morning, Loud Boys. Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail. Next mainline Neptuna. Next week we'll see. So did anything cool get announced yesterday at the game events? Anything cool get announced yesterday? Oh, there's a tree right there. What's up, Kate? No, it just cut the whole tree down. No, no. Wait, maybe I was supposed to hold it. Maybe I was supposed to hold it. Hold on. Let me try holding it. Got it. Okay. Just straight chopped it down. All right, nice. Let's go back to Castletown and fix up that biome real quick. A lot of third party for Switch 2 got announced? Really? You can justify a Switch 2 in May. Yo, did you guys hear about the DDV Switch 2 edition that they announced? We finally got it coming. Do you have any more of the Dark Dirt? Yeah, for sure. I made a point to kind of snatch up a little bit of all that stuff. So I should be good. Let's hope that Past Me did what he was supposed to do. Yep, there it is. Let's just grab the 1 and then the 4 for Under the Rock. Just in case. Let's just get the whole thing Alpine Dirt. And then let's get rid of this lava. I put that there because I was trying to make a magma rock. I was trying to see if you could make a magma rock. Does that make sense? Because I was trying to see if I could make a magma rock biome. I was trying to see if I could make a magma rock biome by just putting lava next to a rock. It was totally a worthy attempt. It didn't work that way, unfortunately, at least not that I've seen here. Little Nightmares VR looks interesting. The Slurp. Yoshi's my all-time favorite. Yoshi Story on N64. Yeah, there's a new Yoshi game coming out. Is anybody interested in picking it up? We were talking about it. I think I'm going to play it for all of you. I think I'll pick it up for all of you. Nice, got it, everybody. We're good. I think I'll pick it up for all of you so that we could check it out together. You know, I love doing that. I love adding value to your lives in that way. So I think I'll pick it up and play it. And I don't know, no commitment. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to do a full playthrough. If I hate it, I hate it. Keep in mind, I rarely hate games. It could just be a super fun little cute 15-hour story to just munch through in 2 streams. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we're gonna check it out. I think we're gonna check out the new Yoshi game. You guys can see if it's something you want to play. Is it a Switch 1 game? Is the new Yoshi Switch 1? It has to be, right? Is Yoshi voiced by Gambino? No, unfortunately, that's only the movie. Right? It's got to be a Switch 1 as well game. There's no way that game's going to be only Switch 2. It could be, but I don't... That doesn't sound right. It sounds like they're probably trying to sell... It is only Switch 2. Wow. That game... I wonder why. I wonder... What if it's actually really good? I think it's both. Yeah, you know, like I imagine it's not going to be only Switch 2, but maybe it's like just really good. Because at this point, I'm assuming that if a game is only Switch 2, it's because it's really good. Is that like a fair assumption to make? Like, I'm assuming that the only reason why a game would be only Switch 2 is because it's like got a bunch more going on. Like, maybe I shouldn't be making those types of assumptions, but... You're excited for the new Fire Emblem? Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. All right, we're back. And we came back for that slide. That's what we were doing. I just put it away. Good thing I thought about it. Let's go grab that slide real quick. And let's go give it to Gardevoir. Gardevoir wants me to do stuff for this building. Is Nintendo only making games exclusive for Switch 2 now? No. In fact, Nintendo wants you to think that they're going to continue supporting the Switch 1 for a while. But industry experts will tell you that they're probably going to stop pumping out Switch 1 games by the end of this year. So here's my prediction, and I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. Here's my prediction. Here's what they end up doing. They're going to still be releasing Switch 1 games for a couple years. But you guys are going to be relegated to just getting ports, remasters, and third-party games. Third-party developers will still make games on the Switch 1. You'll still get your yearly Just Dance. You'll still get plenty of third-party indie games. But by the end of this year, Nintendo's probably going to slow down, if not almost fully stop making brand new AAA Nintendo Studio games for the Switch 1. Does that make sense? So like, the next brand new Zelda is going to be on the Switch 2. The next brand new Mario is going to be on the Switch 2. The next brand new Animal Crossing is going to be on the Switch 2. So all that stuff, I think, is going to be shifting by the end of this year. But you will still be getting indie games, third-party games, and Nintendo side projects, right? Like, if Nintendo decides to pump out a side project, they'll just say, all right, sure, we'll throw it over to the Switch 1 as well. So you guys are not going to be completely screwed. I definitely don't... This isn't a doomer conversation. Like, you guys are going to be fine, but you're not going to be getting the real dope stuff. That's for sure. And yes, there is an elevator and it's functional. There's functional lifts in the game. Take a look at this. I don't know if you saw this, Blood Raven, and I'll catch up on your message in a second. Good morning, an off day. You also can get functional lift items. Look, and as long as you put them across from each other at a decent height, you can create these, and you can even bring Pokemon along with you. So you can design these, and I can take these home. Like, these are not just a feature of this area. I don't think people realize, look. I can craft these. I can take these anywhere in the game. And they automatically connect as long as they reach. It's really dope. And there's also working elevators. Does the Switch 2 run Switch 1 games? It does, yeah. But not every game runs like perfect because of like tech stuff. But yes, every Switch 1 game works on the Switch 2. Just not every Switch 1 game works 100% as well as it should on the Switch 2. Which might sound ridiculous to you. Like, why does an older game not work as well on a newer console? It's tech stuff. It has to do with weird emulation technology stuff that goes over my head, but I understand enough to tell you about it. So yes, the Switch 2 does play every Switch 1 game, but there is a few exceptions where the game for some reason is worse. And it's like buggy, and it's like a problem, and it sucks. But this doesn't happen too often. It's like 5% of the Switch's library, which is still a lot of games in the grand scheme. It's probably less than that, but yeah, so there are some games that are just weirdly not compatible with the Switch 2. Like, you can load it up and play it, but it's like glitchy. I noticed you put a slide on the second floor. Thank you for doing that, Ditto. I'm sure everyone will have such fun playing with it. All right, cool. What's your comfort level? You want some luxuries beds? What do you think I'm made of? You want a luxury bed? Well, I guess she wants anything luxury. Okay, I'm gonna go steal something from a house. I suppose I could find a pretty luxurious chair somewhere. I could always just steal one from upstairs. Even though I wasn't gonna destroy this building, I'm just gonna do it. I wasn't gonna destroy this building, but I'm literally just gonna steal one of these luxury couches. I've seen people turning tracks into roller coasters. I've been seen people making circuits, redstone in Minecraft. Oh, yeah, there's all sorts of cool stuff you could do in this game. This game has full blown out electricity. Yeah, this game has a full electricity system, and then there's even like a Wi-Fi electricity system. Yeah, this game definitely has very similar Minecraft like capabilities. Yoink. Now, she might have went back home. She did. She took the lift by herself. They can take the lifts by themselves. They can take the lifts by themselves. I didn't think they could. I know they could take the elevators by themselves, but I wasn't sure about the lifts. All right, where do you live, Gardevoir? Did we shove you into some grass or something? Do we have you living in the cash register over here? No. I don't know where we have you living, Gardevoir. Why don't we just move you here? All right, and then I'm just gonna give you your luxury chair right here in the corner. Somebody recreated the bell tower. Dude, that's amazing. I think Fliptoast shared some pictures in the Discord. I think it was Flippy. It might have been somebody else. And where people were recreating certain things from the Pokemon universe. Super cool. What up, Tupacs? How you doing, Sith Angel? Oh, they want something larger. You are one picky mistress. All right, that's fine. You want something larger? Oh, I'm going to give you something larger. Wait. That's not what I meant, chat. Listen, there's enough about Gardevoir out there. That's not what I meant. That's weird stuff that people do on the internet. They ruin Pokemon. That's not what I meant. I just meant I was going to go get him a couch. All right? I'm just going to go get him a couch. That's it. That's all I meant. Y'all need to get your head out of the gutter. Frick. All right, let's just go Magnemite. Boom, 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 boom. Carcoal doesn't get into minecarts. He just rides on the tracks himself. That's amazing. What's up? What's up, MS? How you doing today, Krusty Chips? What up, Willie B? I do have a Discord. Yeah, you can find it in the description of the video, homie. Yeah, you're welcome to join. There's a little section there. If you're a supporter, you get a little supporter section. Otherwise, It's just our little home base. It's the best way to keep up with my content for sure. So yeah, join us. Our little home base. I even have a little thing called a content archives that I'm slowly but surely adding my content to make it easier to reach, more accessible. It's a little out of sorts right now, but I don't know if y'all noticed, but I started releasing content on YouTube again, and I'm just dumping it all. Breath of the Wild videos. I did a bunch of retro stuff last night. I'm just gonna start dumping content. I'm done releasing it slowly. I had a plan for what I was gonna do with all the YouTube content from my years of streaming, but I'm just starting to dump it all. So you might have to go look for it, but if you're looking for a specific playthrough, over these next couple of days, I'm gonna be dumping like a couple playthroughs a day. So all right, go take a look and see if it's big enough. What up, Sea Stove? Good to see you. How you doing today, LexExo Pro? Certain mechanics in the game that will make it impossible to play on the Switch 1. Oh, they're gonna make me use the mouse mode. We're gonna be mouse moding in the new Yoshi game. Oh, we're gonna be mouse moding, dog. Oh, this is why the cash register's not running. Oh. We're out of electricity. Now the cash register should be running. Much better. The whole dang tree. Well, it was only a tree seed I put in there. It was only the tree seed, but still, I probably could put a whole dang tree in there if I wanted. No, I didn't need that tree. We're okay. We took care of that. Thank you, though. Chat's concerned. All right, Ninetales, Poliwhirl. What's up, y'all? Good to see you today, Minnie. I saw Poliwhirl somewhere. He was trying to get my attention earlier, but I ignored him like a jerk. Here he is. Yo, what up, homie? What you need? You need something to relax? All right, come with me if you want to live. Let's get you something relaxing, dude. What up, Emmy? You're still limited to 4 chests inside of prefabs? What do you mean? The game literally only lets you put 4 chests down? Like, will it stop you from putting more down? Is my question. Just, just for science sake. I guess we're putting down a garden bench for Poliwhirl. Let's go. Oh, weird. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks. Thanks for the knowledge. All right, I got you a garden bench, Poliwhirl. What's up? Yo, get your relaxing on. Get your relaxing on, dude. All right, sick. We got the shop open. A Wobbuffet Wobbler and a side table and another gaming PC. Oh, wow. All right, where's Glade at? Glade might not be around. Oh, there's a Pokemon over there. We got a Pokemon. It doesn't consider height when checking for adjacency? Yeah, I didn't think so. Aw, cute. Servine. Hey, can I ask you a quick question? Am I covered in dirt? I've been exploring all over, so I'm a bit worried I'm a mess. I'm fine, thank goodness. I bet I could stay nice and clean in this den. I could go sunbathing too. Cute. What up, Lady Meth? Abby likes nachos. Good morning, dude. Good to see you popping in today. Grass snake Pokemon. When it gets dirty, its leaves can't be used in photosynthesis, so it always keeps itself clean. It's a litter Pokemon, so let's see what it litters. Probably vines. All right, let's go and drop some honey and see if we can get Gallade to come visit us. Smells great. Also, why is one of the bricks in my house a relic? Why is the relic inside of one of the walls of my house? That's not fair. If I break it, it's gonna break the house. That's not fair at all. I'm back. That's nice. That nice smell brought me home. Yo, how's your comfort level? Spicy foods? I got you, dude. Oh, we could do replace with Magnemite? Yeah, maybe. What's up, Dazza? Good morning, buddy. You at work this Friday? All right, we need a decoration for Alakazam. And what about you? He also wants a decoration. We could take care of them both at the same time. You're at work today? Sorry, buddy. It's Friday, though, man. Cheer up. Cheer up. You got a whole weekend ahead of you to play games, man. That's got to be worth being happy about, right? Back to the regular grind, unfortunately. Yo, I got you a decoration. Yo, where's Poliwhirl at? You were just here, dude. Don't do this to me. Homie was just here. He might have went to the store. I knew it. Yo, come here. Yo, I got that thing you wanted. Yeah, go take a look. I feel bad I have to call maintenance people for my apartment again. Oh, dang. I mean, I wouldn't feel bad. That sucks, but your health when it comes to carbon monoxide is more important than some dude being mad about having to do his job. You know what I mean? Like, that sucks, but like, it's literally carbon monoxide. Like, it's not like we're talking about like, oh, my drain's clogged again. Can you help? Like, no, we're talking about literal life or death. Yeah, I could. Blade, I could totally make the... I could totally... Why is he not... Why is he being a weirdo? Please acknowledge this. Yeah, I could totally have Pokemon move into the Silphco building. Okay. I could totally have Pokemon live into Silphco, yeah. If I wanted to. I'm probably going to do that eventually. We are likely going to do that here in the Skylands eventually. Like, for sure, there's no reason not to. It's going to be sick. All right, we got Poliwhirl. He's going to take a second to bounce up. Let's go to Ninetales and Servine. Not sure where we left Ninetales at. They're probably just in a patch of grass. Let's see how Servine's feeling. Ooh, some food. Nice. Easy peasy. A lemon squeezy. Did you get your Wi-Fi yet? No, because don't I need a science kit? And I put my science kit down for Venonat, and I have to go take it back from them, and I just haven't done it yet. I could take a picture and copy it, but yeah, I need a science kit and a computer and 2 tables. I have the computer, the 2 tables, but the only science kit that I found, even though I know there's more than one, I gave to a Pokemon, so I've been lazy about it. So I've literally just been lazy about it. It's not even a big deal. I just need to get another science set. What up, G-Ski? You picked this game up yesterday? All right. I have a feeling that Gyarados is going to need like a full-on bed. And we're not going to just be able to give him like a bench. So I just need one more piece of lumber, or I need some iron and lumber. I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm going to need a full-on bed for Gyarados because he's massive. I've been careful about giving things that I need for habitats. That's the smart way to play the game. That's the smart way to play the game. I have just been like, whatever, and just given him whatever for now, and I'll deal with my future me. This is future me's problem. Future me has to deal with the fact that I gave away a bunch of rare items as house items. Future me will figure that stuff out later. I didn't realize we were doing a quiz. I got it right. Give the square grass bed. It fits two like the double beds. Square grass bed. Oh yeah, you're talking about the straw bed. Right, the straw bed. This one? Or the one that's even, the one that doesn't have a box, maybe? Yeah, when you go to rebuild and create more permanent habitats, your environment level will drop. Oh, no, it's for sure gonna drop, yeah. That's already been a part of my plan the whole time. I don't care about the environment level dropping after I buy all the recipes. Like that's because then I'm gonna rebuild the environment level naturally by redecorating all the areas. So my goal right now is to just get every area maxed out. Then I have access to every item in the game and I can take a look at everything that I have access to. Then I can begin my decoration process. And one by one, only one by one, I'm gonna break an area completely down, let the environment level drop to 0, and I'm gonna rebuild that area. And I know for a fact that naturally the environment level will go back to 10 as I rebuild. So yeah, this has actually all been a part of my game plan because I don't care to like wait for, I want to see what all the items in the game and all the decoration options and all the things I can purchase. I want to see it all in front of my eyes. Then I can slowly break one area down at a time. And that is our end game plan. So while I'm creating myself more work, which is why I said the easier thing to do is to just hold on to rare items and to play the game slowly. You know what I mean? Like, I think like the more logical thing to do is to just play the game slowly and to not like try to rush the environment levels. But I usually gamify video games, right? I'm a very particular gamer and I like to gamify a lot. And that's like what you're seeing. You're kind of seeing me just like doing my gamify thing and yeah, I'm just chilling. So I do have some like some weird plans, but right now I just want to see everything available. Are quizzes random from Pokemon? Yeah, they are. Ah, dude, nice. The Cinnabar Island reference. That's funny. So do we have answers about the stamp cards? Yeah, the rare badges are just fancy. Any kind of rare stamps you get are literally just, ooh, sparkly, rare, thumbs up, tickle my brain because dopamine hit. It doesn't mean anything. The only thing that means anything with the stamps is that you get each of the presents, which means that you play for 5 days out of 7. As long as you get a single stamp every day and you move along the path, you hit the box, you get a present. You hit the box, you hit a present. Done. Fancy stamps don't mean anything. It doesn't matter how many Pokemon you have. It doesn't matter which Pokemon you have. It is, to my understanding, that none of that matters. The only thing that matters is that you get prizes. Whatever. That's what I was told yesterday. Maybe that person was wrong. So if we have more information on it, feel free to share. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Maybe there's more coins. Like whatever. It doesn't matter. So yeah, the member on YouTube might have been wrong about that yesterday then. Because that's what we were told yesterday, but stamp values, 50 100, 200 Mew. Okay, wow. Oh, wow. So like I was completely lied to. You know, I kind of hate when people talk as matter of fact when they just are guessing, and then it's always up to me to fact check everything that comes into my chat. I just spoke so matter of fact and I was just bold-faced wrong. That's my bad. I literally listened to someone else on YouTube who was like, those stamps don't mean anything. And they were so matter of fact about it that I actually agreed because I figured they knew what they were talking about. I'm just going to shut my mouth the rest of the stream. I don't know shit. Just look it up on the internet. Sorry. Never mind. Man, is that frustrating. The one time I don't fact check something, it's like, sheesh. Please don't assume anything and pass it off as fact, chat. Yo, what up, Stressy Calzone? The internet isn't always right either. True, but I think Sarah B has a pretty good idea. I think we can believe Sarah B until Sarah B is proven wrong in most scenarios involving Pokemon. Right? I'm not saying they're the Lord's words, but didn't I need something relaxing? Is that what I'm in here for? Relaxing with the containers? Decoration that's also a container. That's what I want. I'm assuming this might be a decoration that's a container. Yeah. Yeah, Joe does pretty well. Yeah. Morning. Yo, what's up, Rio Keen? Morning. Milers. My uncle worked at Nintendo, though. Therapy is like a high profit of Pokemon, so it'd take a lot of evidence for me to say they're wrong. Sometimes they have less info, but not wrong info. He doesn't like me because I said it would be nice if he cited sources for news once. He doesn't like you because you told him to be a better journalist. Dang, got him. Dang, who wanted this decoration with containers? I wasn't paying attention, frick. The only legendaries I've interacted with have been story legendaries. What's up, Bryn, baby? Yo, good morning, Alto girl. Oh wait, I don't want you to follow me. Oops. My home's comfort level? It's hard to say. I'm not actually there. Oh yeah, she's awesome. Okay, we're good. Dang, I don't remember who wanted that. Let's just keep going then. And we'll remember as we go. Ninetales. Poliwhirls just doesn't move up anyways. It's because Poliwhirl wants it to be more humid, I imagine. Alright, Sir Viper, Drocoloke, the two cotton balls. Do. I think what I could do here is I could move. Sprigatito's so cute. Maybe you'll get lucky on your Dream Island today. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Back when the Switch 2 announced was made for SV, and he said something like, it's been confirmed that this will be a day one free update. And he asked if he could provide a source rather than just saying it's been confirmed. And then he subtweeted me saying that people claim he doesn't have sources. And it's like, I'm not being that person. I'm just asking for a source. That's called being defensive, which happens to all of us. Sometimes we just get surprised and we get put on the back foot. I've learned to give people grace for defensiveness because I have caught myself getting defensive as a streamer and realizing that like I don't need to ever feel that way. So like over time I've gotten better about that. But yeah, that sucks. Yeah, like sometimes people you just get defensive, dude. You get put into a corner and then you just like get all clammy about something that you don't need to get all clammy about. I've learned I'm becoming such a more stoic person because of my broadcast, and it's just taught me like that defensiveness is never a good look, and you always just want to pass on that. Yeah, defensiveness is just not a good look on anybody. All he had to do was be like, okay. You know, he literally could have just ignored you and been like, thanks for the tip. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even have to give you anything. Yeah, defensiveness does that to us. If someone is always defensive, that's a problem. If you're sometimes defensive, you're human. Yeah. Where do you find furnaces? You'll get them over time just by playing the game and all the different areas. You'll eventually get the recipe for the furnaces as well. Yeah, most of that stuff is just revealed to you via story and stuff. You just gotta play the game. You just gotta play the game. Yeah, all that stuff will be revealed to you over time. Do you know how to cancel a building that's not a house? I'm not sure what that means. I think if you start building something, you do have to see it through and wait until it's done, and then you can demolish it. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to cancel a mid progress once you've started it. But you can take materials back out before you start it. You can switch the Pokemon in and out before once it's started. But once a building project is started, you need to wait for it to be done and then demolish it. I'm not sure though. That's my just assumption. To be clear, I'm not sure. I've never tried to cancel a build. I don't know. Is there a much of difference between the two smelters? I haven't done any testing, but one says that it's faster than the other. I think the pitter-patter of their feet gets cuter and cuter. Agreed. Yo, what's up, Jokaluk? Decoration? Alright, don't you live right around here? Oh, I don't have anything on me. Yo, what's up, Minty? Avoided streams with spoilers of the game. Now I'm good. I'm going to do a VOD marathon day with snacks while playing Pokopia to see your progress while decorating. Cheeto fingers and all. Yo, what's up, Minty? This weekend, we're doing a little bit of a breather for people who are avoiding spoilers. Those people aren't here right now because they're avoiding spoilers. But if you are for some reason just listening in, just know that we'll do a little bit of leaf green in the afternoon tomorrow to break it up for the afternoon squad. And then we'll do a little bit of Stardew on Sunday morning to break it up for the morning squad there. And then on Monday, we're probably going to be doing a traditional Monday morning show, and we'll do some media share stuff. We'll do some Animal Crossing. We'll do some island design, and we'll kick it nice and OG on Monday. So just give you all a couple days of like a little bit of a breather so the non-Pokemon fans can take a breath, and the people avoiding spoilers can come say hello. But don't be worried, Pokemon fans. Just to be clear, this game's not going anywhere. We're going to be still playing a ton of it, but I would like to say hello to a couple people that have been actively avoiding spoilers and give them a chance to come and say hi for a couple hours. So we'll do a little bit of that tomorrow afternoon. We'll do a little bit of that Sunday morning and a little bit of that Monday morning while we just rotate this game and weave it in and out of different time slots. So. All right, how's your comfort level? I got you something. All right, you're not going to be able to sit on that chair. It's too small. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, I didn't think so. They need a bed. Okay, let's get you a bed. Yeah, they're like the pop art chair. Like, dude, no way. That's tiny. Let's get you some form of a bed. Dang, I can't buy any more large beds. All right, I could probably craft one. I need a little lumber to craft. I don't have all my materials with me. I can craft a straw bread, but I don't know if this is big enough. I think it needs to be the one with the wood. Yeah, I do. It does need to be. All right, we probably should go get some materials. Yo, what's up, Cat? Good to see you. All right, let's go grab some lumber. Machoke like his bed? Yeah, I think Machoke is like a medium size. I don't know. Machoke did like his bed though. You're not wrong. The realism with small furniture and big Pokemon is so good. I couldn't agree more. First time I came to this place, I was flabbergasted. I still have no idea how I'm going to fix this place up. I'm trying to wrap my head around it as well. I'd like to think I can connect all these areas, Rio, like Pangea. Grabbing some lumber so I can craft a bed. All right, we'll craft 3 of them. We obviously need them. All right, I'm gonna go grab a couple more splashes of coffee while we're transferring over. I'll be right back. Just a couple splashes. Perfect timing. I'm the best. How do you stay sufficient in this game? I get pulled in 20 different directions and it takes me forever to get stuff done. Yo, Cozy Tina. You mean like this? You mean like this, Cozy Tina? Is this how this game has been making you feel? Welcome to Pokopia. Well, welcome to Pokopia, yeah? Yeah, to be honest, this is the kind of game where you really do have to pace yourself. So my advice to you is just take a deep breath and try to force yourself to focus at one thing at a time, even if you have 1,000 things screaming at you. You really do need to pace yourself in this game. You really do need to, like, okay, what am I working on? This is the only thing I'm going to work on. I'm not going to work on anything else. You do have to kind of say that to yourself, because if you don't, you are going to end up like that old lady. Now, I was kind of like that on stream, you know what I mean? And like, it felt that way, but I thought it felt that way on stream because I was also streaming. And it wasn't until a couple days into the game that I realized that that's just the game. Like I thought it was me, and I was like, oh man, it's just the stream has been hype and there's all this stuff happening, and then man, I'm feeling overstimmed, and man, this game, I feel like I'm just like this old lady. I'm just go over here, go do this, talk to this person, go to this, go do that. And I thought I was feeling this way because I was streaming at the same time, which is a normal feeling as a streamer. And it hit me that that was far from the truth, and that's just how this game kind of works. You kind of just get thrown in and you have to pace yourself. Yeah, so try to be patient with yourself and just try to remind yourself that, like, this is a slow-paced game. Like, this game is meant to be enjoyed one step at a time. Just try to remind you, just take it easy. Just do one thing at a time, you know? Focus on the story, focus on decorating, focus on comfort levels, you know, treat it like Animal Crossing and go say hi to your villagers if you've played old school AC. You know, you could treat it like AC and just like go chill with your villagers. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is like, it might be wise to approach this game with a goal in mind, and kind of like you would, let's say, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Ignore the other stuff. You see, when you play a game like Tears of the Kingdom, you have two choices now, don't you? You have two choices. You either let the wind take you, and you just go where the wind takes. Oh, there's a cave, I'm going to the cave. Oh, there's a tree, I'm going to the tree. Oh, there's a Korok, there's a Korok. Oh, there's a puzzle, I'm doing a puzzle. Or you say, okay, I'm going from point A to point B, and I'm going to ignore everything on the way. In this game, you have to choose. Are you going to try to do everything and get overwhelmed if that feels overwhelming? Or are you just going to go from point A to point B and say, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to ignore everything else for now. And like that helps, I think. Yo, Exhaustion coming in with 12 months. Nailed it. Thank you, Exhaustion, man. Thank you so much. Do some love in the chat. Don't be shy.
So happy to have found this community. Stay good, stay good, stay good.
How are you getting Farigiraf? I haven't found him. I don't remember how I got Farigiraf. Here, I can show you real quick. Let's go to the Pokedex. And let's go see what's up. Here you go. A tree shaded fluffy flower bed. So as long as you have Skyland flowers and any large tree, you can get Farigiraf. And you can get them anywhere. So you could do this at Pallet Town if you want, but it's rare, so it's not going to spawn right away. But it has to be Skyland flowers, so I guess these are roses. Just tried using my Pokedex in Animal Crossing, it doesn't work. That's not quite how that works. True. Yo, happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Yo, what up, Ali Bobali? Happy Friday. Anna's Bliss. Good to see you, by the way, Anna. Can I just call you Anna? I think it's supposed to be like banana, ananas. What's up, banana? Instead of focusing on the story, because you've talked about decorating so much, being so much better with endgame features, but those insane builds I'm seeing, I know, right? It's like, it's hard. It's hard. I think that some people are really have a lot of fun decorating with like a very minimum amount of items. For example, like that's how I love playing Animal Crossing that way. Like, in my opinion, early game Animal Crossing is so special when you literally have nothing. And you have to figure out how to decorate little shanties with nothing available. I think that's a really special feeling. Anna Banana or Bliss. Okay, Anna Banana. Excuse my French username. No problem. No problem. So yeah, I think like as a player, you do have to kind of decide like, you know, how you are going to approach things. And I feel like if you are okay with decorating in a minimalist way, you can really have fun decorating while playing the story. The reason I decided that I wanted to just do decoration later is because I started getting grand visions of mega builds right away. Probably, unfortunately, biting off more than I can chew. So like, that's the only reason I'm even approaching this game like that. Like, normally I would play a life sim very slow paced. And like, I decorate with whatever I have and I try to make it work and have fun. But for some reason, this game, it locked me in as a cozy gamer, and it has me feeling like I can do so much. And I just want to get the Pokedex filled, and I just want to get all the Pokemon, and I just want to see everything I have access to, because this game is kind of a town builder. And here's the thing about town builder games. And here's the thing as well about games that like this. You know what this game reminds me of? This game reminds me of what it felt like to play. Hold on, wait for it. This game reminds me of what it felt like to play Graveyard Keeper. So, you know, when you play Graveyard Keeper, you know how, like, for those that haven't played the game, you build up a graveyard, but then you get upgrades for the graveyard. So then the game expects you to tear the graveyard down and to build on top of it. And then it does it again to you. Then later you get more upgrades, and it's almost as if the game expects you to tear everything down to replace it with the fanciest parts of the graves, so you can have the nicest looking graveyard. See, I kind of hate that. I don't actually like that. I think that when I put effort into decorating something, I want it to be done. I don't like having to decorate something and then redecorate something and then redecorate something and then redecorate something. I don't necessarily like that. And that's what this game kind of wants you to do. You see, this game is presented to you in a way where it wants you to slowly build up society. And then as you get access to more things, rebuild. Continue to oh, now I have better items. Let me build a better habitat for this Pokemon. Oh, now I have better items. Let me build a better habitat. Let me build a better city, this game it kind of wants you to do that. It wants you to keep building on top of everything and redoing stuff and moving stuff around. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And as soon as I noticed that this game was kind of trying to get me to do that, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to live in shanties until I'm ready to do my final designs. And I just decided right out the gate that that's how I wanted to approach this game. Because I don't want to sit there and play the game of rebuild, 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 rebuild. I want to just have everything at my fingertips and then design super cool stuff. Period. I don't want to go through the loop of building up multiple times. Okay, now I built this house for this Pokemon, but now I've got to move it because that's not actually what I wanted for endgame. See, I'm not really about that. So again, this game can be played in multiple ways. You could be the kind of gamer that could play this for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and you could slowly build and then build again and then build again and create this wonderful experience for yourself. Or you can kind of do what I'm doing, and you could just live the shanty life and just get yourself through the story and get yourself through the game so that you could decorate with a clear mind and know exactly what you're working with. That's my approach because, you know, I guess sometimes I am a decorator. Y'all have kind of converted me, and I am approaching this game with like a decorator's mindset versus approaching it for that cozy, like, well, it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to kind of float through it. You know, like I'm trying to find the balance between floating through the game, but also like pushing towards my end goals of building up society again. And I think I found a good balance. I think I have. I think I've struck a pretty solid balance. I'm still taking my time. I'm still enjoying the game. You know, I'm not time traveling, but I'm also like pushing the environment level and pushing my, you know, Pokedex so that I can like see some of the more endgame stuff. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to like share my thoughts because that's kind of what I've been doing with this playthrough. I'm doing the same thing, building out my decks first, then polishing areas to get items. Then I'll do my final builds. Right. I feel like that's what this game just nudged me to do. Like, you know what I think it has to do with as well is because I think a part of this a part of my feelings towards this might be because this is also a Pokemon game. And you know what I mean? Like, and like this also being a Pokemon game has like made me want to catch them all. Like, that's the truth. Like, they also kind of like got me wanting to catch them all. And like, there's a part of that I also want to focus on that a lot. And I've never felt that way about a cozy game before. Where like, The game actually has me like really excited to advance the game because I wanna catch them all. I wanna do the completionist stuff. You see, and again, to bring up Animal Crossing, just as a good reference point here, right? Like, with Animal Crossing, there wasn't really that catch 'em all feeling, is there? Think about it. Like, not really. Like, it's, you know, it's just like whatever. It's just Animal Crossing doesn't quite have that. It's like there is some completionist stuff, but it's not the same. You know, it doesn't have that same gotta catch 'em all vibe. You know, so like, I think part of me was, I've never played a cozy game that has made me feel the way this game has made me feel, where I'm like truly considering like, oh man, I want to do everything. I want to 100% this game. Like, I've never felt that way about Animal Crossing until way later. Like, to be clear, I have attempted to 100% Animal Crossing.
Let's go. Happy Friday.
But not when I just started playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, when I first start an Animal Crossing save file, the last thing I'm thinking about is the museum. The last thing I'm thinking about is completing my catalog. That's like way later. You know what I mean? Like, with this game right out the gate, I'm like, gotta catch them all. Like, it's just such a different feeling for a cozy game. It's just weird, you know? All right, Fergraph? Was it Fergraph? Who did I talk to that said they wanted a hard something? Oh yeah, Trap Inch. Hard relaxation. Iron chair is perfect. This game is the community center museum, the game. Yeah, like this game really got my collectathon feeling real good. Yo, thank you, Gingy Ginger, for the tier 3. Can we get a round of love in the chat? We gotta support the supporters out here, baby. Tier 3 for 80 months. Sound off, chat, and salute to the legend, the one and only, and one of the only people that have ever given me beard envy. Gingy Ginger. We're talking a bearded brother. I saw your comment earlier, Hordsack. Thank you. My beard's been pretty luscious recently. Thank you, Hordsack. Yeah, Dankroot, I'm starting to see a little bit, and it is starting to, like, yeah, give it a couple more weeks and we're going to start seeing some banana stuff, I think. Thank you, man. Thank you, Gingy. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice. Got him a cute little iron chair to sleep on. Look at him. No, it's too small. What do you mean? Your ass is tiny. You son of a B word. No, and then I stole his fireplace on accident. I'm ruining everything. Gosh darn it. I need you, Vulpix. He wants a whole bench. I know what he wants. He wants a whole ass bench, I guess. Doing fantastic. Hold on, do I have an ironwood? Did I bring an ironwood bench with me? I swear I did. I didn't. Dun, 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 dun. I bet you I can find a bench in the city. Let's just explore here. I bet you I can find one in the city that I'm not using. I don't know if I'm using these, so I can't steal them. I went all the way and crafted this dude a nice sturdy thing, and he was like, no. The Chihuahua of Pokemon. That's great. I think an industrial bench is going to be pretty hard on his Tuchus. And that's what he wants. He wants a nice firm mattress. Yo, what's up, Noodle Liz, by the way? Good to see you. Welcome in here, Dank Root. Boom, boom. All right. That doesn't count. I guess the bench is not relaxing. Ah. Let me check. It is relaxing, but it's not hard enough. Okay, I just had to put it down again, maybe? Oh, and I accidentally made a habitat? Okay, I just had to put it down again. I think he was still confused about the other bench. He should jump on it and start sleeping. If he likes it. Maybe he doesn't like it. Let's see. I literally did just wake him up. Nope, he doesn't like it. Homie, what do you want from me? You want something hard? Well, I can't make that joke again. Back to Castle Town. Back to the drawing board for Little Trapinch. This dude's giving me a run for my money. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you. Thanks for popping in today. How you doing today, Sariko, by the way? Also, good to see you, Valentine. I was in the middle of my yap when you tuned in. What's up, though, Valentine? I'm doing well today, thank you. He wants something that's hard and relaxing. Stone table's not going to do it. Log chair's probably not going to do it. He said it's not big enough. Industrial bench didn't do it, which is so weird. I thought the industrial bench would be it. Maybe he wants the iron bed. We'll try that. We'll try the iron bed. Otherwise, I'm out of luck. I don't know. Got your son's artwork out of his backpack and it's all Pokemon? Cute. That's awesome. I love that. Maybe the garden bench. We'll buy one of these. What's up, Cozy Chicky? Happy freaking Friday, dude. Happy freaking Friday. What up? What up? All right, back to the Skylands. We're getting there. We're getting there. Good to see you here, Silent Shelf, as well. What up, Dad baby? Gab Cat Face and Kells. There's Rotom. Does that work? Oh, wow. Environment level increase or decrease? Increased. Okay, nice. All right, Trapinch. I got you a whole ass bed for your little desert here. If you don't like this, I'm not sure. Dude, homie doesn't want anything. Homie hates everything I give him. I got the thing you wanted. Yes, finally. He wanted a garden bench. Finally. You clearly need a church bench. Those are the hardest. True. Yeah, 7 years, man. 7 years in April for me. It's coming up fast. My 7-year anniversary is coming up fast. All right, we got the check mark. Let's go, dude. Sheesh. All right, nice. Ninetales, the Clouds, Servine. We already helped out Droklope. He just must not be getting any higher today. All right, Ninetales lives over here, I think. How do you get Eevee? You just got to unlock Pallet Town, which all you got to do is just go to Pallet Town. Just walk right over to Pallet Town, and you can start the quest for Eevee. Now you cannot take Eevee out of Pallet Town until you fulfill her quest, which is basically you're not taking Eevee out of Pallet Town till later. But you can get Eevee. She's hanging out in Pallet Town waiting for you. She's hanging out in Pallet Town waiting for you. April's your 7-year anniversary with your fiance. That's crazy. I saw a video of a guy building one block up super high, then placing a security camera. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. That's right. You can have like an overhead view of your town at any time if you do that. It's really sick. It's really sick. All right, go ahead and take a look, Ninetales. All right, we gave him the bed. Let's talk to her. All right, let's go over here and talk to... Let's wake up this big chunker and see what he wants. Some food? Easy. There's enough Pokemon here that we shouldn't struggle too much today. We shouldn't struggle too much today getting this area to level 10. I mean, once my WoW phase goes away, I plan on getting this game. I love that. The WoW phase, it comes and goes. What was the first game you streamed? So the way my stream journey started, AVG, was on March 26th, I believe, 2019. I was a night stream and my first game was Breath of the Wild. And I did staged content. I set myself up in front of some big challenges in the game, and I was doing like the Ballad of Champions challenges, and like the whole thing. It was called the feature presentation. So this is my first official stream, and it was a PM stream, and I had a schedule and everything planned. And on Fridays, it was going to be the feature presentation, and I was going to showcase games that I felt like were like big bill, you know, new games, stuff that like really spoke to my soul, my like popular games, so on and so forth. So then I played that Friday, and I think I did it again Saturday. Then I took off Sunday, because at the time I was taking off Sundays, I believe. Or sorry, I think I did it Sunday as well. So I did 3 streams of Breath of the Wild, and then I took off Monday. Sorry, I took off Mondays originally. And Tuesday I came back, and I wanted to do a segment called Positive Morning Vibes. And I wanted to channel my inner Bob Ross. I lived in a very small place, and like I needed to like make sure that I was quiet for my neighbors. And so I started this segment, and I was trying to think of games that were like comfy and cozy and stuff that I could play like within this theme, right? And guess what my mind went to? Sonic Adventure and the Chow Garden. So my first official morning stream was Sonic Adventure and the Chow Garden, and I hung out, I played with my chows, and I raced them and fed them and relaxed. And this was my first official morning stream. So I did that for like a couple days, right? I was like, for a couple days, I was like 2 days, I think, 2 days. So Tuesday, Wednesday, I played Sonic Adventure, and I did chows, and I even played a little bit of the game because I was running out of money. So I had to go actually play some Sonic to get money for my chows, right? So this was like how my journey started. And then, this is what I need. I need a water basin. And then I decided on the third faithful day, my 6th stream ever, if I believe correctly. And I can go look this up really quick while we're talking. Let's do it. See how accurate my memory is, all right? I decided that I needed to mix it up. I said to myself, okay, I can't do Sonic again. I was like, what do I do? I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? I'm like, I need to keep the positive morning vibes going. I was doing 4 morning streams, right? It was going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday morning, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So it was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday night or something like that was like my original schedule, but I adjusted it a couple times. So I said to myself, why don't I play Animal Crossing GameCube? I said to myself, you know, that game's actually not too positive. This will be really funny. It'll be positive morning vibes, but I'm actually playing a game that rips into you and shreds you and makes you feel like a big idiot. And I'm like, oh, this will be amazing. This is perfect. So I decided to load up Animal Crossing GameCube as my positive morning vibes segment. And I was quiet and I was doing the Bob Ross routine and I was playing Animal Crossing GameCube and they were laying into me and calling me big babies and calling me big idiots. And I was having a blast. And then it felt like home. It felt like home. It was like, wait, this makes so much sense, right? Because like I love Animal Crossing. I was actually already creating Animal Crossing content. So to give you guys a little bit of a side note, at the time I was already creating Animal Crossing content because I was doing it via GIFs and images on Tumblr. So I was creating content in my own way because I didn't have a fancy computer. I didn't know how to stream. So I was creating GIFs and pictures and I was creating Animal Crossing Tumblr content for like 3 years before I started streaming. So I loaded up Animal Crossing. I was like, all right, you know, this makes sense. And it literally, I kid you not, from the first day I streamed it, it felt like it was where I belonged. And this is where I get a little bit cute and a little bit cheesy. And I was just like, wait a second, like, why is this really cool? And I was like, I'm gonna do that again. And then I did it again. And then I did it again. And before I knew it, every morning stream was Animal Crossing for 2 months. And then I was playing City Folk and Wild World. And then I was playing New Leaf and I was doing them all. And then before I knew it, I'm playing every Animal Crossing and I'm a full-time Animal Crossing streamer. And then I slowly pivoted into Stardew and so on and so forth. And then like, here's my journey. So my first game I ever streamed was actually Zelda Breath of the Wild, which makes sense. I'm highly into Scent. But the first game but I quickly pivoted to Animal Crossing, literally 5 streams later. And that became my main content right away because it just felt so true to my core and my soul. And I knew that if I were to just follow my passions and make sure that I was doing things that I was passionate about, that people would come. I just knew because I understood from the beginning. I spent years researching Twitch. I spent years researching content creation. So I knew how the game worked. And I knew that if I were to just find something that made sense for me, that I could make fun, that worked for my personality, then I would be fine. And that's what I did. I found something that worked exactly for me, exactly for my personality. And then then the key was I followed up with consistency. And I was here every day, 6 days a week while working full time as well. And I pushed Animal Crossing as, again, eventually Stardew Valley as well. Became a big part of my journey. And yeah, so there you go. So first official night stream was actually First official night stream was actually Zelda. First official morning stream was Sonic the effing Hedgehog. Sonic Adventure Child Gardens, baby. If that's not the best origin story ever, I don't know what is. Sonic Adventure Child Gardens was my first official morning stream. And here we are so many years later. Yo, what's up, Nerdy Nurse? You enjoy the game? Titanium Hawaii. How do you check the requirements for the second expansion? I'm not sure. Gardens are the best. I've been wanting to stream again, and I think I'll focus on Stardew because I can't get enough of this game. I'd like to see your Breath of the Wild playthrough. I just released the first 6 episodes on YouTube, by the way. To Jerry and anybody else, I just released the first 5 or 6 episodes of our 2023 Breath of the Wild playthrough that we were building up towards Tears of the Kingdom's release. I'll release the rest of the episodes later. I think they're all available. There might be one I need to edit because it was like 12 hours. But yeah, I should be able to post most of that playthrough. I'm trying to dig up and find it all, and I think I posted all 10 episodes last night, but I need to go back and make sure that it's all there and like make sure I know what episode's the finale. And I don't know, I'm trying to just pump it all out. I'm not doing like fancy titles and stuff, but you guys can find all that in the playlist section. And I'm just going to start pumping out playthroughs. I just did Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Luigi's Mansion 2020 and 2021, because we do annual Luigi's Mansion. I just released another episode of Grand Bazaar, and I did the rest of the ZA catalog that I have for right now, more later. And then I also just did the rest of the Arceus catalog as well. And I also just cleaned up the Pokopia playthrough and put it in a playlist for everyone who's just finding us right now. I'm just going to start pumping this stuff out. No notifications. It's just going to start appearing, and you guys are just going to have to start looking for it. And then I'll do big updates in the Discord and in the archives in the Discord, and that's where you'll get the information on what's released. So every couple weeks I'll do a big post and I'll say this is what I just released, so you guys can, because I have 6 years of content I need to get released on YouTube, and I'm sick of it being just sitting there not being watched. So the reason it was taking me so long is I was waiting to kind of clean it all up and maybe edit it, but I'm done. I'm just dumping it all on YouTube. Done. Yep, Graveyard Keeper's already there, ready to be watched. You're good. So it's not going to be cleaned up. It's not going to be edited. It's literally just getting dumped. I'm just dumping it all. I just need to get it done. I just need to get it available because there's so many people that are finding my journey and they have no idea of the hundreds of games I've played. It's probably one of your favorites is out there, right? That just needs to be released. It just needs to be accessible. So I've decided that I'm done going the slow road and I'm just going to start dumping this stuff. So go to YouTube for sure, hit that follow button, and every couple days, I'm going to do a dump of a couple playthroughs, and we're just going to get this stuff out there because I have thousands of hours of content. Animal Crossing, Stardew playthroughs, Disney Dreamlight Valley, retro games, Paper Mario's, Pokemons. Like the list, I cannot even begin to explain to you how many playthroughs I have ready to be released. It's at least 50, at least. Like it's so much content, and I'm trying. I'm only one guy, you know what I mean? Like I don't got anybody on my payroll, dude. Yo, what's up, Wildly Silver? Good to see you. At what point did you realize that this was now your career? 7 months in, when I made my first $1,000. I was like, I made $1,000 off of my dreams. Even if I have to starve myself, I'm making this work. I quit my job. I had enough money in the bank so that I could pay my rent for a year. And I told myself, if I cannot live off of my dreams by the end of this year, then I'm stopping and I'm going back to the real workforce. And I gave myself an ultimatum. I said, I have a year. I have enough money in the bank to cover a year's rent. That's all I had. I wasn't even thinking about food, anything. Just literally rent and bills. And I said, that's all I get. And I have to make this work. And I threw myself into the fire with no frying pan. And here I am 7 years later. That's what I did. So as soon as I made my first $1,000, it was September 2019, 6 months into streaming, 5 months in, I said, let's go. I'm doing it. This is happening. I identified the opportunity in front of me. I sacrificed everything in my life, friends, families, relationships. Everything was sacrificed. I threw everything out the window and I streamed and did nothing else. That's how you make your dreams happen. As soon as I saw that 4th digit, I said, wait a second, this is a reality. And I dropped everything and I made it happen. And I'm still picking up the pieces to this day. Like, I'm still picking up the pieces of everything I sacrificed. I gotta fix my health now. I sacrificed my health. I'm rebuilding friendships that I sacrificed for 6 years. I'm rebuilding relationships that I sacrificed for 6 years. So it came with the price, but the price was worth it because, you know, in my heart, I'm a free man and I can follow my dreams in my heart. So yeah, you gotta sacrifice. That's the one thing you'll realize in life, that dreams come at a cost. And if you're not willing to sacrifice for your dreams, then you're not going to follow your dreams. Dreams come at a cost, and the cost was massive for me. It's not like it's a big deal. I'm happy where I'm at, but the cost was massive. Friendships, relationships, my health. I easily lost 5 years off the top end of my life. Easily. Because I've just been treating myself so unhealthily. But like, this is what it takes. You have to become obsessed. You have to sacrifice. And maybe I didn't have to sacrifice health. Maybe I could have sacrificed something else. Well, my journey's my own, right? I hope that if you're listening, you don't sacrifice the things that matter. Instead, you sacrifice the stuff that doesn't, like your free time. You know, I'm kind of selfish, and I was never willing to sacrifice my free time. So instead, I ended up kind of sacrificing my health, which in the long term was the worst decision, because now I'm paying for that. So I do recommend that if you are going to pursue your dreams, that you think about what you're sacrificing. Because like, I could have sacrificed my free time. I could have played less video games off stream. I could have, you know what I mean? Like, I probably could have handled things better, but I didn't know what I was doing. I was just going, you know what I mean? So I think there is a healthy way to follow your dreams, but I still think no matter what, it takes a bunch of sacrifice. You are changing your whole life to follow your dreams. Everything you thought you lived for before, you are no longer living for. You have to change everything. You have to be willing to completely re-snap your whole reality. Because like, that's what I truly did. I changed, my whole life changed overnight. I was just like, oh, this is what I got to do now. The cost of creating magic though, yeah, it's insane. There's never a guidebook on following your dreams. It's an adventure, right? So like, I get, that's why I'm so happy you said that, right? Because like, I don't regret anything because it led me here and my journey is my own. But I will say that if I were able to help somebody get to where I got in their life, following their dreams through their creativity and their passions, whether it be content, music, art, crafts, Etsy, running your own business, flipping stuff on eBay, if I could help you get there, my biggest advice would be to be prepared to sacrifice, but you probably don't have to sacrifice the good stuff. I probably didn't have to sacrifice everything, you know. I think friends and stuff I did, because you have to get obsessed with yourself and you have to get obsessed with your art. So I think to a certain extent, there was no way I was going to accomplish what I did without like cutting people off and like turning into a hermit. I'm going to be real. I think that was 100% a requirement, but I think losing my health and like gaining a bunch of weight and stuff did not have to happen, because I could have been more active. I could have been exercising. I could have been eating better. Right. So like, that would be my lesson. I'd be like, you know, whatever you end up sacrificing for your dreams is really up to you, but some of it's necessary, but you might be able to identify what's not necessary and then work with it. You know, I just wasn't able to identify that at the time. I just thought I had to do what I had to do, you know? Or you find friends who are as obsessed with you. Well, exactly. Like, Yeah, to an extent, that's a thing, right? I kind of ended up on my journey by myself for the first 2 years. While I did try to build up a group of people around me, nobody was obsessed as I was. So the problem with that logic, Sariko, is that here's something I learned, and then I'll move on. This is like one hard-hitting truth that I gotta tell you. What you're gonna realize when you go to pursue your dreams is that your friends do not want to pursue your dreams with you. And that they're gonna let you down real fast. And this sucks, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I learned the hard way that the only person that's gonna help you pursue your dreams is yourself. And I tried to surround myself with people that would also take the momentum that I was building and to like push. And I was trying, and I was like even trying to give people jobs and money, and I was trying so hard to get people to get on board, and nobody had the push, the gumption, the passion, and the obsession that I had. Nobody. I tried so hard, and everybody fell off around me. Nobody could keep up with me. And I was left alone, and after like 2 years, I was like, dude, this is only me. I was like, dude, I have to do this myself. I thought I was gonna have people with me, and I was like, wait a second, I am alone. And I have to own this. And then I started walking my own path. But I tried so hard to like have people with me. And I realized, unfortunately, like your dreams are your dreams alone, and nobody is ever going to help you or give you encouragement or anything. Like none of that is expected. Most people are so caught up in their own worlds. They don't have time to give you energy. They don't have time. Everyone's journey is so separate, so different, so unique. It's not even a negative conversation. It's that they're pursuing their dreams. They're going on their adventures. They don't have time to be here with my adventures. They don't have time to be here on my team. You know what I mean? And you're rarely going to find somebody who's going to stick with you like a road dog to the very end. When it comes to like your dreams and stuff, like you are your own road dog, and you just have to accept that from the very start. You have to. Like there is nobody that's joining you on this ride. And if you are somebody who has found a road dog, you are a lucky individual. Don't lose it. Because road dogs are rare, dude. It's not that you were better, it's that you were different. Right, correct. Right. I had a different way that I was willing to live and push myself. And I had to respect that other people weren't going to be able or willing to do what I was doing. And that was a hard realization, because I was like, oh man, I guess I can't expect other people to be as interested in what I'm doing, and you know, all sorts of stuff. Anyways, good chat and good questions, AVG. Yeah, for sure. You know, every once in a while, it's nice to talk about streaming stuff, because I like to encourage other people to follow their dreams. So if you're new here, that was what we call a classic Highly in Descent soapbox moment. Do me a favor and sound off in the chat if that was your first ever soapbox. Let's see if there's any new members of the community out there enjoying the show today. If that was your first ever soapbox. You know, we every once in a while I like to yap, and specifically about streaming stuff. That's something that I like to talk about sometimes, because I don't think that you need to go buy any special services. I don't think that anybody has any secrets that are worth money. I think that if anybody's trying to sell you the secrets to success in streaming, they're literally selling you snake oil. Don't ever buy it. All you need to do is come and ask, and I'll give you all the answers that I have. And I'll keep it to you real, and I'll give it to you real, and I'll tell you everything I've learned. And I might not be an $1 million streamer, and I can't tell you and give you wisdom about how to become the next Ludwig. But what I can tell you is, and give you wisdom on, is how to pursue your dreams and what it takes to go full in on the things that make you happy. To go full in, like that's what my journey, that's what you can learn from my journey. Consistency and sacrifice. That's what you can learn from my journey. That's what you can learn from my words. Is that consistency and sacrifice are two of the key pillars to success. That's what you can learn from me. And I won't sell it to you for a dime. I'll just share you my words sometimes. only when I have time. You know, I can't always talk about this stuff, right? I haven't even done a Twitch yap in a while, so yeah, there you guys go. What's up, Just Bree? What up, Taco? Good to see you. What up, Go Hawks? How many Pokemon do you have in your Pokedex? Like 165 or something? 177. I kind of agree with that too, Rio Keen, yeah. Big Hylian lore dump. Yo, what up, Swirls? How you doing today? First soapbox for me. What up, Baxabillion? Some sage advice? Yeah, cheers, y'all. Anyways, I like to keep the conversation pretty chill. Mostly like focusing on my gameplay and all of you and chatting with y'all. But sometimes it's nice to drop a little bit of a brain lump. Hand it to you if you want it. You can ignore what I'm saying. You know, I'm just sharing wisdom. I don't actually have advice. There's a difference, right? Wisdom and advice. I don't have advice for you. I couldn't tell you anything, but I can share some wisdom for you. Yo, what up, Pessimosaurus and Mystical Whim? Good to see you, Kakari. Thank you for the kind words. Yo, Brandiferous. Good to see you. Wildly Silver. Thanks for being here. Here, let's give some subs this morning. You guys down? Let's give some subs. Who wants a sub in the chat? Sound off, baby. Let's give some subs this morning. Who wants a sub? What's up, Subadubs? And then we'll get back to some gameplay. There's one right there. Sariko. Dropping some wisdom as well. Yeah, it's not about finding friends and like-minded people, all right? It's not about that. Finding friends and like-minded individuals within the space and the arts and the crafts that you are within is super healthy. Finding people to inspire you, finding people to grow alongside. I did do that. I built the Hyrule Gaming Group. Look around you. I have over 100 creators. But what I learned and what I was saying earlier was don't ever build the foundation of your dreams under somebody else's feet. Don't ever put the burden of you succeeding your truth on somebody else's back, because it's never gonna work. That's what we were talking about, and that's what I just want to make clear while I gift out some subs. All right, it's not about you can make friends. You can go do that. Yeah, socialize, network, find people around you that are obsessed. But what I was really trying to say to you was, don't ever put the foundation of your success under someone else's feet, because that's not going to work. You have to build up yourself. You have to be your best, your favorite fan. You have to be your biggest fan. You have to be obsessed with your dreams, because nobody else is going to show up and be like, oh, let me help you out with that. Like, it's just weird. It's just not going to happen. All right. So just to kind of clear up my thoughts there, I think that's a really important distinction. And I, unfortunately, was putting that pressure on other people. I was trying so hard to like get people to come help me build this beautiful empire. And I realized that, like, you know, a king doesn't become a king until he has his kingdom already built. Do you guys realize that? You don't become a king of a kingdom until you have a kingdom to become a king of. And I've actually had this conversation with the creator before. Because they reached out to me and they were like asking me questions, and I was trying to explain a specific thing to them, and I'll never forget I said this to them. Thank you so much, Blinksy, for the 5-pack and TD for the gifted. I remember I said to him, I was like, why are you trying to have a kingdom help you build? You're trying to get people help you build a kingdom. People don't want to help the king build a kingdom. People don't do that. They're not going to watch the king and say, okay, I believe in this guy and let's build this kingdom and help him live his life. Like, no, instead what you do is you build the kingdom yourself and then people come and that's you have to put the work in yourself. You have to build it yourself. And I know that's like a little bit of a weird metaphor or analogy, but that's like kind of along the lines with what I'm saying. You know, you can never expect anyone to help build your kingdom. You have to build your kingdom yourself. You have to, because if you don't, you're going to quickly realize that like your potential's not being met, or you know what I mean? Like this almost goes into like relationship stuff. Like you can't go into a relationship and expect them to help you build yourself up. You have to build yourself up and be an individual to be a part of a strong relationship, right? It's like a similar vibe to that. It's like you can't go into your dreams relying on other people. You really have to lock it down yourself. And then over time, you'll find people who are seeing what you're building and they want to be a part of that. And they're like, okay, I'll join you. But they're going to be doing their own thing. They're going to be on their own path. They're just going to be building alongside you. And then maybe you can build multiple kingdoms on this beautiful landscape, right? You know, and that's totally rad. You know, I think I wanted to talk a little bit more about that because I just wanted to be clear. It's not about being some kind of loner doomer, you know, it's lonely at the top, dog. You know, like that's not, it's lonely at the top. Y'all ever heard that before? Yeah, you ain't got no friends when you're a successful dog. Like, no. That's not quite what I was trying to say there. And I just wanted to make that clear. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be, it doesn't have to be that way. But like, if you're trying to follow your dreams, you better be prepared to do the work. And you're the only person that can do the work. You're the only person that can lock it in like that. You know what I mean? Suffering from success. Yeah. Like, nah, man, like that's all. So just to be clear, great conversation topic. Guess I just felt like yapping about streaming this morning. All right, I'm done gifting subs. I got one more in me. What's up, Jade Louise? Enjoy the gifted. And let's see if I got any for YouTube or not, real quick. Oh, frick. I think somebody already got Tivu. Dang it. Are all these people... Oh, wait, there it is. There's Jade. Okay, Twitch is stopping me from gifting subs. Twitch is like bugging out. Thanks for the hype train, though, everybody. Thank you, Blinksy. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, TD and Kakari. Appreciate the gifteds, y'all. Thank you, Noko, for 44 months. How are you today, Noko? What's up, April? What up, Taco Existential and Bearded Beer Fan? And what up, Jita-chan as well? What up, WB Tech? All right, anyways, I'm done yapping. Let me just go find YouTube chat real quick. I gotta pull up like the separate YouTube chat. And if I want to give subs to YouTube, hold on, here it is. Membership gifting. All right, here you guys go. Here's a 5-pack for YouTube as well. Enjoy, y'all. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out today, YouTube. Make sure you hit that like button. I would appreciate that. Don't be shy, all right? Ooh, Guy James, Kathy, Bubbycraft, Random, and Wifey. Something about Wifey. All right, enjoy, y'all. All right, anyways. Been a lurker for years. What up, Jordan? How you doing today, Jordan B? What up, dude? What up, Fu Mix-a-Lot, by the way? And Jita-chan, did I miss something here? Thank you, Fu. Oh, Fu gifted a sub to Jita. Thank you, dude. I did miss something. Appreciate the treasure train, y'all. All this talk about putting in work is throwing me... Oh, sorry to hear that, Aaron Massa. Yeah, you know, I don't have these types of yaps too often because I know that people are just here to relax and they don't want to be reminded about real life. So just take a deep breath, dude, and we're chilling. We're chilling. I know that's not everyone's vibe. I understand. Believe me. There's a reason why my long-term viewers always hear me being super hypercritical of myself about yapping about things. because I know for a fact that that's just how that works. People aren't here to hear some idiot's wisdom on YouTube and Twitch. Nobody wants to hear some big bald ass baby's words. They just want to be here to be entertained. All right. So let's get back to the entertaining. What's up, Black Diamond? Good to see you today. How we feeling this Friday morning, everybody? Let's get a check-in with the chat. How we feeling this morning? What's up, Dara J? Good to see you. Tax stuff is good. Taxes went well. Tax stuff is annoying, but you know, it's one of those things in life that you got to do. I only come for the bald ass baby words. Yeah, no, that's just, it's good to know your place in the world. And if there's one thing I know, it's that being a content creator, I'm just here to entertain, you know. The yaps are fun, but we'll keep the yaps to Monday. We'll keep the yaps to Mondays. All right, we need something relaxing for this little cutie. We got a little bench here. I come for the beard, don't judge me. I have a question about Pokemon Pootopia. If you have a soil or sand or grass, can you get rid of it? Or do you have to just keep putting it in storage? That's a really good question. I guess there is no way to destroy an item in this game. Yeah, can you just, you could trade it in. So Tiff Trilla, you could trade it for items at a shop. That's your best bet. I would save all that stuff and I would trade it in the shop, just like Cozy said. Yeah, good answer. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to trash stuff. You could maybe throw it off the cliff here. Is there a way to just throw something off a cliff here, maybe? Oh, drop everything off at a dream island. That's so smart. That is a really smart solution, actually. Drop everything off at a dream island and then just leave it there. That's really smart. Trading would be the most ideal thing, though. Just trading stuff to random traders would be the best idea. So every once in a while in the game, a Pokemon can open up a shop to Tiff Trilla. All right, so every once in a while, if you have the right setup, a Pokemon can open up a shop. And if they open up a shop, you can walk up to the shop and you can purchase things. So you see right here, I'm at a shop. And if I go to the trade menu, it's going to pull up this window. Have you ever seen this before, Tiff? So now I have a trade window open. And if I click this, I can go and I can trade anything for this item. This is where you could trade all that soil, grass, and sand and dirt. So just for now, put it in a chest, hold on to it, and you'll be able to trade it later as you progress the game. That's my advice to answer your question. So just hold on to it for now, put it in a chest, make a couple chests, make a dirt chest, make a stone chest. Hold on to it till you get trading, and then you'll be just fine. That's the advice I have for that question. All right, speaking of, let's go to our dream island. Let's go to our dream island today. I haven't done that yet. I feel like it. Yo, thank you for the hype train, everybody, by the way. Massive hype train. Thank you, Mary Meredith. And thank you, Tales from the Fandom, as well. And thank you, Fu Mix-a-Lot, for another gifted sub. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy, y'all. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. You could turn ash and sand into glass. Drop it off a cliff like the penguin in Super Mario 64. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. All right, so we went to Dragonite yesterday. We went to Pikachu. So I've been to every island now. Now we're just gonna go ahead and go to a random one. Let's see where Ditto takes us. Let's go to a random, and let's hope that it's not the Withered Wastelands again. That's the only one I'm kind of hoping it's not. I've been hunting for 3 weeks for Julian and I have 10 tickets left. Wish me luck. Oh my God, Gemini. Oh my God. Somebody needs to start doing a summoning dance. Where do I get different dowels from? So you can get different dowels from 2 different places, Tiff Trilla. First off, you can get different dowels from just the relic spots, the shining spots, just RNG, randomness. You just get lucky. Another way to get dowels is to advance the environment level. As you advance the environment level in different areas, you'll get the option to purchase dowels from the shop. So you can either purchase dowels from the shop eventually as you level up and play the game more, or you can just go and find them randomly if you're lucky from farming the shining spots. Yeah, we had a handful of new Pokemon spawn this morning. Just a handful, but I didn't set up a ton of new habitats yesterday. But yeah, we had a couple spawn in, and we've been mostly working on our environment level this morning and just yapping a little bit. What's up, Anzi Twitch? What's up, Wizard Impaler? I'm back after a little getaway, dude. What'd you do for spring break, man? Also, what's up, Random Jazz? Yeah, enjoy the gifted sub, dude. That was me. No, I never got a chance to check out the second Dev Island. I just wasn't feeling it, I guess. We should probably do that soon, though. We might be able to find a couple things to take pictures of there to get some loot. I just started building a little shopping street where Pokemon can set up shops. I want to build a little market district as well. Yeah, I want to build a little market district as well. All right, just trying to collect as much of these cotton spores as I can. I'd like to pick up a couple doubles of the event items. I imagine the event items are going to be pretty unique and you can only copy them in the copy machine. Maybe. So like, I am trying to get at least 2 of each event item for future decorating. Oh, questions are welcome, dude. No need to apologize. My only questions is when a Pokemon asks you to give them their comfort level, they say they want this or that. You have to put it in their house, right? Even if they don't have a house, you have to put it around where the habitat is, because I tried to give it to them and they don't see it as fulfilling that request. So the comfort request stuff is a little bit weird to interact with. And my best advice for you is if you walk up to a habitat and you press the right stick in, it'll give you a dotted line and tell you what their habitat is. So that helps you know exactly where to put the item. And then from there, you just have to play with it a little bit. So like, let me give you an example of how I handle it, and this might help you. So let's just say that a Pokemon is asking for a relaxation item. I'll walk up to the Pokemon, I'll put down the chair within their house, then I'll talk to the Pokemon, and it should give me the option that says, I got you the thing you wanted. Sometimes it doesn't, so then you say, either how's your comfort level, or you say, I got you the thing you wanted. Then they usually run up to it and talk to it, and like, then you have to wait a second, maybe a minute, until like they interact with it. It's like a weird delay. Then you can talk to them again, and you usually have the check mark completed. It's a little weird. Now, you have to also keep in mind that sometimes they're being picky. So if a Pokemon asks for something that's relaxing, and you give them something that's too small, they might not complete that request. Or if they're asking for something like that, like a toy, and you don't give them like a toy that they really want, like if it says like water toy or luxurious toy. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that it is kind of finicky, and you do have to kind of just be patient and try to teach yourself how it works. Play with it a little bit, experiment a little bit. The key word here, be patient, because even when you drop an item for a Pokemon for their request, sometimes they don't acknowledge it right away. So you need to like wait a second, then talk to them, See if you can get them to acknowledge it. If they do, wait a second. Give them a 30 seconds, then talk to them again. There's all this like weird kind of quirky learning that you need to do. There's like a learning curve on how to handle comfort requests. And my advice is to just be patient with yourself. Don't get frustrated. Slow down a little bit, because this game is a comfy, cozy game, and it does require you to slow down sometimes. Like you can't just be like talking to your Pokemon rapid fire and stuff like that. Like slow down, drop the item, put the controller down, wait 15 seconds, go back, talk to them. You really got to slow down. Like that's the biggest advice I have for this game. Like, because if you're like rushing through stuff, you're gonna like bug the game out. So you want to take a deep breath and you want to like slow down a little. Is the majority of this game giving items to the villagers? No, not even close. So this game has a feature called a comfort level and an environment zone, an environment level, and every Pokemon wants a more comfortable life. So one of the elements of the game is to help give them that more comfortable life. And one of the elements is to give them items sometimes. But sometimes you're feeding them. Sometimes you're giving them a better environment, like creating a more humid habitat. Sometimes you're giving them items. But the majority of this game this is a town builder simulation game. So this is a decoration game, town builder game. This is a RPG, a story-driven game with 20 to 30 hours of content that's just story-driven. You could play this game like a Final Fantasy and then never play it again, if you wanted. This game also is a Pokemon game, and it has a Pokedex to be filled of hundreds of Pokemon. There's also a habitat dex with a couple hundred habitats to find. So this game is a lot more than just giving items to villagers. That's just one facet of a very full experience that this game delivers. And a very full experience. This game is a very well fleshed out, well-rounded experience. Yeah, this game has a lot going on. I think I'm playing rather slow. I played for 6 hours last night, and the only thing I managed to do was turn into a Lapras. Wait, what do you mean? That's massive. I think you're playing at just the right pace. I wish DQB2 had a little FOMO discount code right now. I know, what a missed opportunity on their part, right? Like, oh, hey, by the way, we made this game too. Just saying. Like, give us a discount, baby. I bet you those games do go on discount pretty often, though. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, like, pinpoint this game's genre. But if I had to give this game a genre, it's definitely like a town builder life sim RPG exploration game. Which I feel like that alone says a lot about this game, because that's a lot of words, dude. That's a lot of words, but that's like the best way to describe this game. It's like an RPG town builder life sim with a heavy focus on exploration. Yeah, with zero combat, right? No death. Very cozy. Oh, I forgot to slide the word cozy in as well. Don't forget that. It's also cozy. Ooh, nice. Amped rock stage. There's a reason it's tied for the highest rated game of 2026 so far. Yeah, and keep in mind the highest rated game of 2026 right now next to this is a Resident Evil game, which is one of the most iconic franchises in all of history, and a game that's doing really well for itself. And this game's up there cute and right next to it, like It makes me so happy, actually, that this random dorky cute game is like sitting next to a Titan, like Requiem. Like what? Like. Yeah, Planet Kitties, I agree. I almost made that comment this morning. I was going to be like, you know, funny enough, this game isn't as cozy as people like to make it out as. Because while this game is clearly a cozy adjacent experience and can be cozy depending on how you play it, you know, here we go again with this conversation of what does cozy mean? I think that this game can also feel like it's overwhelming and overstimulating and there's a lot going on. So it really is per person. And I was watching Barber's King last night and it was so perfect. Somebody was like, do you ever play cozy games? And he goes, yeah, all the time. Doom Eternal. And he starts listing off all these like bloodbath games. He's like, Doom, and this other game where I murder things, and this other game. He's like, those are the cozy games that I play. And I started laughing because I'm like, yeah, like cozy is literally what you want it to be. Like if you think a game's cozy, then it's cozy, right? Like he was just being real. Cheers to that. Yeah, like that may soothe him. You know, like Diablo 2 is very cozy to me, especially when I'm not playing it on hardcore mode. When I'm playing, even when I'm playing Diablo 2 on hardcore mode, it's such a cozy game to me. I've always felt that way. I feel so relaxed while playing Diablo 2, and it's only when I'm playing hardcore and I'm in the end of the game, like hell mode and stuff, that I really start to clench my buttocks and it like starts to feel like a stressful game. Nice content. That's a new song. Contest Spectacular. All right, I didn't bring as much food with me today, so we can't do a bunch of mining, but we're gonna do a little bit. But we can come back later if we need to. So happy to see people enjoying a game about Ditto. What's up, Daily Ditto? I play mostly traditional cozy games, but Baldur's Gate 3 is cozy to me. Yeah, that's cool. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good call out. I can see that. We have a celebrity appearance. Dude, what's up, Daily Ditto? The story's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, I think so. I think the story in this game is great, actually. Personally, I get a lot of kicks out of the story in this game. I think that the story in this game is perfect, and here's why. Because I personally think that the story in this game is perfect because it didn't end on some like friendship forever note, and I'm really happy that the creators of this game didn't cop out. I'm so happy. It didn't end. I thought it was going to end on like, everyone's together and we're all happy again. The power of friendship. But instead, it ended on some weird, like, well, everyone's gone and we're just going to keep doing what we're doing, and like it's all still kind of a mystery, and like, you know, maybe like the humans are out there, like, you know, they showed us at the end of the game. I don't want to spoil it. They do show you, the player, something that gives you hope. Right now, they do give you a little hope with the ending of the game, and they do give you like a little something to make your mind go, okay, Nice, there's some hope. But in all reality, the Pokemon in the game don't know anything. The characters in the game are just like, well, they still never figured out where the humans go. Like, they're just gone. And like, I'm sorry to spoil for those that didn't know that, but like, yeah, this game just ends. It just ends. Like, there is no, it doesn't like wrap up in like a super clean way. It really is meant to be like a lore. It's just like a lore game. It's not, it's interesting how they approached it. A group activity item, people have been using the Game Boy and saying it works well. I don't actually have a good answer though. Yeah, they just like leave room for interpretation. Yeah, I'm not sure. People have been saying that the Game Boy is good for a group activity item. I haven't found a good group activity item myself. I am the Ditto. The Ditto ever. The Dittoist? You're the Dittoist? Floating and bobbing, Drifloon the balloon Pokemon. Do you know the sad yet heartwarming tale of this Pokemon? In this issue, we'll present a newly interpreted retelling of a certain region's little-known folktale that was passed down through the ages. I think we all know that folktale here. The Children Stealer. The Children Thief. It's almost like a cliffhanger. Yeah, like it almost makes me hope that they give us more answers in DLC, or they release a sequel to the game that the humans come back and we get to do a full town builder with the humans. Like, imagine a sequel to this game where you get to actually be a trainer again, and they re-add battling like Dragon Quest Builders. And they give us battling, and we get to go back to playing like a regular Pokemon game, but it's a cozy town builder sim as well. That, in my opinion, is the dream. That's the dream right there. Whereas like they do a sequel and they're like, okay, the humans are back. Now you're back to playing a regular Pokemon game, but it's also still a cozy life sim. And the battling is just completely fun and like not necessary, but still like an important part of the game maybe. So the battling could be like a fun little interaction that you have with like other trainers, but it's not like serious. It's just like something you can do maybe for some furniture so that the cozy gamers like don't feel like they have to do the battling if they don't want to. I'd settle for war. I mean, war would be cool too. Can we rant about Drifloon for a second? Because it's annoying. It's annoying to be a Drifloon fan because people bring up the entry when no Drifloon. I love Drifloon since Diamond and Pearl, and Drifloon Fridays in front of the weather building. I remember the Drifloon Fridays in front of the weather. I remember that. That would be something I would buy for sure. The next game, a human baby appears to you, and Ditto raises the baby and restarts humanity. Sick. Humanity Builder Simulator. Humanity Builder Simulator. Frick. That would be amazing, dude. I would love that, dude. Rebuilding humanity. Oh, a bench can work for group activity? That's a really big piece of information there. Nice, dude. A bench. That kind of makes sense. I put down a bed for group activity and that worked once, but it has to be a dual-sided bed. I forgot about that. What's up, ice cream? I'm just laughing when he said play the game. I know how it be out there. Yo, also, what's up, Raid Boss? Good to see you in here today. Do-do-do. Nice. No secrets. No secrets today. I'm really happy that I have something to look forward to every day in this game. Yo, what's up, Megs? What's up, Teddy Macro, by the way? Good to see it. So I gotta say that I'm so happy that there's a mechanic in this game that has like kind of a daily vibe like World of Warcraft. I really love that. I love it's think about it, it's just like the hotel in New Horizons. Think about it. You have a reason to log in every day and check stuff. And the Dream Islands are perfect for that. It could technically take me months to get my Pokedex filled without time traveling. I don't exactly know. We don't exactly know the rules because the game's not data mined. But like technically, it could take me months to fill my Pokedex just based off of some of the RNG mechanics in the game. It could take me months. Like it could. And because I'm not time traveling and because I don't think there's any way in the game to force certain things to happen. And because I also don't think that the game has any kind of systems in place where it gives you like a pity interaction where like, okay, this person hasn't had a specific interaction in this much time. Let's give them a pity interaction. I don't think those mechanics exist. I think this game is going off of pure RNG when it comes to some of the stuff like the Dream Islands. If I had to guess, there isn't any pity interactions where like, okay, this person hasn't had blank happen in this amount of time, throw them a bone. Like, I don't think so. I'm just not getting that vibe from this game. So it really could take me months to my understanding of how this game works to complete my Pokedex if I'm having like bad enough luck. Which, and to me, this might sound crazy. That gets me so excited because I like that in video games. I love that. I love that I have a reason to log into this game and check for the dailies and stuff. Like, I think that's so cool. You know, whereas like, I don't know. That's it. Yeah, the daily shops, right? It's one thing about AC90s that lost me. It came the same day after day, but the spawning of new Pokemon and new biomes seems really appealing. I feel like the closest thing to pity interactions are the random Pokemon traces. Yeah, Zaza guy, and I agree. That's like a really good example of a pity interaction in this game. That's like so spot on with the kind of thing I was trying to explain. Right, and those don't even matter because half the time they're just repeats for me. Not that I'm, not that that's a bad thing, but half the time that stuff's just repeats for me. So it's like, whatever. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and take care of our crops and stuff. And then we'll get back to our quest. Made it to level 5 in the Wasteland. Let's go. How does time work in this game? So this game is on a real-time clock based off of your Nintendo Switch. And there's a bunch of stuff in the game that's based off of real time. The major things worth noting is some of the crafting, some of the building, and the trees and the flowers and the crops are all based off of real time. So while you play this game, if you plant a tree, it could take 3 days in real life, depending on if you make it faster with a grass Pokemon. If you plant if so on and so forth. If you go to build something, it can take a whole day sometimes, Kel's 19. Other times it could take 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. So it's all based off of real time. There's also a night and day cycle, just like Animal Crossing. So at 5, 6 p.m. it turns to nighttime, which means new nighttime Pokemon can appear. There's also a time of day in general. So if I click on this Pokemon, you'll see that there's morning, there's dawn, right? Or sorry, morning, afternoon, evening, night, sunny, cloudy, and raining. And these all affect Pokemon spawn. So there's natural weather. There's also natural time, all based off of a real-time clock. Exactly. Past Highland. So now there are ways to circumvent the features via Pokemon features. And this is where this game is actually really unique. So you can actually skip past some of the timers using Pokemon abilities. So while this game is a real-time clock game, you can kind of skip past some of the stuff and make your life a little bit easier by, for example, having a grass Pokemon make your crops grow faster. So I just wanted to throw that out there as well. This game does actually have some systems that kind of let you break the real time, which is awesome. Similar to Power World, where fire types speed up cooking with their fire. Similar to Power World, correct. Right, whereas like in this game, an engineer can speed up building. Grass Pokemon can speed up the growing of crops. Right, so similar idea, just not fire exactly. Right, yeah, what's up, yo, Mike Low? So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So yeah, real-time clock game, but kind of doing its own thing and letting you kind of circumvent some of the real-time clock. I'd say the real-time clock in this game is most important early game and most important when growing things above everything else. All right, homie's probably tired. Follow me. Yeah, I need to give him some food. That happens sometimes. Yo, good morning, Brittany. And thank you, Kels, for the gifted sub, by the way. Kels on Kels crime over here. Can you play online and offline only? You can play online or offline, and they're separate worlds. So you can do an online server raid boss where you can play with your friends, and it's a completely separate save file, like a Minecraft server. Or you can play a single-player save file with a story. It's like an RPG. So you do actually have some pretty dope options as far as like how you approach the game and how you play it. Gotta gift my twins, you know? Yeah, I do. I get that for sure. Here's another carrot spawn. All right, it was leaves this time. Did you get a recipe for another sprinkler? I don't think I have a recipe for a sprinkler yet. I have just gotten mine from the world. And then I think I copied one with the copy machine. I do think there is a recipe for a sprinkler, or at least you can buy them from the shop or something. There's something like that going on. I'm gonna give it some more food and just hopefully it just eats now and it doesn't have to eat later. What if you work during the day and can only play in the evenings? Can we change the time? You can. This game has time traveling, yep. This game has a full time traveling friendly system. And you can just time travel your whole way through the game if you want. Yeah, I think there's a recipe for sure. It's just maybe we're not finding it right away. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, I need some beans and I need some potatoes, and we're gonna do some cooking real quick. Now, I can bring a Pokemon over here with me, and they can come eat the food with me. And this is one of the cutest little details this game has. when you cook, you don't have to cook by yourself. You can cook with a Pokemon. So I'm going to make 5 of these. And my Sylveon's going to get to eat and cook with me. Isn't this cute? Yo, what up, Casino? Yo, eat up, Sylveon. Thank you for this. This game did everything that it needed to do right and rarely did anything wrong. Like, this game knew cozy gamers to a T. I wouldn't be surprised if they walked down the hallway or called up the Animal Crossing team for this game. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they straight up were like, yo, help us out. Because, like, this game is too good, dude. And, like, they barely missed any beats when it comes to, like, making a very luscious feeling life sim. And maybe Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 is just that good, and they really did do it all on their own. I believe it. But, like, part of me wonders, like, dude, they might have got some help, because, like, this is just too good. Like, they could have very well got some help or something. I noticed the water spots tend to give a lot of recipes for crafting. Ooh, that's a good little call out. Make sure you're not ignoring those water spots. All right, nice. We went to our dream island. We cleaned up. We did our farming. We checked our trees. Let's go back to the Skyland and finish up our project there. We're getting close to getting max level 10 here. And then we can do some Pokemon spawning today, and which I'm really excited about. Let's get our Pokemon spawning going. How you doing today, Nima Nu, by the way? What up, Donkey Kong? I tried to stay away from Pokopia. It's impossible. I want to play something else. I am sleep deprived. A new game came out today, too. I don't know what to do. I want to build a home. I'm hungry and I have to piss 1,000 times. Are you okay, Ice Cream? Do you need to take a break? Do I need to take your Switch 2 away from you, dog? Because I'll do it. I'll go dad mode. I'll take it away, man. Like, I'll do it. I'll help you if you need help. Homie's like, I can't stop playing. He's like, I lost my car, my wife left me, my kids left me. I can't stop playing this game. Dude, I know, man. I know, dude. It's just that good, dude. It's just that good, dude. I know, man. I'm right there with you, dog. I'm right there with you, dude. It's so good. Are you gonna get Monster Hunter Stories 3? No, I don't think so I've never played a Monster Hunter Stories. Do you recommend it, dude? I wasn't planning on getting it because I've never played it before. I'm not like super invested, but I know they're good games. I do know they're really good games. I do understand they're really good games. It's not on my radar, but if it's something my community wants me to check out someday, we can totally do it, man. I'm open to new stuff. Yeah, Kel's 19, right? Yo, Pixie Skies, how are you today? Oh, he still wants the 5 alarm clocks. Yo, did we increase your comfort level at least? We did, okay. All right, just working on our Pokemon here. I'm trying to find a habitat. I can't find a specific habitat. It's probably right over there. Can you explain the community box? Yeah, but it doesn't work as well as I would like for me. So the way the community box works, and I really don't know the answers, and I don't think anybody does 100%, all right? And then Didius will get to you. So let me just explain how I think the community box works and maybe how it should work. So the community box, if you put items in it, Pokemon will interact with the items. For example, if you put a community box with logs, if a lumber Pokemon walks by, he will cut it up, the logs. If you put a community box with next to a gatherer Pokemon, they'll pick up junk off the ground and they'll put it in the box. If you put iron ore in a community box and you have a gather Pokemon near an oven, the gather Pokemon will actually take the items out of the box and put them in the oven for fire Pokemon to turn to iron bars. So the community box is a way for you to get Pokemon to do stuff automatically, but it doesn't work all the way that I want it to sometimes, and I'm still learning all the quirks and ins and outs. It seems like sometimes you want to have the community box in their habitat, but then it seems sometimes it doesn't matter, and they'll do it if they just walk by. Again, it's all kind of a little weird, and we're all kind of trying to like learn how it works together. So you're gonna have to do your own experimenting, and between us here, this community, myself, and the Pokopian community as a whole, we're gonna eventually figure out exactly how to make these community boxes work. I can even show you guys a video. Do you guys want to see a quick video about the community boxes real quick? Let's do that. And then let's do Didius Maximus's stuffs first. All right. I got a video for you guys that really breaks this down like pretty well. All right. And we're going to watch it together. I'm going to skip most of it. And I'm going to show you guys where I'm getting my knowledge from right now. And you guys can try this stuff on your own. And then you guys can tell me what's working for you and what's not working for you. And then again, Didius, we're going to get right back to your thing. Send me a whisper right now and we'll handle it on Discord, okay? Yeah, go ahead and send me a whisper right now. We'll get that handled. We're going to be doing a giveaway. Didius wants to treat the community. And let me go ahead and show you guys a video that I watched that taught me how to do automation. You guys ready? Give me just a second. Actually, it was a YouTube short. Hold on. I'm looking for the proper short. I thought it was a video, but I think it was a short. Do 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 do. Okay, I think it's this tip video, and I just have to dig through it. Oh, here it is. Starter farms in Pokopia. Okay, so real quick, let's talk about this. So Philly Beats here, if you guys know who he is, I'm not gonna lie. This guy pissed me off. This guy spoiled me on stuff in YouTube thumbnails. So I'm not advocating for you to check him out at all. I'm just using his content for knowledge. I'll be real, I'll say it. All right, so here we go. So now this guy's gonna kind of teach you how to use farms. And I want you to listen to what he has to say because he has a lot to say about farms. All right, so here we go.
Pokopia Farming 101 Basics video. No fancy builds, just simple explanations on how to set up farms so you can get almost every farmable material you need in this game. These builds are not meant to be pretty, but just...
All right, so first off, this farm right here is super cool because it uses a Venusaur because the Venusaur has a litter ability and it drops stuff that's useful, but then it also has the ability to grow the crops here. So like, watch what he does. He's going to explain it. Watch.
Farm that is really OP in my opinion because it doesn't require any water Pokemon at all. You don't have to water it. You don't have to put a basin by it so water Pokemon come by and water your plants. It is self-sufficient. Now the vegetable farm is going to have its full effect after you have completed most of the rock and sprinklers work station where I'm going to show you how to edge it by.
So right now he's teaching you sprinklers. I've already taught you guys how sprinklers work, so I'm going to skip past this. So he's teaching you that this is the radius of sprinklers and you need at least one water spot. We've actually already surpassed this build because we found out that you can put the water spot under the sprinkler with like a bridge piece. So whatever, but now this is what you need to pull from this. Listen to his explanation with Venusaur and how he handles this. All right, so.
There we go. Wherever you're taking a certain crop over here and in that.
Now watch.
them grow, and all you have plants grows. Yes, there's always going to be in action here. So see the plants? Come on, Venusaur. They're not fully grown yet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Venusaur making the plants grow. Yeah, so Venusaur is automatically just going to spot these plants and just start making them grow. And all you have to do is just use a powered up version of Cut, just like this.
So you guys have seen me doing
So I'm
this.
just gonna
All right.
cut over whatever Venusaur is doing like that. And I'm just farming my crops. I just come over here, do a little bit of this. Venusaur is going to see all the issues here and then just kind of grow back most of my stuff. So here we go. Suck up all those tomatoes, suck up all the wheat you have, all those potatoes, all that wheat. And then Venusaur is in the background just like, okay, I got to go ahead and do this again. Just going to do its own thing. There it is. It's of food, beans, potatoes, and then...
And this also is a leaf farm because Venusaur has the litter ability of leaves. So what he's saying is, and I'll explain it to you guys here, all right? So what you can do here is that if you can give Venusaur the habitat of the actual crops, so his Venusaur lives in the crops, just like my Rowlet, and it drops leaves, and then it also handles the farm. So basically, you can time travel and you can just sit here and farm, or you can do it like me daily, and you're getting a bunch of leaves and vegetables, and the Venusaur literally already lives here. It's super easy. It takes care of itself, and all you have to do is come over, suck it all up, throw it in the chest. You're done, right? So that's what he's going to say.
Not a date skipper.
He's going to time travel. He's going to come back. He's going to do it again
for you as soon as you collect your crops. Pretty simple. All right, that's how to do an automatic farm for veggies. The next farm.
So not so automatic, but automatic enough, right? But now it starts to get really cool. So this is what he calls a vending machine farm. He basically just puts vending machines next to each other and he checks them once a day because you can only get one checkses. He checks them once a day because you only get one item a day, and then he time travels. So this isn't a real farm. This is just YouTube content filler. It's literally just a bunch of vending machines next to each other with electricity, and he just goes and clicks on them once a day and time travels. Cool, basically weak. All right, so vending machine farm, dumb. Next, honey farm. This is where we start to get interesting stuff going on, so let's read.
Now, we talked about this farm at the beginning of the game. If you watched the 64 early tips, let me know if you watched it in the comments down below. But this is going to be a flower farm. Now, it's a little more advanced than the initial one we talked about because you're going to need a Pokemon that knows the ability Gather. So this Pokemon picks up stuff.
See, you need to have a Pokemon that knows the ability Gather. You ready?
That drops over here. You're going to need a Combi because Combi has the specialty called litter, and what Combi litters is honey. So what happens essentially is when Combi drops the honey, Girafarig is going to go walk around, spot that honey, pick up that honey, and then drop it inside of a community chest, which means you're going to need a couple of things too. A community chest, right?
See, so this is showing you that this works. It's all within the same habitat. These Pokemon live here. Combi drops the honey. Girafarig picks it up and puts it into the chest. This is a literal farm. Boom, done. Next. It's like this simple, right? Like,
unique specialty.
Then you can give the honey to Vespiquen and you can get furniture, right? Boom, easy, right?
To this later. That way you don't run into any storage issues. I have a little smaller box here.
Easy. All right, so then next, the leaf farm. Watch this. And you guys, what I'm trying to get you guys to see here is that by the end of this video and the end of my commentary, you are going to start seeing that all of these farms are the basic same premise, and it's going to be up to you guys to play with this. Watch.
That knows the over here. Now on the left, we have a leaf farm, and to put it simple, all these little farms are accomplished by Pokemon that have the specialty called litter. First off, leaf farm is...
See? So you combine litter with gather, and you have a farm.
Done by Pokemon like Vileplume and Venusaur. Simply, they'll just be roaming about, and as the time goes on, they'll be dropping their leaves. Pretty simple, right? In order to get Venusaur, you can either...
All right, so we don't need to hear about this.
Going up as you move. Now, believe it or not, there is one easily obtainable Pokemon that does drop sticks for you. And yes, sticks are useful for some of those really basic items in the game. Cacturn is going to consist. Now, in order for you to get Cacturn,
blah, blah, blah. So he goes through every Pokemon that drops the specific items for you. Twine, Rocks, Floof. He goes through every one, and then he combines them all with, you guessed it, a Gatherer.
Which also drops the exact same fluff. Pretty nice. Later on in the game, you'll get here, or if you are the type of player that just date skips, the next day when you come over here, you'll find a bunch of items from the various Pokemon just on the floor here. All you do is then use honey in this specific location to call on the gathered Pokemon. They will both appear and they will start picking up all the items and putting it in what we call community boxes. As you can see,
done. So here you guys go. This is a farm for literally leaves, sticks, stone, fluff, vines, and twine. All done with just a litter and a gatherer. But guess what? It actually gets a little deeper. And Jinsuke, welcome in. Listen, dude, this is where you're going to start getting surprised, everybody. You can do this with iron and stuff. Watch this, a brick in an iron farm.
Iron farm. Just ignore that golem up there. I don't know how he got up there, but he's up there. So I placed the brick farm and the iron farm together, and you'll see exactly why in a few seconds. So the setup for this is pretty simple. Over here, I have my furnace, and I have more of an advanced furnace over here. So the same exact thing. This just smelts faster when you put iron ores into it. Then it becomes iron ingot. Now this is unlocked in the ridges. Specifically over here is going to be charcoal. Now charcoal is going to be found in rocky ridges.
It's because charcoal is a gather Pokemon. So he's also a gather Pokemon, but he's also a burn Pokemon. And that's really helpful for this setup. All right. And that's what he's talking about here. All right. Burn and gather together is a really nice thing here for this specific setup.
Or into the furnaces, they can turn that iron ore into iron ingots, or if you're using copper or gold, they all turn them into ingots. The good thing as well is that they also gather. And you all know that anything that falls on the floor is what is going to be gathered by these Pokemon. Now, on the left over here, I have two Pokemon that specifically have the litter specialty. And what litter does for specifically Clodsire and for Trapinch is they're going to drop the squishy clay. Two good Pokemon.
So he has a litter Pokemon dropping squishy clay. He has a gather Pokemon picking it up off the ground, putting it in the community box. Then he has a fire Pokemon taking it out of the community box and turning it into bricks.
That you can get really early on that does this are going to be Clodsire and the Paldean Wooper that you're going to find at the Bleak Beach. All you need for these two Pokemon to show up is, and if you're the squishy clay. All these Pokemon have look at what's inside of the iron farm on the right side.
And here's the thing that blew me away. Listen to this. This is really big brain. So he has Garbodor with the litter ability that drops trash, but you can turn the trash into iron. Keep listening.
So on the right side, as you can see, there is surprisingly trash on the floor. And what is this? Iron ore that's on the floor naturally without having to go inside of a cave to mine? This is unheard of. Well, it's actually heard of because there is Pokemon that actually naturally drop iron ore, and these Pokemon are both going to be Glamora and specifically Glamet. Glamet and Glamora
both have litter for iron.
Can easily be encountered inside. All you need to do is just go into the moss block there. Environment. Go, I got 3 iron ore right there, 5 iron ore in total, 7 iron ore, and total 10. Look at that, 10 iron ore. I'm slapping this in the furnace, and now I got 51 ready to go. In order to get that furnace cooking, let me just tell this guy right over here, thank you for the bricks, I appreciate it. And when you interact with the furnace and hit that, he's going to be like, oh, I'm ready to go. Your iron ores that you pick up go into the smelter, and then when Colossal and any of these fire Pokemon are not occupied, they will go ahead and just smelt that down for you into iron ingots. Now, what on earth is Garbodor doing here? Now, Garbodor has 2 specialties. One, it's going to recycle, which means it's going to turn certain items into certain items. And it also has a specialty called litter, which means it's going to drop what you see on the floor over here, which is non-burnable garbage. And if you didn't know, non-burnable garbage converts into iron. So
Garbodor litters, and then Gardevoir automatically recycles the litter from the community box and turns it back into iron.
we are doubling up on iron production, and that's what it's doing right now. In fact, it even picks up all of these items, or the other Pokemon that I told you that have gather are going to pick it up. They're going to drop it in here for our Garbodor to go ahead and work on and turn to iron ore, which is happening over here on the side. Look, he dumped in 20 iron ore, which is pretty cool. It's happening. So that's all compiling together into becoming an ultimate iron farm. We also have other Pokemon to drop more non-burnable garbage, because on its own, it is sometimes occupied, and these Pokemon are going to be simply easy Pokemon. Like we got ourselves.
So now you'll notice something about this though. He still has to manually put the iron into the furnace. This was something that I thought you could automate that I don't think you can, or he doesn't realize you can. You still do have to take the actual raw iron and put it in the oven yourself, but they will cook it automatically when they get free.
A muck, and we got all of these going out at these extra recyclable Pokemon, a marsh fishing spot.
So yeah, so that's like the one thing about this farm is that this is where I started learning the limitations of the automation. I don't believe there's a Pokemon you don't have the ability to take something out of the community box and put it in the smelter. That's unfortunately not a feature of the game, but they will automatically cook it if it's in the smelter waiting, which is already a big perk. If you have enough ovens, you could just fill them up. It doesn't matter. So that's the one thing here that makes this not fully automated. You can't just walk away. You do have to come back every once in a while, throw the ores in the oven so that they can cook it. But that's still nice. You could still fit a 99 in there and it's fine. And then last but not least, he shows a lumber farm. And this one's interesting because there's a Pokemon that drops logs, and there's a Pokemon that drops that cuts logs. So this one right here, he has a Pokemon who drops logs, he has a Pokemon who gathers, and he has a Pokemon who cuts logs. So they litter, they get put in the box, they get taken out of the box, and they get cut. So this is a lumber farm. Super easy to do. You just need the Haxorus family, because Haxorus drops logs and then they cut them up themselves. So lumber farm, super easy. It just requires Haxorus because he's the only log dropper. Then there's a berry tree farm as well.
Minotaur and Magmortar getting to work, just stepping on these little berries over.
And all they're doing here, I believe, is they're just hitting the trees, knocking the berries down, and then they're putting them in the box and they're having them crush the berries for paint and stuff. That's what the berry farm is, for paint. Here's the paint farm right here. Right, so you can you farm up berries, you can crush berries, whatever. I think that's all the berry farm is doing as well.
Fact that you are going to be able to take a picture of it once you get your picture.
And he's just teaching you how to copy your berry trees, and then you can farm them once a day. And then the last farm I'm teaching you all is the last advanced farm in the game. There's a concrete farm.
Sheesh. And then what we found, they have a quest on you can transfer radius. And they have to be placed next to a body of water. Now, all you need to operate is a Pokemon who has Crush, and in order to get the items for it, you have to get limestone. It's pretty much limestone. Now, in order to get limestone, what you have to do is go over to the limestone park, and because Tyranitar, not a chance you're leaving right now. He thought he crushed all the berries and he was done. You will get back to work. You arrive at these ridges.
But again, this dude's using the term farm really loosely in this video. This isn't a farm. This is just how concrete works. You just put it in a mixer and you have a Pokemon crush it. So this dude was just trying to stretch his video to make it feel like it was the best thing ever. But multiple times in this video, he just calls it a farm, but it's actually just how the game works. It's like, yeah, you just put them in front of a mixer and they make concrete, dog. That's not a farm. That's just the mechanics of the game, dog. Like, don't try to play me. Here's 15 farms. No, actually there was 5 and they were all really good. And I appreciate you for sharing those 5 farms, but don't try to pull the wool over my eyes like you're creating farms out of vending machines when you're literally just putting vending machines next to each other and pressing the Y button. It's not a farm. That's just how vending machines work, dude. Like, sorry, dude, to burst your bubble, man. But anyways, there you guys go. There you guys go. So I hope that helped, man. You guys now do you guys have a better understanding of how the automation works? Can I get a sound off of emotes on that? Do you guys all have a better understanding now? Like, it's the community boxes work really well, but you have to kind of play with them. You have to make sure that you're learning how they work. You probably have to place them within their habitats. You want to have the Pokemon living within the habitat that you're trying to get them to interact with the community box. Like, there's a lot to it, but once you get yourself going, there's actually some pretty good automation in the game. There's actually some pretty good automation. Lumber automation, iron almost automation, full-on brick automation, full-on leaf, stick, floof. All that stuff can be fully automated. So there's some good stuff. The crops are semi-automated. Iron is semi-automated. Yeah. It's a nice introduction for modded Minecraft Factorio and Satisfactory, right? I went to YouTube and found the video so I can break it apart slower. Yeah, there you go. There you. Oh, I should have shared it. That's my bad. Yeah, that's my bad. I always share the videos that we watch. That's just proper to do because that was their content. You know what I mean? Here, give me 1 second. And here you guys go. Here's the video if you guys want to go back and you want to break it down yourself to make it a little bit more automated, all right? So there you guys go. Thank you for that, UMT. And here, I'll share it on YouTube as well. Do. And yeah, that was Philly Beats. He's fine. I was joking about the fact that he pissed me off. Well, I wasn't joking, but like, he's fine. You know, he's not a bad guy. He just put legendary Pokemon in his thumbnail on day 1 of the game's release. And it's like, dude, that's rude. I didn't need to know that legendary was in the game yet. I wanted to enjoy the content and be surprised. You didn't have to do me like that. You know what I mean? And it wasn't even a story legendary. It was like one that you get from a Dream Island that I would have had no idea was in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been a special encounter. Like, thanks, dude. I was kind of upset about that. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, like, you didn't have to do me like that, homie. And a thumbnail's diabolical? Yeah, dude. What up, Mike, sometimes? I noticed that I don't have to tell the Pokemon to use the smelter. Right. They'll naturally do it. Just maybe they get distracted, but they'll naturally do it. Yo, what up, Classy Saya? All right. Still looking for one of these habitats? I'm missing a habitat for a Pokemon. I don't know where I put them. I could just I could just have them tell me where they live, right? All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Pokemon. What's up? How you doing today, Sullivan? What's up? What's up? What can I help you with, dude? Is there any way to make a structure out of glass? When I make glass, it doesn't give me a button option to build. Yeah, I think you're going to get a recipe for Windows later. You're just waiting for the recipe. I think what's happening is that you're waiting for the recipe for Windows. Regular glass right now is not Windows. Yeah, I don't even have the recipe for Windows yet. I might be able to get it. I might be able to get it if I check, but yeah, I don't even think I have the recipe for Windows yet, unfortunately. Thanks. You had a dream of making an aquarium? That's a beautiful dream, and I can't wait to see it. I love Vibrava. I like Flygon a little bit more, but yeah. I'm a big fan of the whole Trampinch line. I think Trampinch is a little cutie. All right, quick decoration. All right, we need to handle that stuff for Didius. Let's go do that, shall we? Didius Maximus wants to do a giveaway for a gift card. And I'm not going to hold him back from blessing this community. So this is a $50 gift card to my merch shop. Can we get some love in the chat for Didius Maximus? Let me read their message to all of you, all right? Because I think that this is a special thing sometimes in life. Strange week and I'm looking to reset. Can I send you a whisper to do a $50 merch card giveaway if you aren't into it? So it sounds like you're having a bit of a down week and you would like to kind of give back as a way to kind of hit that reset button. And I think that's super special. So if y'all want to get some love in the chat, we're going to go ahead and we're going to open up the giveaway. Anybody can join. I believe there are some international options on my merch shop, ! Merch in the chat. And if you want to join ! Raffle, you do have to be in the Twitch chat for this. YouTubers, you'll find my Twitch link in the description and I'll wait for you. I apologize. I don't have a way to cross YouTube and Twitch giveaways right now. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. Is your character wearing a beanie? No, he's wearing a headband. He's wearing a headband. He's actually bald. He's got a really low cut. Oh, somebody said feeding the Pokemon a flavor food that they want, but a full cooked dish, not a raw ingredient, will increase the environment more than raw food will. Wow. I think we have something in Discord that tells us about what fully cooked dishes have what profiles. Yeah, what's up, Classy Saya, by the way? All right, nice. We helped out Matang. Let's go see what our environment level's looking like. Oh yeah, and like I said, here's the merch shop. If you guys are trying to see what you can maybe get, you can get yourself a hoodie. There's a couple of things you can get. $50 is a lot, man. Thank you so much, Didius. I can't find this last Pokemon, and it's driving me batty. They're not even here yet, so I can't ask them where their home is. I don't know where I put their home. It's gotta be one of these random flower beds around here, right? Yeah, they could be on another island, right? I thought that I brought all the Pokemon back here, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, I was under the impression I brought all the Pokemon back here. If it's Gyarados, no, it's I can't remember the name of. The rain's gonna cause my environment level to go down. Unfortunate timing for rain. It's gonna screw me, I think. I'm looking for Swablu or whatever. The big cotton ball Pokemon. I'm looking for the big cotton ball Pokemon, Swablu or whatever. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody rolling in because we went from giveaway to balloon. Yeah, I guess I had to have spawned him over here or something. She was by the tower is where her natural habitat is. Thank you. She's around here somewhere. Oh, she's by Silthco. Yes. Yes, I did leave her up there. You're right. You're right. There was a little... Yes. What up, Dark Knight? Yo, thank you for the prime, man. First time primer. This is the sparkling Skylands. Do. What's up, Ashnells? Come here, Swablu, you little cutie. Come on over. Come on over. All right, just a little decoration. I'm sure I got something here for you. I got the thing you wanted. Thanks for the bells. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy. I'm about 100,000 away from my upgrade, my second expansion. I have a rough draft of the code for materials from balloons, so I almost added it last night, but I was tired. So materials are going to be able to come from balloons here soon. I'm adding 2 more tiers of balloon rewards. So there's going to be a tier between 100 and 1,000, and there's going to be a tier between 1,000 and 5,000. And the tier between 100 and 1,000 will be able to drop 5 of any material. So clay, stone, wood, whatever. And then the tier between 1,000 and 5,000 will have a chance to drop 10. And you'll be able to get materials at like a rare chance. Or I might do like 1, 2, and then 5. I haven't decided the numbers yet, but yeah, I'm gonna shoehorn material collection into the balloon, so you have a chance to get materials, not just money.
Is real. Happy Subversary.
Second expansion's the last one for now, but later I'm gonna add storage upgrades, just like Tom Nook does. So later on, my plan is to be like, okay, you've got the expansions, but how would you like some more storage? But it's gonna cost like a bajillion because like Tom Nook's a scam artist. So like I might add more expansions later, but they're gonna be like only for storage, not for villagers, and they'll be pretty exclusive endgame stuff. Very similar to how Tom Nook does in New Horizons, yeah. So we'll call it the secret storage and everything. But I don't have the details. I can tell you that it might use like some rare items, like some 1% drop items. Stuff like the gold nugget, for example. To like really make it something that you gotta like play the game to get. Like it's not just gonna, you can't just have a couple million bells and it's just free, right? Like you gotta have like a pretty rare item. Yo, thank you M Online for the 11 months. Welcome in here. It's good to see you back, dude. For those that don't know, we were talking about ACHD, my cute little island game that I created for the chat. Just trying to give context for those that were confused what we're talking about. Aw, Ashnells. No, man, that's cool, dude. I understand why you call it silly, but I think it's a pretty special thing. I really do. All right, let's work on getting some more Pokemon up to amazing. So... actually, I think we worked on all of those Pokemon today. Let me talk to Giraffig first. And then we'll start working on the guys under Nice. Let's start getting Nice up to great. Let me talk to Giraffig, and then we'll go over to Excadrill. And we'll go over to... Sprigatito. Excadrill and Sprigatito. I actually don't have many options left. We actually might be stuck here for today. Unless I want to do some like real decoration grinding to get some of them up to awesome, which we could do. But I only have so many Pokemon left that I haven't interacted with today here. They want a slender toy. A slender toy. I think a shower would work for that. Oh, you know what? I don't know if the Horsey fountain counts as slender. All right, let's do this quiz. What's Gyarados' favorite flavor? Oh, he's a bitter boy. Nope. Dang, wrong. Do I need to unlock teleport to get to my other Pokemon, other homes in Pokopia? No, you don't need to. But you do need to build a house in every area to teleport. So what you need to do is go back to the new zone that you just unlocked and just build yourself a quick dirt hut house and put a Ditto flag on it. You know what? This birdhouse counts as decoration. No, they want a toy, though. It's got to be the shower. It's got to be the shower, yeah. Let me see if I can craft one. So yeah, you just got to build a house. You just got to build a house and you're good. How happy are you to not see Zubat? You know Zubat's in this game. So... yeah, unfortunately, all the fires are going to go out because of the rain. And I'm going to lose some environment level for a little bit because I don't have roofs over the fire. Yep, a little too cold. Yeah, I already see it happening. But I can fix this. You guys wanna game the game real quick? Watch this. This is what we can do. You guys ready? Let me grab some bricks, iron plating. Now watch this. We're gonna go into Magnemite mode, and we're gonna quickly grab this, and we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. Sorry, I'm still learning the buttons of Magnemite. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to take back this and this. And then now that fire is never going to go out. I just need to grab Vulpix to light it. Hey, smart. I didn't think of that. Yeah, right. This is you don't necessarily have to put a roof over a fire if you don't want. Now that can't go out. All right, so I can do the same thing over here real quick for Vulpix. And then I can punch this and this. And now you don't have to worry about losing environment level when you accidentally, or when it starts raining, right? Now I need to move. It's a little too humid for Vibra. Unfortunately, they're living in a very humid space, so they're kind of pissed. So I'm going to move you over to where... I'm going to move them over here to where it's a bit drier. Oh, wait. I need some grass first. Because I surrounded them by a bunch of, like, water items, and that just wasn't good for them. Let's split up. All right, sick. All right, you guys ready for this giveaway? $50 merch card at last call. We're going to give it away right now. All right, who else were we working on here? We were going to work on Excadrill, Sprigatito. Excadrill and Sprigatito is what we were going to work on here. I think everybody else I've taken care of today. Let me make sure that this dude's comfortable still. Yeah, habitats can be stacked vertically. Oh yeah, you can build like mega hotels if you wanted to. Sure. Or you could put like a dirt block over some grass and then put another habitat right above it. Oh yeah, dude. You're thinking correctly as far as like this game. You're thinking exactly. This game has so many possibilities. All right, what can I do for you? Just any kind of toy? Yeah, sure, dude. Wait, that's not a toy. That's a decoration. I'm just gonna put the horsey fountain here, like a jerk, even though it's not doing anything. All right, let's see if they like it. All right, let's see. Giveaway goes to Tater Tot Salad bug, Toter Tot salad bug. Congratulations. You just won yourself a $50 gift card to use over at the merch shop. And that's a beautiful reminder that all that merch is available for you right there. Don't be shy now. You can find the merch shop here. Let me go ahead and share it over on YouTube as well. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. All right, Sprigatito taken care of. And then let's go see if we can get Exadrill. Yeah, so now we've hit a crossroads, everybody. We could sit here and try to get Pokemon up to... All right, we could sit here and try to get Pokemon up to, like, awesome by just decorating with things that they love. Or we could come back and do this more the next day when I get more comfort quests. So you have the option of trying to, like, make it happen faster. Or you have the option of just waiting until the next day when you can get a new set of comfort quests. All right, so let's go ahead and do a little bit of both. Let's see how we feel. So I showed this off a bunch the past couple of days, but I'll show you guys again. And what's up, Kate Nicholas? Hey. Good to see you today. Which Toter? You won, Toter Tot. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. Yeah, I said Tater, but then I fixed it to Toter. Yeah. All right, so what I'll do is I'll go to the great section and we're going to work with just these 7 Pokemon. So I'm going to go over to our boy Slowbro first, and we're going to see, can we make Slowbro's life even better than it is right now? Or we can even grab Farigiraf here, because they were on that list. So now Farigiraf, if we go to the Pokedex, we're going to grab their entry and we're going to see what do they like. They want soft stuff, strange stuff, rides, watching stuff, slender objects, and sour flavors. So we want to add soft stuff. We want to add strange stuff, which I don't even know what that means. All right, so let's go over here and... Do I have anything soft with me? Let me get all this stuff out of here. So soft can be just beds. Soft can be like plushies. You know, all sorts of stuff. All right. So if you get all the tags, that might be enough to max out their comfort. Yeah, and you don't even have to hit all the tags necessarily. You just need to keep the tags in mind while you're decorating for them. Does that make sense? Like, you just have to keep the tags in mind while you're decorating with them. And, like, that's really... So they want slender objects, so we'll get something slender. We got something soft. Right? Let's grab a nice... They said watching stuff, so I guess a television. All right, and then I'll go over here. And Farigiraf lives in this house, so we can either load this stuff up in here, or we can put it on the outside, the outer rim. It doesn't really matter. All right, and then if I want this TV to work, we would need to get some power poles extended over here, or I just need an electricity Pokemon to come turn it on, so that's what I'm going to do. And even though it's like only temporary, it'll be fine. Maybe it'll like lower eventually if I don't, you know, keep up with it, but whatever. All right, let's split up. It's a crime they can't watch streams. Nice. And Farigiraf is pretty happy about this as well. They're also pretty happy about the TV. What's up, Alakazam? Give me some free stuff. All right, cool. Now, let me find Farigiraf. Here we go. So honestly, we don't even have to talk to them anymore because we're just putting stuff down that they like. Yeah, so we can grab this right here. Scooch over, put this down. Go and grab the Arcanine plush, put it next to their bed. Oh, and that actually, a bed with a plush is a habitat. Crazy. I wasn't expecting that. And then, what else do we have? All right, now, I don't think that's going to be enough. I'll do a street lamp here. Because I've done this before. This might not be enough, but if we go over here, and it takes some time. I'm slowly trying to get Farigiraf to go up into awesome. So they're not there yet. It could take a second to lock in. But while we're waiting, you know, again, we go back to their list of favorite things. And again, we say, okay, what else can we do? They want their ideal habitat to be warm. This could be a problem. We don't actually have much warmness in here at all. In fact, I had water Pokemon in here that wanted it to be humid. So this might not be the most ideal place for Farigiraf to live. Right? So this is the kind of stuff you need to consider when you're trying to do like the end game vibe. So now over here, I do have some warmth, and it might be better for me to move them closer to this area that's warm. But then I would have to move everything else that I've just given them. So this is where you start to get into the weeds, right? So like, I have to decide, like, do I want to move everything around? Oh, boom. Meanwhile, while I did that, I got Girafarig into Awesome on accident. Now, how did we do that? How did I do that on accident? Well, let's go to the Pokedex. What's up, Sensory? Well, turns out Girafarig loves soft stuff, loves slender objects, loves watching stuff. So they went up to Awesome. It turns out that I was able to make them happy. I'm just not... Farigiraf is being a little bit pickier. Right? So Farigiraf's just not quite as easy to get up there. They need a little bit more of a nudge. They need a little bit more of a nudge here. They live in the same house, right? They have the same exact likes. They have the same ideal habitat. They just need a little more. Now, here we go. We just got the music notes here. So maybe Farigiraf is finally noticing the changes. This game does have Pikachu and Raichu, yeah. Otherwise, what I could do is try to get one more slender object. I could try to get one more thing that they would like, just to kind of give them, like, if you will, like an icing on the cake. So I'll find... something else in here that's slender or soft. I don't want to do the same item because it feels like there's diminishing returns. Right, so it doesn't feel like you want to do the same item a bunch. Hey. Another reason to save up for a Switch 2, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Layla. So you can put habitats within habitats in this game. I think this is a really important thing. And I think it's kind of crazy. I think it's kind of crazy that you can do this, but you can put habitats within habitats in this game. And again, saying this out loud still blows my mind. Because it's like, what? You can do habitatception? So, for example, here is a habitat that's a house, but within this house is Abra's own habitat. A habitat within a habitat. Yeah, the raining is probably not helping. If they had a roof, it would probably help. You're not wrong about that. All right, I'm going to put this mailbox down. See if it's enough to get for Rigorath to feel a little bit warmer. You like that Pika couch? Make Abra a presidential suite. All right. Meanwhile, we could like go up to Gyarados and see. Let's see what Gyarados likes. Is there a reason you don't have a roof? Yeah, just because I'm lazy. We'll do roof stuff later, you know? All right, so let me go down. Let me go find Gary real quick. And Gary wants ocean vibes, lots of water, nice breezes, cleanliness, slender objects. So he already lives by a bunch of water, but he would probably prefer ocean water versus you know, clean water. He also would probably prefer to be like higher up, or maybe he wants a fan for a breeze. And then cleanliness can be anything from like a bucket of soap, it could to like a tub, like just anything like that. And this is how you can break down. So you have options, right? Now, because I'm not in a rush about the environment level, I think today I'm actually going to take a liberty and I'm just going to wait until I get more comfort quests tomorrow. Because if I try to do this tomorrow, it's going to be a lot easier. It just makes so much sense for me to just try to do this tomorrow instead of trying to squeeze as much as I can get. Nice. We got someone to jump up. You ready? Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Ditto badge. Somebody jumped up. Somebody scooched their booch up. It was for Rigorath. For Rigorath locked into awesome. For Rigorath locked into awesome. There it is. So you see now we have 2 full levels to squeeze out of this. I could sit here and try to build them little homes and stuff, but it's just going to take too long and it's going to be too weird because I'm not quite in a place where I want to start doing real decoration. So I'd rather wait for more comfort quests tomorrow and we can get these averages up to nice. We can get most of these nices up to great. And we can just sit at the level 8 for today, which is totally enough. And let's go ahead and spawn some Pokemon in and do some habitat building over in Pallet Town. All right, so we can wrap up this level 8 area. We're so close. My Pallet Town's also at level 7 or 8. We're so close. We're so close. So we can chill out a little bit. Let's go back to Pallet Town. I picked everything up out of chests. Let's go back to Pallet Town and let's do some Pokemon spawning. And let's build some habitats, baby, and let's get this Pokedex filled. We're up to 177. I've got a habitat suggestion. Sure, share it. Yo, thank you, Mirai. Can you use a building kit inside of a building house interior? That is a good question. I want to say yes. Pika house plus Pika plush. Ooh, that's cute. Let's get our Pokedex party on. Let's get our Pokedex party on and let's jam out to some Rotom while we're doing it. Let's jam out to some Rotom while we're doing it. But let's mix up our Rotom CDs. We've been doing the same music for a while. Let's mix up our Rotom CDs, y'all. All right, let's see what we're gonna put into our playlist. Boom, 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 boom. All right, what do we got? Contest Spectacular. It doesn't have a different arrangement. All right, what is this? Fuchsia City theme? All right, this is Fire Red Leaf Green, and this is probably Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. All of the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee music has this weird, like, ethereal, like, echo effect. I'm not sure if I like it as much as the old stuff. All right, we're going to do the fire red leaf green version. Let's go see what... Road to Bill? What? Yeah, dude. Ooh, arrangement 2. All right, and then what's arrangement 3? Yeah, they tried to make the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee music so big bill and orchestrated. I actually prefer the lighter stuff. All right, and then Vermilion City theme. Dude, this song's so good. The song's so good. Pewter City theme? What? Oh, sick, dude. All right, we're gonna do that. And then let's do the bell tower. Yes. This is when it gets a little bit more... I kind of like the original. I'm doing the original. Yeah, DJ Rotom, you can also get CD players in the game, everybody. So you have options. You can also get CD players in the game that allow you to just play the music in a specific house or like in a specific area. But DJ Rotom's a feature where he follows you around. Or he like lives on his own. He just like hangs out and he plays music. So it's like a whole thing. All right, we still got plenty of space for random blocks in here. Good. All right, let's drop all this random furniture off. Are we full in here? Nope. Ain't fooling no one. Take these lost relics out of here. We want those. Just trying to keep things somewhat organized as I play, so I don't have to think too hard about it later. Oh, nice. A balloon snuck in here pretty quick. Bell Tower will turn you into a Super Saiyan. True. I heard it was true. We wouldn't lie to you. We wouldn't lie to you. It's true. Some fluff. Some trash. I'm just gonna put my logs and sticks in here because having them separated doesn't even matter. Random paper? I forgot I even had access to paper in this game. Yeah, I don't need to separate the sticks and the logs. I originally did that and like I don't even have that much stuff in here, so it's just a tedious thing that I have to go into 2 separate chests for no reason. Like I do have a lot of volcanic ash sticks and logs, I just don't have that much. Not to warrant 2 chests, so I'm just bringing all this out. Because I'm just making myself have so much more work every day. Trying to keep things organized around here. You found a rare Pokemon today? Dude, sick. If you have Lavender Town theme, I do not have Lavender Town theme yet. I really hope it's in the game, though. I don't have it yet. Is this area shaped like Fire Red Pallet Town? No, this area, it's not like anything like the games. Well, like, at least not in my opinion. This is what they gave us for Pallet Town. It is a little unfortunate because Pallet Town, this wasn't meant to be a part of the story. They basically just gave us a place to like play the game and do it whatever we want. In fact, it wasn't called Pallet Town. It was called Palette, like an artist palette. It was a play on words. Pallet Town as in your canvas to do whatever you want. This is like unfortunate. They didn't really keep the whole lore thing going with Pallet Town. They just kind of give us a blank canvas to do whatever we want. Yeah, it's like a play on words. So like, while I know like a lot of us really love the idea of this being like the Pokemon world, they did kind of like drop the ball a little bit on that. Also, Cozy, I'm not sure if you saw, but look who I got this morning, Cozy. The best boy. Yo. All right, I'm already at like an environment level 8. And I haven't even been trying here. I'm so happy about that. So eventually we're going to get Hop-Hippa home here. I'm going to have to play it like 3 in the morning. Literal cinnamon roll. All right, so if we go to our Pokedex, let's start from right at the top and see who we can spawn in. So if we have a garden lantern, a garden chair, and a garden that and some flowers, we can do a garden terrace. Let's go see if we have any of that laying around. And any of that available in our shop. Let's just start from the top here. Let's just start spawning people in. Now, actually, wait a second. I think she can spawn from 2 different locations. She as in Venusaur. They can. They can also just spawn from a field of flowers, but it's a lot more rare. Here, they're only a 2-star rarity, so you have options. So you can either use the bed of flowers, which I already have, for a 3 times rare, or you can do the more proper build to get a 2 times rare. So isn't that pretty interesting? Yeah, there is some stuff hidden around the map. Yeah, I haven't explored it all yet. We can do that together in a little bit. I found one really sick thing. So here, I can tell you a little bit about my speculation. You ready? So around Pallet Town, there's some things to explore. And I got this thing called like a frozen temple or something. And I think it's going to take a lot to build. It's like this massive build. Like I'm talking like massive. Like it's bigger than anything I've ever seen in the game. So I'm starting to think that in Pallet Town, there's 3 different like mountain themed temples. And if you build them, they lead to the legendary birds. That's how this is Pallet Town. So I found the ice one for Articuno. And I think there's a fire one and there's an electric one and if you build it, so you're going to have to build it, which is going to take resources and Pokemon. So it's a lot of work, but if you can build it, I believe they lead to the legendary birds. That's my current theory. I'm not looking stuff up online, everybody. I'm just figuring this game out as I go. And that's my belief of what's happening. I think you can build these altars to get to the legendary birds. I think that's what's going on. So I just started speculating because I know the birds are in the game. Now, I thought the birds might be tied to the Dream Islands, but they're not. And that's what made me start thinking about this. Now, the Dream Islands do have special interactions that involve some rare stuff, but the birds, I believe, are locked behind these massive builds. I sussed that out pretty early on. They take a lot of Mons. I placed one kit down and it has a scroll for Mons. Oh my god. Dude, like it's thick, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian God. Dude, get out of here. I was just thinking about Forbidden Memories the other day. Have you ever played that, dude? All right, and here's the lantern. We got it, everybody. All right, well, we're gonna spawn Venusaur here more proper, and instead of this bed of flowers where Venusaur's not coming from, Venusaur has decided this is not good enough for them. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this, we're going to grab this. All right, I'm going to take all this up. And the reason I'm doing that is because we're actually going to decorate a little bit. And I'm going to put this right in front of the Poke Center in a cute little flower garden right here. I don't think we're keeping this rock here. We're going to push it out of the way for now. All right, and right here as a cute little setup. Oh, I need to craft the chair. Can you place buildings on water? Ooh, I mean, you can walk on duckweed. What if you could place a building on duckweed? That would be kind of cool, man. Somebody needs to try that. I guess you could just put some bridges down and build on top of the bridges. Now that I think about it, right? You could just put some bridges down and build on top of the bridges. Right? Yeah, you probably could just do that. Wait, I was about to say I didn't get it. Never mind, we got it. The garden terrace. All right. Come on by. We're waiting for you, Venusaur. We're waiting for you, Venusaur. All right, Venusaur. Who's next? Charizard. I have the tall grass waiting for Charizard, but he's rare. Why don't we see if we can get him to... Oh, we don't have his other habitat. Oh, okay, well, we're just going to keep waiting for the rare chance. Next up, Vileplume, the Chansey resting spot. We have one of these built somewhere, but not here. Do we have the ability to craft another Chansey item? Or was that something I had to buy? Oh, I can craft one. Sick. All right, so we need a bench. We need a bench. We need 4 bushes. We need a bench and 4 bushes. And that's it. This one's easy. If I didn't know Jesus, then I wouldn't know the devil. I'm not sure what that's in context to, Debo. But if I didn't know awesome chatters, then I wouldn't know trolls. See what I did there? Which one are you, Debo? Which one are you? I kind of want to use the same bushes. I kind of want to make this pretty. So why don't we do these pink bushes? And then we're going to bring a grass Pokemon with us. Lamau, got him. Can I be a mix? You sure can. You're always welcome to troll me a little bit, but also still be a wholesome, you know, caring member of our community. Yes, that is a welcome way to interact with our community, if that's what you choose to do. I encourage silly. I encourage trolly, but I also encourage kindness and reading the room and identifying when it's time to not do that stuff and identifying when it's okay to do that stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're welcome to always be a little goofy, a little trolly. That's okay. Is there a Pokemon spawning over here? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, a Pokemon spawning. We got something on the line. We got something hooked. Whoa! Hey! You there, would you listen to this? I bumped my head into the wall a bit ago. See? Right here. Oh wait, I forgot. I never have any bruises or any visible injuries for that matter. Any bump or scrape just heals itself right up. But that doesn't change the fact that it hurts. Oh goodness, look at me babbling on like this when we've just only met. Thanks for listening. Aw, what a cutie. The softness of its body helps disperse the force of impacts. Although its body is uncommonly squishy, Also, it's surprisingly resilient. Wait, why did the game just describe me? I'm kind of pissed about that. Wait a second. Wait, I feel like I just got described. Wait, I don't like that. All right, I'm gonna have to move it in here because we got to free up that spot for its other half. We're gonna free up that spot for the other half because I can get the other variant from here. It says that there's still more from that habitat. So. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we'll put the Chansey thing here. Let's not overthink it. Let's just put the Chansey thing here. Oh, these bushes are going to take a whole day. I didn't think they would. For some reason, I thought they were going to be instant. Okay, we will go ahead and just dig these up and put some regular bushes for now. Because I'm really just here to spawn Pokemon. We're not quite ready to start decorating. I just thought that I wouldn't have to wait. It's the flowers that grow instantly, not the bush. The bush takes time. Plus, we needed 4 bushes up front anyways. Plus, I didn't have enough bush. I needed 2 bushes up front. We didn't have enough bush. There we go. No, I'm trying to summon Venusaur right now. I just set up Venusaur's habitat, so Venusaur will be here any day now. Adorable hedge sapling. Bragging, I never bleed. True. All right, go over here, plop this bad boy down. Then we need 2 hedges up front. And then, last but not least, the bench. All right, Chansey resting area completed. All right, who's next? Let's see who's next here. Ooh, we need a flower on a table next to a chair. That's pretty easy. I think I can make that flower, in fact. In fact, I can. Nice. Any table, any chair, probably. It's usually how this works. And I think I have some tables laying around, and I'm trying to do better about double crafting stuff. So there we go. All right, we'll just put this right here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. A flowery table habitat. Bring on the victory bell. And there's somebody else here that's rare. Ooh. Well, maybe it's Victory Bell. That's Weeping Bell, for the record. I know there's a difference. All right, let's go see what Victory Bell is. Food next to a planter, next to a light. This is the easiest one ever. I love this. Because I stole one of those planters because I knew something was sus about it. I'm so happy I stole one of those planters. I knew it. I'm like, man, this planter's gonna be something important. I knew it, dude. I specifically yoked it up because I actually stole it because I liked it and I wanted to put it in my house. So many mons. Yeah, I knew I had the light. Thank you. I knew I had it somewhere. Thank you for that. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. We're literally summoning Victory Bell. We're literally summoning Victory Bell with food. A planter of itself, basically, and a light. It says irresistible scent and glow. Sick. All right. Who are we going to summon now? Let's see. Oh, the other game in a chair. Now, I think I gave my mini game away to somebody, unfortunately. Let's go see if we can buy it somewhere. I had an arcade machine, but I gave it away. So this is one we can't build until I go and handle that. Yeah, I had an arcade machine, but I gave it to someone. I know, I want those planters for my real life house as well. Oh, you know what? We were going to go ahead and... we were going to try to get Porygon going soon. Let's go and steal that thing from Venonat later. Yeah, I do have the punch machine, right. The punch machine, I know that I'm hip. But I've only found one arcade machine, I think. And I know I gave it to a Pokemon. But I know there's more arcade machines to be grabbed. They're out there. Thanks for the Breath of the Wild uploads. Yeah, I got more. I got more coming today. I don't know how many I released, but I got a couple more, I think. I think I released them all for the most part, but I might have a handful more. The Champions Ballad stuff, I need to release that. All right. The arcade machine is somewhere in somebody's habitat. We'll skip it for now. And okay, I'm okay with skipping that stuff because we can just do it later. We already have this waiting. We're good. We're just waiting for the rare spawn. It hasn't happened yet. Okay, we can do this. I actually just grabbed the punching bag so that we could specifically do this. I grabbed a punching bag just for this build. There's the first aid kit. There's the table. I don't think it needs a chair, does it? Just in case it needs a chair, let me grab one. Boom, 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 boom. Got him. Gym first aid. Our little trainer. Our little trainer. Got him. All right, who's next? Knocked out. A bed with a candle next to it. We didn't have the candle the last time we tried to build this. He can also appear in elevated grass as a rare type. And then the gently lit bed. I hear a legendary. Okay. I think I have the candle now. Last time I checked, I didn't have the recipe for the candle, which was so depressing. I still don't think I do. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the interaction with Cubone was. Yeah, he comes straight out, and as soon as he pops out, he's like, talking about his mom, and like he's just so openly okay with the fact that, like, talking about, you know, which is like kind of a realistic thing, you know, like he was just super open to talk. He's just like, yo, dude, this is great. My mom would have loved this home too. And it's just like, oh my God, like right out of the gate, the first thing out of his mouth is like, my mom would have really loved this grave as well. And you're just like, okay, Cubone, I wasn't expecting to cry this morning. Like, you didn't have to do me like that, dude. What's up, Heroes Tavern? All right, well, just in case, let's go create some elevated grass. Let's go create some elevated grass just in case we don't have a Noctowl set up. We could just do the elevated grass. So the elevated grass is pretty easy. I think up here should be enough. We just got to run up here, put down 4 grass, and then put some grass on top of it. I want a Cubone tattoo. Dun, 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 dun. Your brother-in-law has one. All right, elevated grass. Now this Pokemon doesn't spawn till nighttime anyways, so that's not one that we can worry about at the moment. All right, who's next? Okay, we already have you ready to go. We already have you ready to go. We already have the bed free. Next up, Cacturn. We need a sunny day site, which I think I have 2 of those items ready to go because I knew about this habitat already. Bum, 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 bum. Dude. Now, I might have used them to decorate because I'm always using those to decorate. Got them. All right. Do we have another plate? Probably not. Do 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 do. Boom 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 do do do. All right, and then we should actually just be able to do this like right up against the cliff over here. Hey, we got Weeping Bell. And then plop this down here. Sunny day site. And this is how you switch it from rain to sun, by the way, everybody. So if you haven't figured that out yet, you can switch it to sun time by bringing a fire Pokemon to a sunny day site. Oh, yo, hey, yo, what's up? Nice to meet you. I hope we can be good friends. Oh, but you probably don't want to be around when I'm hungry, yo. I kind of have this bad habit of gulping down everything in sight and like dissolving it. So, you know. Oh, can we have this conversation another time? My bad. I'm really sorry about this. It's like Jesse and it's like Jesse. Even though it is filled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a protective fluid. No wonder he always ate Jesse. I didn't know that about his personality. All right, and we can just plop some grass down here for him. We're gonna move him in here so that we can free up that habitat that we just created for the spawn of, for the other spawn. All right, nice. Who's next? The dialogue in this game is everything, dude. All right, we need a tree-shaded flower bed, which I think we already have made. We do, but it's actually occupied right now. Let's take the Pokemon out of it. Because something spawned earlier. Yeah, Vikavolt. All right, Vikavolt. We got to give you a new home, buddy. Come on. Can you let the Pokemon work for you? Yeah. They can gather stuff. They can help you on your farm. Yeah, we actually just watched a video earlier today, Kroko, that will tell you all about how to get Pokemon to work with you. You can go back into my VOD and watch it, or I might still have it on my copy paste. No, I don't. I for sure have a $50 gift card on my copy paste. But yeah, they can work for you, yeah. Pikachu. All right, tree shaded flower bed is good. Yo, what up, Senzoba? Good to see you, man. You started playing yesterday, got a physical copy. You're still in the starting area. Take your time. This game's a beautiful journey. All right, do we have an arrow? I think I picked up an arrow off the ground the other day, specifically because I knew I wanted to build this. Yep, there it is. And then I just need to create some paths. Just a couple little crusty wooden paths. Yo, thanks for all the follows coming in, and good morning, everybody. If you're hanging out here on YouTube today, don't be shy to hit that like button. And good morning and welcome to the broadcast. And of course, if you're hanging out here on Twitch, hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Following is the equivalent to liking over on YouTube or hitting the subscription, you know, whatever. Either way, if you want to support the show, there's lots of free ways to do it. Consider them. Otherwise, welcome to the broadcast. Regardless, no worries. All right, now I think we want to build 2 of these, right? Because aren't there 2 different Pokemon? Aren't both the regional variants in the game? Right? Yeah. So I want to actually build this twice, which is totally fine because... Oh, I guess I can't? I only have 1 sign. All right. Cute. Having troubles with a mon not spawning for a quest. It's been 3 days. It's anytime, any weather spawn too. Can I ask what Pokemon it is by chance? We might be able to help you. Oh, we could copy it. True. I can tell you that the Pichu quest really messed everybody up because it didn't really tell you that the Pichu can only spawn in a certain area. There it is. You have to set it up in the Withered Wastelands. The game doesn't tell you right away. You have to go back and investigate to find this information out. It's actually one of the more frustrating things because people waited days and they didn't realize this. Yeah, so I'll show you while you go and change your stuff. If you take a look at Pichu and you look at the picnic set, it'll say Withered Wastelands only. Go take a look right now. It'll say Withered Wastelands only. But it doesn't say this when you get the quest. It's weird. You only know this information if you go back and look at the habitat and the quest again. Then you'll see it says Withered Wastelands required. It's real weird, but it sucks. Yeah, Withered Wastelands for Pichu. You have to do the next one after that is Rocky Waste, I believe. So keep that in mind as well. Same quest. All right, let's see if we can make this nature market. We need a cash register, a tree, a rock, and basically 2 counters, right? Yeah, 2 small tables, of any kind. Can you move them around later? Oh yeah, you can move Pokemon around. You can move Pokemon around at any point, basically. That's right. That's right. You can move Pokemon to any area and you can move Pokemon to any habitat, even just a patch of grass. Even just like a dingy patch of grass counts as a habitat. So you can like spawn a Pokemon in like a super complicated habitat and like, you know, you have to do all this stuff to make it work. And then you could just take them out of that, put them in a random patch of grass temporarily while you decorate your town. Now, they're not going to be happy about this. Some Pokemon are going to be a little upset that they're not getting like the proper treatment. But, you know, sorry. Who cares? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Treat your Pokemon with kindness, chat, or they're gonna come and bite you when you're sleeping. Right, now there are some Pokemon that are stuck in quest that you can't move until you do the quest. So I want to make this clear. There are some Pokemon that you cannot move until you get a specific quest for them. That is a thing. So like, for example, Eevee. Eevee is stuck in Pallet Town until you get a specific quest to free them from Pallet Town. And it requires you to spawn all of the evolutions. So it's going to take you a while because the items to spawn the evolutions are locked behind the environment level for Eevee. So it's like a straight up like mini game. Like you basically cannot bring Eevee home until you basically play the whole Pallet Town experience. That's what they want from you. They don't want you doing anything else. Oh, I'm so sad. I destroyed all the rocks in the area. And now I need another rock, but I destroyed them all. I didn't think about this, dude. I destroyed all the boulders. But now I need a boulder. Frick. I mean, I have two, and I could go steal them from another area using Magnemite. Magnemite can steal full boulders. But I just didn't think about it. I didn't think about I might need these later. Well, we got a new Pokemon. Let's go say hi to them. And then we'll go steal one from a different area. You can eventually craft the boulders, but I don't have the recipe, I don't think. I don't think that's a recipe you get right away. Yeah, I don't have the recipe yet. I'm sure we're going to be able to craft them later, but I don't have the recipe. Can you print one? Actually, that's... maybe? You can steal them with Magnemite. You could probably print it. Yeah! That's a really good call out. All right, let's go try it out. Let's go say hi to Cacturn, though. Whoa, what's your deal? You seem interesting. A Pokemon who transformed into a human? Dang, that's super cool. Huh, let me take a closer look at you. Oh, wait, shoot. No, that was close. My thorns almost spiked you. Okay, as long as you're good with no hugs, let's be besties. No hugs, y'all. Sorry. It lives in arid locations. Its yellow flowers bloom once a year. All right, we got to 180 here. And we got a recipe for a weather vane. Nice. 180, not bad. All right, let me grab a Pokemetal. I'm assuming I'm going to need either Pokemetal or Rare Metal for this. Let's go. Yeah, all the Pokemon have their own little personality. It's amazing. I got to make a party mood 80. I got it at 88. 100. I got it at 88. Any tips? Yeah, just decorate a bunch. I decorated with a bunch of balloons and I decorated with a bunch of party garland on the walls, and it happened like kind of quick. That's my tip is try to do some more decorating and just think party. How many Pokemon are in this game? The Pokedex is 300. So I'm at 180. I still have 120 to find. Now that includes legendaries. So like keep that in mind, like legendaries are included in the number. Oh, I never grabbed it. I always do that. I didn't grab it out of the machine. Oops. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon in this game. It's pretty nice. So now not all of them can be taken home with you. So for example, all of the story legendaries do not come home with you because they just get registered in your Pokédex. So like Kyogre, they just get registered in your Pokédex. Those aren't meant to be Pokemon that like live with you permanently. So some of the legendaries are, they just meet you, they greet you, they have a conversation with you, and then they go back about their business and they just become your friend, but like you never actually interact with them outside of it, right? All right, nice. We just got to light the register, I think, and then this will work. Let's go talk to our new Pokemon. What's up, Swirls? Whoa, whether you're looking from above or below, this place is the best. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Hey, check out my home. It's just perfect for me, isn't it? I could look at it while doing handstands or spinning. No matter what, I'll never get sick of this view. I'm going to keep living here from now on, so I hope you'll come visit. Yeah, you can, Bento Fox, correct. This Pokemon is adept at dance like kicks. The horn atop its head is made from the same substance that generally forms fur and claws. Yeah, that's right. So I could move this dude into like a random patch of grass if I wanted. I could move him anywhere. That's sad, my favorite. That's right, Alicio. So unfortunately, some of the legendaries are not coming home with you. It is a little sad. That's just not what's happening. Bum, 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 bum. All right.
H-Deshero.
Let me find... Oh, there it is, the single power pole. That's what I needed. Right, maybe in a future update or something, which that's something that we need to be thinking about with this game for sure. Like, the future update conversation is always on the table, right? Now, I can't just put this down and have it work, right? Because this generator still requires poles until I get Porygon unlocked. Now I have free electricity here. Boom, and now we have a Raichu habitat. Nature's Market. Just got to the beach area, but definitely trying to take my time. Yeah, dude, take your time with this game. It's worth it. Do they show up often? The story ones seemingly only show up once, but some of the other ones I think are interactable more often. That's like the best way for me to answer it. Because I don't know a ton. Yeah, I'm still learning as well. So like, for example, Mewtwo. I don't know if there's a way to bring Mewtwo back to come say hello. There might be, but he might just be locked behind the story. All right. Tree shaded yellow tall grass. Tree shaded yellow tall grass. So this is what we need to make this happen. We need a palm tree. In fact, we could steal a palm tree. We don't even have to wait for one to grow. And we need a little bit of yellow grass. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because seashore grass. All right, now I do have something over here. Okay, it's flowers. Now, are we still using this habitat? I think we are. Tropical vibes. We are. We're trying to summon an executor. Okay. So let's go. I'm going to leave you here, dude. And let's go steal a palm tree.
Years already. HD SIP HD SIP HD SIP HD wiggle HD wiggle HD wiggle.
I heard that terraforming's so much easier in the endgame / after the main story. That's true. Yes. While I do still encourage people to decorate if they're in the mood to decorate and to play the game at the pace that they choose, I can safely say and encourage you, if you are a decorator, endgame features do make your life a lot better. Yeah. And if we can get some love in the chat for Zella Zephyra with the 29-month primer, and on top of that, we got Zoldar with the tier 2 for 60 months, 5 years, baby. Ain't that about something over there? Ain't that about something over there, dude? Thank you, man. Ooh, got a recipe for a bell. Wait a second. Is that the bell that I think it is? Wait, is that the bell, or is that not the bell that I hope? Is that the bell or is that just a bell? I assume that that's not the bell. All right. I think the one that I want is called soothing. We're going to go find out. I'll know because of the recipe. Wait till we get to the crafting station and we'll know because of the recipe. Because I know the recipe requires some pretty heavy stuff. All right, let's see. Survey says... No, this is not the bell. So there's a rare bell in the game that you use with a special interaction. That's not it. That's not it. Because I believe the bell that I want requires some rare items to use. I believe. So I don't think that's what we're looking for. That just might be a regular bell. And you know what? I think we learned the hard way that we might need some yellow grass under the tree as well. So we want 5, not 4. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Magnemite mode again. Go into replace mode and make our lives easier. Grab this, go to replace mode, slap that down right there, then up, go here, slap that down right there, undo transformation. Oh yeah, I spawned CJ in, by the way, because that was 2 days in a row with no NPC and it pissed me off. So I spawned in an NPC today. I gotta go and recode that. I never intended that to be that way, but I kind of left it that way. And now I realize I don't like it. I was okay with 2 days in a row with no NPCs originally, but I don't like it anymore. I don't think that's... I want every other day. I want, no matter what, you'll never see the same NPC within the same, like, 6 days or so. And I never want it to skip a day more than once. All right. And we already have the Crobat disposal site. We're good. I'm not ready to build this evil organization HQ yet. We could build the mini museum. We already have one built. Interesting. We could just build another mini museum right now. Right? Why don't we do that? I sold my fish yesterday after saving in anticipation. Oh no, you sold them yesterday? No, that sucks. Sometimes you just can't wait any longer. I don't blame you, dude. All right, here we go. We got the poles. I think these harbor poles will work. Actually, the arbor poles might not work. We're about to find out. All right, and I just need a large relic. I just need a large relic, right? So what I can do is I can just go into my rare chest here, and I can just grab this large relic, and whatever it ends up being, it doesn't really matter. It should work. Oh, you know what? Doesn't even matter because I have a mana bank, and I think a mana bank is a large relic. So we're good. So let's go ahead and put this down here. Let's put the mana bank on top. And let's see if these arbor poles work. I don't think... Did I want a mini museum? I don't think that's what I wanted. Oh, okay, that's what I wanted. All right. Build it for me, please. I promise to leave your island alone for a while. I'll build the Team Rocket stuff. I gotta go steal some stuff to build it. That's the only reason I can't yet. All right, so this is where he's counted as a rare. See, why would I do that to myself when I could actually just give him this setup and he's actually only a 2-star. So let's go ahead and upgrade what we're doing here, because we have one of those luxury chairs waiting around. So if you catch my drift here, okay, I don't. I was thinking about the inflatable chair, but I think we can buy one from the PC. Yeah, I have to steal stuff to make the Team Rocket base because I don't have that couch in front of me, but I've seen it. I know it's out there. I just got to go steal it. There it is. And what we can do is we can actually just get rid of the flowers here, because we don't need the flowers for this habitat. So I'll take these and put them back in my chest. We might need them later. It is a Pikachu couch. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. I got to put the Pikachu couch next to the Pikachu plush. I was told about it this morning. Boom. All right, now there's a better chance that we get an Executor. Executor. Down from a 3-star to a 2-star. All right, Chansey, we need a full recovery setup. I just gave that stupid dresser away. Frick. I just gave that dresser away. Did I buy the recipe for another one? I don't think I bought a recipe for another one yet. I picked up one of those dressers for this specific habitat, and then I gave it away in the last town. You son of a B word. Let's see if we can buy one in here. Yeah, we can copy everything. I don't want to have to travel to this other town to go and take a picture of it. For now, I will eventually, though. You're thinking correctly, right? Like, I could just go to that town, take a picture, copy it, or find another one, or find the recipe for it if it's available. But right now, I'm just trying to do everything I have available in front of me, because I'm still trying to spawn so many Pokemon. Eventually, I'm going to get to the point to where I'm only trying to spawn, let's say, 10 Pokemon. And then I'll take the time to go to another city to copy an item, right? Like, we don't have to think that hard right now because I still have over 100 Pokemon I'm trying to spawn in. So just know that I always have the option to copy an item, but I'm trying to do this right now without leaving this area. I'm just spawning stuff in that's in front of me that I have access to right now, to make my life easy. Again, eventually, as this grind starts to dwindle down, I will have to start traveling to do stuff, right? But I'm not in a rush because there's so many Pokemon that I'm still attempting to spawn. Ooh, nice. Oh. So yeah, I could totally copy it. That's totally an option. So we're going to skip Chansey for now. All right, next. So we need a dock with a light post. Okay. I believe I just got the ability to buy a lamppost. Yeah, I still have so many Pokemon to fill in my Pokedex. I don't need to be thinking about, like, trying to get every single Pokemon right now. You know what I mean? Eventually, we'll say, okay, what do we need now? Oh, all right, we need to go get that desk. Okay, let's go get it. Let's copy it. Let's go hunt it down. Let's find the recipe. But we're so relaxed right now. We have so many options. Why struggle and try to make, you know, try to force it? I don't need to do all that. How many Pokemon can you have in one area? As many as you want. And the way the game works is that it'll only actively spawn 20 Pokemon in an area at any given time, and the game cycles them out to give you fresh experiences every little bit. So right now I have 41 Pokemon in this area, but it's going to cycle out 20 of them throughout the whole day. randomly Sylveon will be here, sometimes Espeon, sometimes, and they cycle in and out. So sometimes you're interacting with one, and the next hour you're interacting with the other. So yeah, 20 visual or visible at any given time, but I can have as many as I want living in an area. So like, again, I have 41 Pokemon living here, but I'm just only going to see 20 at a time, which is cool. And then there's ways to force Pokemon to appear, and it cycles other Pokemon out. So for example, I can use some honey right now, and I can force a Pokemon to come say hello to me if they're not here. And then that'll just make one of the other 20 cycle out, and they'll cycle in. So you can always interact with the Pokemon that you want to interact with. You can always make the ones appear that you want to appear. So you never struggle in that department, even though there is that kind of unfortunate limit of 20 visible at a time. I can't speak English today. So wait, what was I doing? I'm building this, and then do I have an extra Pikachu couch in here? Or did I give them all away? Okay, I gave all the Pikachu couches away. Now I could just put the Pikachu plush next to the Pikachu couch. Do I have it laying around here? I don't. Can I just buy another one from the shop? Let's go see. Otherwise, I've given away 2 Pikachu couches for now. I can go take them back later, but... Okay, here it is, 600. Looks like we're buying another one. That's the 3rd Pikachu couch I've found in the game. Unfortunately, I already bought the Pikachu doll, and it's also being used. It might be around here somewhere. I might have gave it to somebody to make them happy. Let's go see. There's Eevee. All right, I unfortunately don't have a Pikachu doll here. I must have bought the one in the shop and gave it to a Pokemon to make them happy. And then the one that I found with RNG is sitting outside at the Withered Waste. So we'll go pick that up a little bit later. It's just sitting on the ground. I just got to go pick it up. So we'll go do that a little bit later. You got to wait 7 minutes for the party curry. This game will get you like that, huh? Time to wait, punk. Time to wait, punk. What did I bought the recipe for the street lamp, but I didn't buy the street lamp. Oops, I didn't make it. If you do build my HQ, please do it before March 19th to 22nd. I'll be at a local anime con, so I will get to see the greatest structure in the game. All right, what's the date today? The 13th? All right, you have a deal. I will get it built before the 19th of March. You have my word on that. You can hold me to that. You can hold me to that. I will get the rocket base built for you, and we will spawn Persian in your honor. In your honor. I love that. I love that so much. Team Rocket speed building. It's just out of range from the electricity. Or I need to pick it up and put it back down again. Got it. It was just out of range. Boom! Got our dock. What kind of blackmail does this rocket nerd in chat have on you? I don't want to talk about it, all right? I'm just a nice guy. What are you saying? Blackmail? No, never. All right. What else can we build? How many habitats have we already built? Like 7, dude? We're cooking right now. All right, we need some marshy tall grass next to some mud. We can do that. Let's go ahead and get some marshy tall grass next to some mud. So all we need to do this is... Dang, I only have 2 pieces of seashore glass or grass in here. Let's see if my other box has more. No, we're out of seashore grass. All right, we're skipping this one for now, but we'll come back to it. It's classified. You got your own Cloud Island? I do. Now, we're not paying attention to the Cloud Island right now, but we do have one available for people to play on. I did kind of tell the community that I would probably restart it once I finished with my single player journey, and we would do a fresh start and play together. So you can join right now and F around, but I think we're going to just like restart. We're going to do a brand new community island once I'm ready to settle down and play it regularly alongside all of you. Does that make sense? So you can join right now if you want. I can give you the code. But it's just not something that I'm focusing on at the moment. All right, let me get you here. Come here. All right, and since we have electricity over there, why don't we do the windmill over here? Just in case we want electricity over here. You know what I mean? Just to kind of make sure we're mixing it up. And we have our electricity spaced out just in case we need it. To be fair, I'm just putting this down because of the habitat, but... All right, I just need 5 lumber and 5 tweed. Yo, you want to help build this? Yeah. Persian was more of Giovanni's thing, which is kind of why I think they did the Persian spawn instead of the Meowth there. Because even though Meowth is very iconically known as like a rocket thing, Persian was always iconically known as Giovanni's thing. And that's my prediction on why they decided to go in that direction. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Here is a present for you.
Hey, dude, enjoy your Ditto badge and thanks for the support, man. That's super cool of you to do that. Thank you. All right, we need to get some sea breeze flowers planted. And as soon as the windmill's done, we can just have that all finished. I already have the seashore flowers. I think that's what I need, right? We're trying to get Pelipper here. Yeah, seashore flowers on top of any grass I think is fine. I don't think it has to be yellow grass here. I think this is more important just that it's the flowers. But I could be wrong. We'll find out as soon as this windmill's done. All right, so let's grab this grass, replace, and then I have to wait to put the flowers anyways, so let's just wait. 11 days. I have to go back to work. We'll see you later, Team Rocket Professor. What's up, Angelix? Yo, HDES Waves in the chat. Welcome on in here. All right, while that's building, let's go to the next. Let's do a couple more, and then we can take a break and go get that Pikachu plush. Let's do a couple more. All right, we already got the landmark waiting. It's a very rare spawn. Oh, it's only nighttime. I see. And we already have this waiting, but they're both... She's also only nighttime. So we got some Pokemon we got to play at night for. All right, Murkrow. I already have Murkrow set up somewhere else, but not here. It's also nighttime only. That's one we'll skip for now. I have Latoad, hydrated red grass, ready to go. Let's go check. Super happy I got it. Enjoying it tons. Oh, nice. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying the game, man. Welcome to the show today. All right. We need another punching bag, a CD player, and a table. That could be a problem. We might need to copy the punching bag, unless I picked up another one. Also, the CD player could be a problem. Nope, got that. And then the table. All right, let's go see if we have an extra punching bag. You find the security cameras helpful when you're mass spawning Pokemon? Yes, but you'll notice I'm not using the security cameras. This is because I'm spawning everything near me. So the security cameras were really important early when I didn't understand the game and I didn't have access to like picking up a tree and moving it. Right? So when I didn't have access to those types of features, it was really useful. It was really helpful. But now in this scenario where I'm like spawning Pokemon en masse in this small little area, I can kind of just like run around and just check all the spots really quick. So I'm not struggling as much in that department. But yeah, I will say that the security cameras become less useful in a sense the more you play the game, depending on how you play the game. And that's the key, because if you're playing the game like me, a cheese ball, look what I'm doing here. Oh, pink grass habitat, oh, mini museum, oh, pipe over here, oh, Weezing's home, oh, big old rock over, like, when you're doing this, like, yeah, then you don't really need the cameras. But if you're trying to like role play and you're trying to like put the habitats like where they belong, in mountains and on rooftops and, you know, in caves, and if you're like really role playing, then the cameras are really useful because you're playing the game like in a more role play fashion where, like, for example, I'm just kind of cheesing. Now, I can give you a couple examples where cheesing doesn't work. The lava rock habitats. You see, I can't find anywhere else in the game where there's a lava rock habitat outside of the literal lava mountains of the Rocky Ridges. So here I had to use a camera. But outside of a situation like this, I can do anything anywhere, especially now that I have Magnemite. See, Magnemite can probably just pick up this lava rock. And I didn't even think about that because I didn't know how Magnemite worked. So now I can probably just move the lava rock here and I can make it even cheesier. Probably. Right? So, but before I didn't know that. So I thought that I had to go down there. I had to put a camera. So yeah, again, the security cameras are a really cool feature. They're really useful. But depending on your play style and depending on how far into the game you are, the truth is that they do become kind like less useful. They do become a little bit like just less required to interact with. You know, you can just kind of cheese your way through a lot of stuff. Ooh, my windmill's built. Let's go get that taken care of. All right, boom. Yo, thank you for the first time Prime from Ajoki, from Jockey. Would it be Jockey, maybe? Jokey? Thank you so much, dude. I really do hope you enjoy the show. I hope you enjoy the emotes and my broadcast. I'm here almost 6 days a week. If you're new, welcome to the show. I'm highly in descent. You'll find me here most days of the week, 5-6 days a week. 7 when I'm feeling crazy, but I try to take a day off. Otherwise, I do everything from Animal Crossing to Stardew Valley being my main games, but I'm a Nintendo variety caster in a lot of ways, and I've played every Pokemon on release. I've played tons of Zelda, Mario, Kirby. So you get a lot of variety from me, but if you're looking for cozy games, if you're looking for that Animal Crossing energy, this is definitely the place to come for it. Otherwise, Pokemon vibes are here very strong, and when you release a cozy Pokemon game, it's like my worlds have collided and I found a game that speaks to a lot of my audience. The Pokemon fans I've built over years, the cozy fans, and things are feeling pretty good here. So welcome to the show, man. Yeah, thanks for being here. I really do hope you enjoy what we got cooking here. And yeah. But the cozy corner, yeah, we got those vibes for sure. Yeah, we're a cozy corner kind of gang. Now, can I craft the cash register or do I have to copy it? I might have gotten the recipe. I still have to copy it. That's fine. Let's go copy it. We got 2 things to copy right now, I think. The punching bag as well. My wife was even saying she hasn't seen me so happy playing a game in a long time. Aw. That's cute. That's a nice comment from a wifey. Just remember the person that was all about the cameras and noticed you weren't using them? Yeah, I was all about the cameras on release. If you're calling me out on that, you're right about that for sure. I was like, these cameras are amazing! And they were, and now they're just not as necessary, but I still will be using them later in the game when I'm spawning rare stuff. When I start building habitats in a decoration sense, and I'm trying to spawn those last rare triple star Pokemon, I'm very convinced that I will be using these. I will be using the cameras more, right? When I have like just like a handful of rare Pokemon to spawn, and I don't want to wait to decorate. All right, got the registers. All right, and then we got the punching bag next to a table with a CD player. Perfect. The troll you kicked before. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. The person who was in YouTube chat that was like, yo, the cameras, you got the cameras? Yo, we need more cameras. Yo, cameras. And it was day 1, and I'm like confused. I'm like, dude, chill. I had no idea what they were talking about. I thought they were talking about my stream camera because I wasn't far enough in the game to even know what a camera was. I was so confused, and they're screaming at me about cameras in YouTube chat. I'm like, is my camera bad? What's happening here? I was like, get out of here. I was just like, you gotta go. You gotta leave. Meanwhile, I'm like 3 hours into the game, literally have no idea what's going on. Hadn't even seen a camera yet. Hadn't even seen a camera yet in the game at all. Like, okay, dude. It was me from the future. Yes, I like that. It was me from the future here to tell me how cool the cameras are. And I banned them. Wow. Future me hates me. And I hit him from chat. All right. We can't do that one. We're skipping Poliwag. We already have Politoed ready to go, but it's a rare spawn. Can we do something else for Politoed? Not yet. We still haven't done this because I haven't made the sink yet. We're trying to do this, but I need the science set from Venonet. Hydrated fluffy flower bed. We could potentially do this. If we have the flowers here for them, we do. We should have the flowers. We might need a grass Pokemon to grow them for us. We do. We have 4 of them. Perfect. Poor guy was probably so confused that you banned him. I did go back and unban them because I did. You're right. I did feel bad. I was like, oh, they were talking about the game. They weren't like trying to call out my camera. Like I was so confused, dude. I did go back and unban them. I was like, that's my bad. Oh yeah, they never came back. Since your personal island starts with nothing but an Eevee, do you have to respawn the Pokemon there, or can you bring them from other areas? You can bring them from other areas, Rune, or you can spawn new Pokemon here as well. Yeah, so it's like you kind of have choices. Thank you, Elliot Rosewood, for the gifted. Thank you, man. Office storeroom, boxes, and a stool. We have that stuff, but we've used it. Study area, super cute. I don't think I can do the study area. I might have used all my bookshelves. Let's see what we got left. Oh, I got a bookshelf. Oh, everything else is easy. Oh no, I put the cup of pencils at a house. Aww. And I had the freaking cup of pencils too. I can craft them. Easy. Yeah, right. So Rune, I can give you a quick explanation of kind of what to expect from this, by the way. Welcome in here. So Rune, the way that Pallet Town is kind of set up is it's kind of meant to be like a blank canvas, and an Eevee spawns here, and you cannot take the Eevee out of the area until you finish their quest. This is important, and their quest is to spawn all the evolutions. But in order to get the stuff to spawn all the evolutions, you have to raise the environmental level here. So this area is technically another town in the game, and you should consider it as such. It's a full-blown another town. It's a town that you need to interact with. It's a town that you need to level up. It's a town that you need to play in just like all the other towns. And as you level up this town by decorating, by spawning new Pokemon in, or bringing Pokemon here, just like you called out, that's a perfect way to do it. Bring the Pokemon on over. As you do that, you're going to increase the environment level, and you're going to do challenges, all right? So if you take a look at these challenges, watch this. You see how it has a special Eevee head? You see that? That's how you get the Eevee items. So if I plant more flowers, I can get the next soda float to spawn a flowery Eevee. If I build more items, I get a pizza that spawns a Flareon, I believe. If I build more roads, then I get a chocolate cookies that spawns an Eevee. If I power more machines with electricity, I get fried potatoes to, I think, spawn a Jolteon. And if I make this special lift item or whatever, make it easier to get around, I get an item for Glaceon. So once I do all these challenges and I spawn all these Eevees, then Eevee becomes a Pokemon that I can take anywhere in the game, just like all the other Pokemon. So that's the first main quest of Pallet Town, to get all the evolutions. But again, this is also just a regular town with a regular Poke Center that you can increase to get all sorts of loot and wonderful things unlocked. So you want to consider Pallet Town a blank canvas. You want to consider Pallet Town not a part of the story. It's like a separate town outside of the story. And that's kind of what you're working with here. But it is still a very important part of the game, and that should be considered and interacted with as such. Even though it doesn't feel like that, it's like, what is this weird naked place? Like, should this only be for multiplayer? No, don't think that way. Pallet Town is very much an important part of everybody's single player journey. And you all want to be engaging with it at some point, even if you wait till the end of the game, which I think is what a lot of people are going to do. That's what I did. So that's like a little bit of a synopsis of what to do here. So after I finished the game, I started showing up here and spawning Pokemon in, and I started building up its own little city. I only brought a couple Pokemon here. I brought Tinkmasters for easy building. I brought Rotom for music. Who else did I bring here? That's it. I'm going to be bringing Gulpin because I want to have my storage Pokemon with me always. And I think that's it. That's all I've brought here. I think that's it. Does 20 Pokemon limit still apply? I think so, Dazza. I haven't counted, but it feels like I'm only seeing 20 at a time. But I really should run around and count real quick, so we can do that. And it would be best to do that with Magnet Rise. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's 11 with Darkspun. I don't think I counted him. 12 over here. Yeah, it seems like I'm already limited. Yeah, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then Tinkmaster 20. And unless I think I double counted 21 with Cacturn, it's 20. It's 20. I double counted Doxbun. Yeah, so yeah, I think the limit still does apply, unfortunately. Now, Dazabound, you have a really good comment, though. Listen to this. What if I started spawning Pokemon on the other side of the map? Would the limit apply? What if it's a distance thing? What if it's a radius thing? What if I built Pokemon in a base all the way over here, down at the other side of the map? Would I have 20 there and 20 here? Right? Because it is far enough away that it might like despawn them. You know what I mean by that? So we still might have some science to be done here as far as the limits of 20 Pokemon at a time. Yeah, and it's all zones rune. So you can only have 20 Pokemon outside at any given time, but you can have as many as you want living in an area. All right. So for example, I have 41 Pokemon living here, but I only have 20 outside at a time. Now I have a couple little tips for you, Rune, and anybody else who needs to hear this. All right. First off, you can summon any Pokemon as long as their habitat still exists. Accidentally destroying a habitat sucks because you might have to wait till the next day. Yes, that's a sucky situation. I've been there. But let's say you have the habitat, you can use honey to spawn a Pokemon to you at any time. So if something is not visible that lives here, all you have to do is drop some honey and you can spawn them at any time. So that's a big tip. So if you don't see a Pokemon, go to their house, go to their habitat, drop some honey. This even works for multi-houses. All 4 of them will appear. Now, another tip for you outside of fly and teleport, and this is the actual tip I was building up to. Listen to this. If you put a Pokemon in a prefab home, they don't despawn. Oh, hello? If you put a Pokemon in a prefab home, they don't despawn. So what do I mean by that, Rune? Well, we're calling these houses prefab houses. So any of these, so the leaf kits, the sand kits, the stone kits, and the city kits, all right? Because these houses have a cutscene to enter. Are you following? There's a cutscene. There is a loading screen to enter these buildings. Guess what? If a Pokemon lives in one of these buildings, they are always available, either outside amongst the 20 Pokemon or in their house if they get cycled out by the game. So technically, to give you an example, if I had one Pokemon living in this house right here and 20 Pokemon walking around my island, that guy would always be available. He's always either going to be in his house or walking around. So prefab houses breaks the whole 20 Pokemon limit by making them available in their house, even if they can't walk outside. So that helps. So if there's a Pokemon you always want to make sure that's spawned, always available, maybe they're a favorite of yours, put them inside of a prefab house, a house that has a cutscene to enter, and they'll always be available, which is pretty nice. How we feeling, afternoon squad? Thanks for hanging out today. Happy Friday, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here for some Pokemon Pokopia as we lock in for another day here today. And we just created like 15 habitats. We just created like 15 habitats. And now we're just playing the waiting game for spawns. And we're starting to get to the points where a lot of our spawns are 2 stars and 3 stars. So they're not going to just happen overnight. And oh my freaking God, I forgot to go get my buff from Snorlax. What am I doing? Let's go. Let's go get my freaking habitat spawn buff. Let's go. What am I doing? I'm not even playing the game. It's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. I'm not even playing the game, dude. Can you take a picture of a Pokemon and put it in a frame? I'm not sure about a frame, but you can put it on a TV or on a tablet or a phone. So technically you could do that, right? You could put like a TV in front of a house, or you could put like, I think there's a digital photo frame you can get in the game. A digital photo frame you can get. So yeah, like in theory, you could do what you're saying, Bearded Beer Fan. Just I don't know if you could use the actual like frame item that you use to display items. I'm not sure if that does that. Wait, will you get up and get the rare item? What are you doing, Ditto? Hey, stop it. You get a photo frame recipe later. Okay, so there is a picture frame for walls later, right? Because I know I got a recipe for like a picture frame, right? I thought it for some reason was only on the table. Yeah, that makes sense. So there you go. Like we can definitely do it. There's a corkboard item that lets you display a photo as well. All right, so we have a new theory from this morning, everybody, that I want to talk about this. So somebody came in with a theory and said, apparently, if you give a Pokemon who has a comfort request for a specific type of food, so let's say you're trying to increase your environment level, and a Pokemon has a comfort request for a spicy food. In theory, right, you could just give him a carrot and he's fine. But apparently, if you give him a carrot bread, it's even a bigger boost to your environment level. And this goes for all the foods. So if a Pokemon is requesting for a food, if you give them a cooked version of that same flavored food, it's a bigger boost to their overall environment score and their comfort level. So cooked food might be more powerful than just giving them raw food. So it needs to be scienced. I don't know if it's true, but it's totally worth talking about. Yeah, Pallet Town's a little overwhelming. I wouldn't even mess with Pallet Town until you finish the game, and then you can decide, like, what do you want to do with this area, in my opinion. Because I think that this area is overwhelming. There's a lot here. I haven't even explored this area because I'm kind of overwhelmed by it. I think that Pallet Town is kind of meant to be an endgame type deal. In my opinion, I don't think you want to be here until you're kind of like ready to like maybe start decorating. So like for me, I've decided to turn. Yeah, I called it Castletown because of Zelda. Yeah, Jin, you caught me, dude. So, for example, I'm going with function here. Everything I do in Pallet Town is purely for function right now. I'm not even decorating. Everything I do here is going to be for massive farms, growing crops, massive operations, anything I can do to get as much loot as possible. Right? So like, look at all this lumber that they're creating for me. Like unlimited amounts of lumber here. This is just happening all day. It's like this is what I'm about. My Pallet Town's gonna be my functional place. And I'm just gonna have it be like my home base of like all the stuff I need to enjoy the game. Iron, crops, pure function, no form. That's my plan with Pallet Town. And then later, I'm gonna be decorating the actual main towns. And then I do have like a grand vision to actually turn this into Pallet Town. Way later in the game, I might try to build Pallet Town here to some extent. Some form of Pallet Town, maybe. The Hoppip event goes till the 20th, I think. You're not actually a human, but I sense a warm aura from you, much like the aura of humans who loved and cared for their Pokemon. I look forward to seeing what you achieve in this world. If there's anything I can do to help, You need only ask. Ooh, we got the boy. We got the Lucario. A well-trained one can use its aura to identify and take in feelings of creatures over a half a mile away. Dude, I love that Video Spectre. I'm going to be doing that in the future, and I can't wait. That's what I plan to do with, like, Fuchsia City, is I'm going to decorate and build form and functional, like, builds that make sense but also work in the environment. That's the kind of gameplay that I plan to do once I finish filling my Pokedex and stuff. Yeah, I'm having a blast. I want to try to build the Gen 2 map on Pallet Town. It'll take forever, but that's my goal. That's a cute idea. I love that. All right, man, we've built about 10 or 15 Poke habitats today. I think I'm going to take a breather from building habitats, and we're just going to wait for Pokemon to spawn in. So let's clear our inventory, and let's go and work on another project today. I think we're finally getting a chance to work on some projects outside of the stuff that we've been doing, because we're not going to go back to the Skylands for environment maxing today. I'm actually done with the Skylands for environment maxing. I've decided that I want to... Where are my rainbow feathers and stuff? Over here? Yeah. So we're gonna wait for more comfort quests tomorrow to make my life easier over in the Skylands. So what we're doing today instead is, besides for spawning Pokemon and finishing our Pokedex, which is what we're doing here, let's go get that Pikachu plush and come back here real quick. Besides for spawning Pokemon in and trying to max out our environment, we're going to start our decoration journey finally. And boy, have I been waiting to do this. We are finally going to start our decoration journey. I've been waiting, dude, but I wanted to do some other stuff first, and we're going to start doing some decoration. We're going to start with Fuchsia City, and we're going to lock in. Now, we are close to maxing our environment here. So we also have the option of continuing our environment maxing quest here, because we're at level 9 and we're so close to 10. It wouldn't take much work at all to max it here, but I'm kind of okay with it not happening right now, because we can do that. We can do that on the next episode. Like we're that's fine. Like we're not in a rush. I'm gonna drop off these relics. All right, get rid of these blocks. And this extra food. Yeah, so we went to our dream island, and we struck out today as far as secret stuff, but we did get some materials. All right, I think that's all I'm going to need on me here. So let's go do our dailies first. We haven't done that yet. So it's shopping time. It's shopping time. Yo, we'll see you, Rune. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I know you, yeah, like you said earlier, you've been around for a while. It's nice to have you here today. You got some more chores to do, and I need to actually check on my buildings. Yeah, enjoy your lurk, dude. And feel free to come and chat with us anytime about this beautiful game. We're having a lot of fun with it. So I'm going to get all my shopping materials out. So shopping materials just means random blocks, because this is what I'm using to do trading in the game. So I'm going to grab some moss. I'm going to grab some stone. And I'll grab some more soil. All right. And we got some stuff to trade with. I got some duplicate CDs to trade with. All right. And let's go do some trading. We haven't done any trading today, and we haven't hit up any vending machines. Yeah, for sure, Rune. You're welcome here anytime. No pressure. Good to see you, dog and Simcetra. All right. I can't really pass up picking up Pokemetal and rare Pokemetal. I don't know why. I'm just like, I'm never going to pass it up. It's just... I just can't pass it up. All right. I definitely want the sandbox. We'll drop off this other CD. All right. And then I kind of want the iron pipes, but I don't need them. But I do kind of want them. I'll hold off. We got plenty more shops to go visit. Just out here working another 12, I see. What's up, Lenny? You know it, baby. All right, nice. Let's head out to the Withered Wastelands, get that Pikachu doll, and go do our shopping. And I'm going to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, and I'll be right back, you bunch of beautiful humans, in just a moment. All right, I'm eating a sandwich because I forgot I meal prepped. So let me go take the last bite, and real quick, I'll be right back. I just wanted to let you guys know what's going on. I meal prepped myself a BLT today. All right. I also realized I had not hydrated the whole stream, chat. This game. This is no joke. The dude from YouTube wasn't wrong. He said his children are hungry. He said he hasn't peed in days. He hasn't left the house. He lost his job. He can't stop playing Pokopia. I got a whole full bottle of water, a cup of water. I haven't taken a single sip the whole stream. I'm over here talking 5.5 hours. My mouth is moving. It needs to be moistened, dude. So we're chugging another glass first. This game, man, this game, dude. This game, dude, I can't. Oh my God, dude. Literally haven't hydrated the whole broadcast. Not a single sip of water. What am I doing over here? Like, I'm losing my mind, man. Oh, yeah. Now the problem is that if I pick up this Pikachu plush, isn't this somebody's home? It is Drifloom's home. So we can just put the couch next to the plush. Can I buy another one? Let's see if I can buy another Pikachu couch. I might have to go back to the other place real quick. All right, yeah, let me actually bring the Pikachu couch here. And we'll just put it next to the Pikachu for now. Let's just do that. That makes more sense, actually. Not one high was traded. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dude, my phone just didn't autocorrect birthday. It got you by the soul. It really does. So I really want to start decorating, but I just realized I can't do a ton of decoration until we get these final levels of environment. But we can still start the decoration project just as I advertised, but we can't go as in depth as I want. We do want to wait till tomorrow. We just got to get that final environment over in the Skylands. We just need a couple more comfort quests, and I'm not time traveling, you know? But we can start Fuchsia City. We're going to start by breaking the mountain open and creating that first path, which none of that affects any habitats, which is good. Oh no, but please don't go and disappear on me, okay? I seem to keep losing track of all my friends. We'll be playing, but then they'll end up and vanish the moment I turn my back on them. It always makes me a little sad. Oh my gosh, she's killing all of her friends. She's eating and killing her friends. It uses a docile-looking face to lull foes into complacency, then bites with its huge, relentless jaws. So it's true the real game begins once you finish it? Yeah, kind of. I could go into details for you, Gers. Welcome, by the way. But I'll spare you the details for now. And I'll just tell you, like, there's a couple things that make that statement true. That the game does kind of begin once it's over. Like, once you finish it. It does kind of begin once you finish it. Once you beat the story. Sorry, I think that's actually a Pokemon Snap photo, but I wanted to get a better one than the one that I got. So the reason I took that picture is because I'm pretty sure that was a Pokemon Snap photo. Here it is. But I wanted one that was better, but it didn't count. So it must have not been perfect. Oh, you can replace them. This photo's already in your highlight reel. Yeah, sometimes you can replace them, sometimes you can't. Said, I guess this wasn't like the perfect moment for whatever reason. Oh, because he wasn't sleeping here. He was basking in the sunset of his perch. It's not a sleeping one. Oh. He was just really happy, maybe. He's never not asleep on the couch in front of the TV. I love that so much, Michael. You can delete the one that's there to replace it. Will that happen that way? Let's try. Thank you. I knew I replaced it somehow before, but I wasn't sure. Delete. I've done this once before. Dang. Well, so that I just have to wait for the opportunity to happen again. It's just gone now, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I wonder if you can get Pokemon Snap moments again and again if you just delete the photos. It'll autofill. Interesting. We're learning over here. All right, we got the Pika couch. Let's get out of here. The question is do we want to carry around a bunch of materials for cooking? Or not cooking, sorry, for crafting, like we do in Animal Crossing. Do we want to just start carrying around a bunch of materials like we do in AC? Like we're just always prepared for whatever is in front of us. Like I really like doing that in AC, where we're just always prepared for any crafting. I just always have stuff in my bottom row. How's the Pokedex coming along? We just hit 180 today, and I built another 15 habitats. So we're at around 181, 182 right at this point, and we have a lot of habitats waiting. And I just got my Moslax buff for the day to make habitats more likely to spawn Pokemon. So if we keep bouncing between wherever else in Castletown, we're bound to get some new Pokemon today because the Moslax buff plus 15 habitats built, like we're gonna get some more Pokemon. Yeah, we're halfway there. We're over half, just a bit. What's up, Baxter? There's 4 bag upgrades. Well, 3. And then there's the handy bag. So there's 3 bag upgrades, and then there's the handy bag. So the handy bag is like a separate thing that you can either have on the screen, even though it kind of takes away from the screen, so you don't see me use it too much. So yeah, you get 3 bag upgrades and then a handy bag. Can we get rid of the CDs by putting them in a radio? Yeah. So you can put the CDs in a radio and it'll just stay there and play. You can put 5 into DJ Rotom. The rest of them have to either go in a chest or you can sell them. And they're worth 500 trade points. So selling them is actually a really good call. Yo, I want that copper and I want that freaking table. I need that table. Look, he has the freaking end table that I need. I never thought I would say this, but Hitmonchan, you better sell me that end table right now. I never thought I'd be playing a Pokemon game where I would say this, but Hitmonchan, you better trade me that end table right now. I need it for a habitat. You better trade me that table right now. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Baxter. Do we know what all Pokemons are a part of this game? I don't know all of them yet. I do know that it's most of the Kanto Dex, if not the whole Kanto Dex. And then all the Kanto legendaries are in the game. Tons of legendaries throughout the whole franchise on top of that. There's 300 Pokemon in the Pokedex. So there's a lot. There's a lot for sure. I don't know them all yet. Like there's still a couple Pokemon I'm hoping to see. I'm not even going to say them out loud because I don't want people to confirm or deny. But there's still a couple Pokemon that I'm hoping to see in the game for the sake of myself or a couple people close to me. Like a regular version of Wooper and a Quagsire, for example, because there's Clodsire and there's regional variant Wooper. It would be really cool if there was regular Wooper too, which is probably not the case. So that's why I did decide to say that one, because like, I don't think that's the case. The individual in this case, Dazabound, has already come to terms that it's probably not the case. But I'm not going to say the other ones that I'm hoping for because I don't want anybody to spoil, but yeah, right. So there's 300 Pokemon in the regular dex, and then there's what's called the event dex, where they're going to be adding Pokemon to the game via events. We already know of Hoppip, Skiploom, and Jumpluff, and we already know of Sableye and May. So it seems like we might be getting bi-monthly events, which is pretty cool. Wobbuffet, I don't know if Wobbuffet's in the game. I've only seen an item of Wobbuffet. I haven't seen the actual Wobbuffet. What's up, Elementalist? I want normal Pikachu. For a second, I thought that Pikachu was going to turn into normal Pikachu because of a quest, but it didn't happen. I agree. I would like regular Pikachu. I don't think we're going to get it, though. The same way that I don't think we're getting regular Tangrowth, and I don't think we're going to be getting regular Tinkaton, and I don't think we're going to be getting regular... Who am I forgetting? Greedent, Rotom, right? I think we're kind of stuck with these special versions of them. How will I be able to get certain blocks for materials later? I noticed worlds aren't infinite. So, Jesus OTF? Dream Islands. So every day, you can go to a Dream Island. Do you know what a Dream Island is? Would you like me to explain further? Or are you okay? Dream Islands are how you're going to be getting blocks and resources later in the game. That is how you're going to be doing those interactions. Where's my Vespiquen at? Are they in their house? Yeah. That's where that's your answer. Dream Islands. That's where you're going to be getting that energy out. Not the Bulbasaur cheeks, dude. All right. Let's get some honey here and let's get some free items from Vespiquen. We'll just grab everything she's got today. How you doing today, Alieta? Alieta, welcome in. How are you? Can I call you Allie, or would you prefer the full name but probably butchered because I can't read English? Your choice. Can you put them on a DJ setup, like a table and a mic and a DJ board as example? I bet you could. In fact, I can tell you right now that there is a habitat that's a stage. There's a habitat that's like a stage with guitars. There's a DJ habitat. So yeah, you probably could give DJ Rotom a DJ home and let him just hang out and be a DJ. I bet you that is a thing you can do in the game. Allie's just fine. Okay, Alida. Thank you. Thank you. For sure, explain to me. Yeah, no problem. So the way that it works, Jesus, I'll just call you Jesus. Is that cool? Just so that people don't think I'm talking to the Lord in my stream. Is that fine? So the way that it works is every day you can go to a new Dream Island. All right. However, you can go back to the Dream Island you went to at any day or at any time during a day. All right. So like, for example, every day you can go to a new Dream Island and every one of these plushies is going to give you a different Dream Island, everybody. So perk up those ears. Clefairy, Pikachu, Arcanine, Dragonite, and Eevee all take you to different biomes in the game. In fact, I'm not even sure about Clefairy. Arcanine takes you to a volcano dreamland. Dragonite takes you to a Skylands dreamland. Eevee takes you to a Withered Wastelands dreamland. And Pikachu takes you, I guess, to the shore, to the electric, to the beach, bleak beach dreamland. All right. And then Ditto takes you to a random one. Substitute Doll takes you to a random one. And I don't know what Clefairy does, but hear me out. So every day you can choose one doll to go to a new Dream Island that has different materials that you are going to be looking for. And here's the key. You can go back to the same dream island as many times as you want throughout the day. This is where farming materials comes in, and this is where Jesus gets the answer they're looking for. So you can return to the same dream island within the same 24 hours as many times as you want, and you can just strip the place completely clean, from stone to rock to sand to dirt to whatever you need. And every dream island's going to provide different materials for you to farm. So if you really want volcanic stone and iron and gold, you want to go to Arcanine. If you really want copper, you want to go to Eevee. If you really want to get, you know, a bunch of trash, I think you want to go to the Skyland place. So on and so forth. And that's fundamentally how Dream Islands work. So Dream Islands reset every day. You can only go to one different island a day, but you can revisit it as many times as you want within said day. So choose wisely at the start of the day which one you go to, because you're stuck with it all day unless you time travel. And time traveling is an option, and it's a good option. Do not sleep on time traveling if you're the kind of player that's okay with that. It's a good option if you're a player that doesn't have a lot of time in your day, if you're the kind of player that can't play every day, if you're the kind of player that just doesn't like to wait around. Don't sleep on time traveling. It's really easy to do, but it does speed the game up. And if you're a long-term gamer like me, you might not want to time travel. I don't recommend it to gamers who are looking for a long-term experience. No penalties whatsoever for time traveling. Complete, clean experience. Pretty nice, yeah. Yeah, this game is a lot deeper than I thought as well, Butler. Dude, I thought this game was going to be dope, and this game turned out to be literal in my veins dope. All right, maybe not the best joke, but I couldn't resist. Yo, what's up, anime lover? Good to see you. I love that you don't have to close the game to time travel. Yeah, you literally don't have to close the game. You can just, for those that don't know how to time travel, you can open up your menu, go to your system settings, literally change the time of day, go right back to the game, and it just does it for you. Don't even have to close the game, unlike Animal Crossing. Now, Elementalist, I'm not sure how that works. That could be true. I should say, I currently do not believe there is any penalty to time traveling. Sorry, Virgo chick, and thank you for checking me on that, Elementalist, because we cannot be speaking in absolutes. We are not Sith, and we don't have all the knowledge in this game yet. Remember, the Switch 2 hasn't been cracked, which means we don't have data miners to depend on, chat room. You got to remember that. So we don't have all the information. We only have the information of people who are dedicated to playing the game. Like the dude from Cerebi.net has played 90 hours in 3 days just so he could learn about stuff to tell us. It's like we have to come together as a community, dude. And this is the most beautiful thing about a brand new video game. We have to come together and we have to learn stuff, and we can't make any assumptions on how things work because we don't have the numbers. We do not have the facts. This is unlike most games that come out nowadays because the Switch 2 has yet to be jailbroke. So without a jailbroken Switch 2, we don't have the data. It's not being mined. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Bird Crossing? How was your New Horizons today? So yeah, there you go. There's a quick little tutorial on how Dream Islands work and how important they are to your gameplay. I'm going to tell you all right now, take my advice or don't. If there's one thing you want to do when you log into this game, is go to your Dream Island once a day. Especially if you're not time traveling. Because the Dream Islands do house some the save and quit. I could have just left. The Dream Islands do house some very RNG kind of endgame content. And if you're not checking your Dream Island every day, you could be delaying finding and like stumbling across like a rare thing for like way further than you realize. because it could take a while to find all the secrets of the Dream Islands. So if there's one recommendation, if you only have 30 minutes of an hour to play this game a day, I do encourage you to fit your Dream Island into that and poke around, check out for any cave entrances. Every time you visit a Dream Island, there should be at least 1 to 2 cave entrances. Just because a cave is windy doesn't mean it's 2 caves. There should be 2 cave entrances around the map. Usually at least 2. There could be 1, I believe. And you want to be looking for both of those entrances and exploring them. And then every day, that's it, at least. It literally takes 5 minutes. Go to the Dream Island, check for the caves, look for the loot. You could be out. But I do encourage you to do that every day because you could be missing out on some really important stuff. You know, just some stuff that you might end up trying to grind later. And then you're like, oh man, you know, so on and so forth. Just for conversation's sake, why hasn't the Switch 2 been jailbroken yet? So it got soft broken. There's like some kind of, you can do something. You could like load files on it, but you can't do anything else. So it's like a partial step there, but they haven't figured out how to fully break it. And the answer to your question, it's because they actually did a good job with their technology this time. You got to realize the PlayStation 5 didn't get jailbroken at all. I don't think it's been jailbroken yet. The Xbox 360 or Xbox One, I think, literally just got jailbroken for the first time not too long ago. The PlayStation 3 literally like just got figured out like not too long ago. Like these modern consoles take a lot longer to jailbreak than you would think in a modern era. I know that might sound crazy. Like what? In 2026, people can't jailbreak things? Yeah, they can't. And the Switch 1 just had an unfortunate exploit right on release that was discovered right on release. And it was super unfortunate and it was able to be jailbroken like from release. But that's not the case normally for modern consoles. So the Switch 2 has managed to stay locked down for so long, whereas the Switch 1 just had a super unfortunate exploit that had to do with the CPU, so it couldn't be patched out. That's the reason why the Switch 1 was jailbroken so early. Because you have to understand that if the exploit involves the hardware, Nintendo can't do anything about it. Because there's millions of these consoles out on the market. Do you see what I'm saying? Whereas like, if the exploit is like digital, they could just patch it. But you can't do that if it's hardware. So the Switch 1 released with a hardware exploit. Gone. The Switch 1 was gone since its life started because of that. Because Nintendo couldn't do anything until the next generation of Switch 1, which they did. They quickly created a new version, they fixed the problem, but there was already millions of Switch 1s out there. And they're still all over the place. So that's the thing. If you buy a Switch 1 nowadays that's not old, you can't jailbreak it. Did you know that? So that's the thing. Like it's only the original Switch 1s can be jailbroken. The tens of millions that got released early on. You can't go buy a brand new Switch 1 right now off a retailer shelf and jailbreak it. I don't think people realize that. Like that, not the way that you think. That doesn't work. So if you go to buy a brand new Switch 1 today off the shelf of a store that got it shipped to them, let's say this year, you cannot jailbreak it. You have to buy a first generation Switch 1 to jailbreak it the way that everybody does with like a paper clip or something. Now, I could be misspeaking because there could be another way to break a Switch 1 that we already discovered. And I could be kind of wrong about that, but I'm not sure. That's correct. PS5 has dev mode unlocked, but can't do much of anything with it. And Xbox Series X and S has not had any sort of dev mode unlocked, right? So yeah, there you guys go. There's a little mini lesson in technology and how jailbreaking and stuff generally works in the console space, right? It's usually a lot harder to do in the modern era. And the Switch 1 was actually just a massive exception to that rule. And, you know, unfortunate for Nintendo, but very fortunate for us. Because screw Nintendo in that sense, right? Like, I want to be able to jailbreak things because I want to be able to preserve my content. So eventually I will jailbreak one of my Switches. I jailbroke my 3DS. I jailbroke my Wii. I'm going to eventually do my Wii U. And I do all this because of preservation. I want to have preservation on all these machines, and I want them to be able to play everything that I've bought and purchased over the years, including digital, everything. And I can't depend on Nintendo to do that. So when Nintendo's servers go down in 3 decades or whatever, and all my digital games go away, I'm not going to be hurting because I'm going to have a jailbroken Switch with every game on it anyways. Right? So that's why jailbreaking is important to gamers, because I'm not going to let Nintendo take games away from me. No, I bought these games. So eventually I'm going to need a jailbreaking console because I need to be able to play games, right? And they're not making the effort to preserve this stuff. They don't provide a place for me to buy Wii games, do they? They don't provide a place for me to go buy Super Nintendo games. They don't even have a virtual console anymore. They've dropped the ball. At least the Wii U had a virtual console. I could go buy A Link to the Past. So they're because Nintendo's so stupid with how they handle this stuff, they basically force me to jailbreak things and to do things this way. Because I'm gonna play games, dude, and I'm not gonna go spend $300 on a Pokemon game. Like, you're kidding me, right? And then half the time the Pokemon games are dupes. They're fake games and people are cheating us. It's like, I'm not playing that. I'm just gonna jailbreak stuff. Done. You know, like, I'm just gonna jailbreak stuff, dude. I'm not playing that game, dude. Well, howdy. I don't believe we've met before, have we? This here's a real nice, ain't it? I'm loving it. Oh my gosh, when did Colossal spawn in? What? How did you even get here, dude? I didn't create a habitat for you. Oh, he had the same habitat. I must have emptied it out. Oh. Dude, I love Colossal. Yes. Dude, I love him. Let's read his stuff. It's gentle usually, but fearsome when angered, with a body that burns at over 2,700 degrees Fahrenheit. It crushes foes and turns them to ash. Let's see what that is in Celsius. F to C, 2,700. That's 1,482 Celsius. Just for those overseas mates, so you can get some kind of grasp on how hot it is. Not that you needed, you know, I'm sure you could assume it was hot, but. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, how you doing today, Butterfly Slitherpuff? So I saw that your questions got answered in the chat. However, I just want to let you know, if you have any more questions, you're welcome to ask, all right? And thank you, Cozy, for trying to help with that. Yeah, don't be shy to ask questions, all right? I'm here to help out anybody, whether you're brand new at the game or not. I love helping people on their gaming journey. So you guys are welcome to ask any questions, all right? Don't be shy now. And thanks for getting us up to 50 likes today on YouTube, dude. The YouTube gang is slaying it as always. Thank you so much, YouTube, for your continued support and patronage. 50 likes a day is insane. I would have never dreamed of that success on YouTube. Seriously, thank you. Like to put it in perspective, and I don't compare myself to people anymore. I'm really getting over that life. But to put it in perspective, to show you guys just how much it helps, you know, I was watching a streamer that has been doing this for over 10 years and who has a massive audience on Twitch of at least 2,000 to 5,000 at any given time. And he just started YouTube just about 3 months ago, and he was barely breaking 500 viewers there, and he barely had 200 likes when I saw. You see how different YouTube is? This guy is wildly above me in success in a way that I could only dream of. And I could potentially never get there just because that's the name of the game. I have a great level of success. I don't need more. If I don't get it, I'll be fine. You know, but it's just like, that's an ungodly level of success in my eyes. That's like, you know, I have my own and I'm content with where I'm at. And he still is, what, 150 more likes than me? Think about that. It just goes to show you just how important it really is as a form of free support for the channel. So thank you. Thank you so much, because it goes a really long way. The fact that I could get a quarter of his support from this community is absolutely bonkers. Like, thank you so much, dude. Like that's crazy to me, right? Like, I would have never dreamed of that. All right, I really want to steal the science set from Venonat, but I don't want to make Venonat sad. I'm not going to do it. We're not going to steal it yet. We're not going to steal it yet. Let's go to the Skylands. Wait, we do have a shop set up here, but we've already went shopping this morning. All right, that's it for shopping for now. Let's head back to Castletown. Let's get back. Let's get back. Old hardware failing too, which is so sad. I know, right? If buying ain't owning, then pirating ain't stealing. What up, Jenna J? Do it when he isn't looking, he won't know. It was one of his comfort quests, though. That's the problem. And I don't want to deal with increasing that place again. Let's just go find another science set. I bet you we can get one from the Skylands. Let's go do it. Let's just go find another science set. I bet you there's another one there. All right, we're back home. Let's drop off all of our stuff. What up, Shapeshifter? Drop off all of our stuff here. Dun, 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 dun. We got a bunch of cute stuff. Look, I stole a couple boulders from... I'm wisening up. I'm wisening up. I stole a couple boulders from another area. We're starting to get smart with our techniques. What up, Shapeshifter? What you been up to, Shapeshifter, man? What have you been gaming on, dude? Spill some tea. All right, and we got some nice new furniture from Vespiquen. Even though we kept calling her Vespiqueen, and I think we started pissing Dazabound off. I say that jokingly, but at one point, I think he was ready to punch everybody here. I think at one point he was like, okay, these people don't get it. It doesn't say the word queen. Will somebody get this kid a Happy Meal? I don't know. I know that was really random, but that's just where my brain went. Let's just move on. I am literally a walking Big Daddy reference. Just ignore me. Yeah, once you unlock the Magnemite ability, you can pick up boulders and trees without breaking them first. Once you unlock the Magnemite ability, you can hit the balloon in the Twitch chat by typing !SS, but you do have to be playing the island game first. But yeah, you can pick up balloons and trees and all sorts of stuff in its full form. It's pretty nice. I'll take a kid's meal, please. All right, I just needed to, like, get everything sorted. Because I noticed that I had a bunch of, like, groups of blocks that were, like, separated from each other. Like, some in one chest, some in the other, so... Just a quick little organization scheme here. A transfer all button wouldn't hurt this game. I don't think there's anything like that. There's add to stack, but I don't think there's a transfer all button. Oh, hey, we got Raichu. Where's Alto Girl? Somebody take a screenshot for her. Zap, zap, zap. Oh, wait, she might not want to see that, actually. She's trying to avoid spoilers. Nobody tell Alto Girl. Goodness gracious, you didn't just see that just now, did you? How frightfully embarrassing. I was just charging up electricity in my tail, you see, to help shake off this groggy feeling. I've been so sleepy. And if I don't have electricity, I simply can't muster up any energy. Delete screenshot. Dang it, why am I not joining my own balloons? I keep forgetting. All right, nice. We got Raichu. Let's go read its Pokedex entry. Its tail discharges electricity into the ground, protecting it from getting shocked. Nice. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, dude, I like Raichu as well. I've never liked Raichu as much as Pikachu, but oh my gosh, there's Ralts. Oh, and there's a Pokemon up there. Well, we got some spawners. Is our fishing rod shaking? Nope. Now, hold on. Let me make sure that is the Raichu gonna spawn something else? No, this setup is only for Raichu. Okay, good. All right, let's go over here. And let's go say hi to our new Ralts. What's up, Epic Mimikyu? Good to see you. Hey, Ralts.
Excuse me, you over there. Ditto. Yep, as soon as I saw you, I knew it. I mean, that you were a Ditto. And also that this home was made by you. I wonder if I'm getting across how happy I am.
The Raichu holo card. I always liked the dark Raichu card. Anybody know what I'm talking about? From back in the day, the dark Raichu card. If its horns capture the warm feelings of people and Pokemon, its body warms up slightly. So listen to this, dude. You guys remember this original Squirtle card? Recently, my lady friend went out shopping. And they went out shopping and they were like just poking around on the internet. Or like at a store, and they were buying some Pokemon cards, and they bought this original Squirtle card that I had growing up, and I was like, man, that card is so nostalgic for me. Well, dude, there's versions of this card that are $70, but I think it has to be like a special version of the card. But I used to love this Squirtle. It was always one of my favorite cards that I used to have. And there's like a version of this card. I don't know what version, because there's a bunch of different versions. That's like a $100 card. It's like a super rare version of it. And then there's like a couple versions that are like reprints and stuff. So I didn't get a chance to tell the lady friend. I'm like, dude, you could potentially have an $80 card in your hands. Whoa, we got Pelipper. Whoa, I found a nice home. And you made it. Thanks. I think I'll chill out here for a while. Then after I'll do that, I'll go find the sea and I'll float around a bit, and then maybe just keep doing that for a while. Yep. You keep adding a different extra vowel, do I? Raichu? I've always called him Raichu. You know why? Because a nickname for my little sister was Raya or Rye or Rye Bread. So growing up, we're always calling her Raya or Rye. So yeah, that's probably why. I've done that my whole life. Funny enough. It protects its young in its beak. It bobs on waves, resting on them on days when the waters are calm. It made me think my cat got into a paper bag. Well, I'm glad they didn't. That's funny. It is just Raichu, isn't it? Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I thought I had one more spawned. No, I don't. Okay. We're still waiting for that Venusaur to pop. You know you want to. All right, nice. Our habitat building is successful. We got a bunch of spawns in here. And we got more on the way. Hopefully for that Arcanine. Hopefully for that Marowak. We gotta wait for nighttime for a handful of spawns as well. All right, so Both my husband and I got this game yesterday. I'm feeling slightly overwhelmed. This game can be a little overwhelming. I don't think there's a, I think that's a pretty normal reaction to this game to some extent. Yeah, I think this game can be a lot. You have to kind of pace yourself. I think that the way that I described it to someone earlier is this game is very open, kind of like a Minecraft game, right? Kind of like an Animal Crossing where you have to choose your own adventure. But the difference between Minecraft and Animal Crossing is that this game is willing to throw stuff at you. Like it knows that there's a lot of gamers out there that hate having to decide what to do. There's a lot of gamers out there that hate having to think about what to do next. So this game decided to solve that by just throwing stuff at you constantly. And you as the player need to filter out the stuff you don't want to pay attention to. So when you walk outside and 3 Pokemon run up to you like, give me your attention! Ah! And then you're on 3 quests and you're trying to go find this item for this other Pokemon and then you're trying to go do this other thing and Tangrowth is bothering you need to like pause and you need to just choose to do one thing. You have to. If you're feeling overwhelmed, you have to set the pace yourself. Because this game will just run you ragged if you don't. This game will run you ragged if you don't consider that. It will totally run you ragged. Yeah, I got the couch. I put it next to the plushie, but it didn't work. So there might be something else I'm missing. But I don't want to pick up the Pikachu plush because it might need to go on the other side or something. But I don't want to pick it up because this is somebody's home right here. And I have a level 10 environment and I don't feel like changing that right now. So yeah, so yeah, this game will get you, man. If you're not careful, this game will get you. Right? You have to set the pace yourself, which is not easy for all of us to do. Every gamer's different. And I don't think all of us are in the market of like setting the pace themselves. Like some of us do need a little guidance. All right, so here's what we're doing. We're going to start off with a little building project today. So we're building Fuchsia City. So I want you guys to take a look at this map here. And then let me pull up a screen. And I'll show you all what we're building, all right? So here you guys go. We're building Fuchsia City from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And we're starting off simple. We're going to be building this right here. So I'm going to have to burst open a massive pathway to the beach. And then I'm going to have to build 2 cliffs on the side of it that are triple tiered with flowers and trees on the highest tier. And I'm going to do the same exact thing on this side, triple tiered, right? And now it's going to be my own imagining. So I'm not going to be copying it one for one. I'm just going to get the general structure going here. And because I want to start this project slow because I'm not done with my environment maxing yet, we probably won't finish that till tomorrow. I'm only going to do this part for now. I don't want to do the city. I'm not going to be moving buildings or anything yet. Let's just get this hole burst open, which requires us to completely smash this whole cliff in front of us, which, if you guys can see in game, is right here. This whole cliff right here is going to need to be removed. So we have to just start, we have to start just bulldozing this whole thing. We're going to do that right now. Let's go. We should start bulldozing this whole thing. Yo, what up, KJ? How you doing today? KJ Demand? KJ Demand. There we go. We got it. KJ Demand is in demand. Oh, I didn't mean to cut that tree down. Oops. Did I just pick the stump up? Oh my lord. You can do that? You can just pick the stump up? All right, well, to show you earlier, all you have to do is hold the Y button with Magnemite, and you can pick a whole tree up. And then you can place the whole tree anywhere you want. So just to go back to that, right? If you hold the button, you pick the whole item up and you can decorate with it later. And it works for everything. Basically, everything in the game can be picked up that way with Magnemite. That field took me 2 hours to clear the paths without graveler. Yeah, so you can move full trees by holding the Y button on replace mode with Magnemite. It's pretty nice. Full trees can be replaced. And then again, you can also just use Magnemite to cut the tree down, as you saw me do on accident. You could just... So you don't even have to do that. If you want to pick it up, you can, but... This game needs an explosive. Yeah, I thought the same thing when I was playing this game. So I played Minecraft for years, Michael the 13th. So my brain instantly went to, where's my TNT to blow this cliff up? My brain instantly went to, where's my TNT to blow this cliff up? I went right there. I went right there with you. I was like, where's my TNT at? I want to bomb this cliff. You can always get a seed when you cut a tree down. That's right. So you can replant no matter what. Correct. Voltorb plus a cannon. Wait, is that a real thing in the game? Shut. Are you just joking? Oh, what? You can fire Voltorb out of a cannon? Dude, what? I haven't discovered Voltorb yet, so that's amazing. Shut your mouth. This game has everything. I love this game so much. And yeah, Dazabound, thanks, but we're past that era, Daza. It's over. We're just, yeah, we're past that era. We're just playing the game. We're looking stuff up. We're watching videos. We're learning everything. We're just past that era. Thank you for trying to protect me, though. I know you like me to explore stuff. Yeah, I gotta go find Voltorb, and we'll get there. I'm not in a rush. That's so sick, dude. I did see that there was a cannon, but I never thought you could load it. You guys are so crazy. I cannot believe that. Dude, no way. I'm freaking out about this right now. No way. Oh, they literally considered everything. Have you gotten Voltorb, Dazabound? And how far along are you, man? I know you had to go back to work, so like, are you, you've had to slow down drastically unless you're just not sleeping. How's your playthrough been, dude? Do you want to share a little bit? The game tells you in the Pokedex entry. His habitat's super easy. It's a trash can and a bench. Oh, wow. I could do that right now. Yes, dude. All right, I'll do that the next time we stop at home. I wonder how Voltorb feels about it. You know? Good question. I thought he was just like a reusable firework. Yeah, that's like a fair thing to think, right? I could see that. Nothing cool since that spoiler I sent you. Wait. Let me see which one it was again. Because I read it, but I didn't reply. I didn't get a chance to reply. Ah, yeah, this one. So they don't do anything, but they do just connect, which is super cute, right? Cool, cool, cool. All right. I was just replying so that I could go back and see that later. He probably thinks it's a game. Nice. Well, I hope that you've managed to get some gameplay in Dazabound. Do you really mean you just haven't played at all? That's totally fair, man. Real life gets in the way. And I know you've been a pretty healthy guy, and you've been like really making sure that you're taking care of, you know, yourself from what you've told us about your health journey and, you know, just your everyday hustle of house and chores and food and meal prep and, you know, that stuff that humans do have to do sometimes, despite the fact that there's great video games to be played. So I imagine you might have been doing that stuff. Oh, you meant the Pokemon you found on the Dream Island. Okay, okay. So that was like the last big thing you did. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder if this game has scaffolding that works like it does in Minecraft. And I know there is like a scaffolding item, and I wonder if they were smart enough to make it work like it does in Minecraft. Where like it can stack infinitely if you just place it. If you guys play Minecraft, you kind of know what I'm saying. The way that scaffolding is set up in Minecraft is really nice for building. And there is a metal scaffolding item in this game, and I can't help but wonder if it has a similar effect. Knowing these developers, it might. Where'd you get potatoes? I ended up buying the potato seeds from the shop once I unlocked a certain environment level. So that I didn't do anything fancy for potato seeds. You can steal them from a couple other places eventually, but the potatoes do seem to be kind of rare. I believe you can get them from the Bleak Beach right by the entrance. If you've already been there, try that. I know there's tomatoes there, but I don't know about potatoes. You can kind of do it if you just look down and spam the block, but you can't instantly destroy it. Okay, so it does kind of work. I use crates since you can place and stack them without breaking them all. I'm getting so much trade material for doing this. Beepo, bo, beepo. This is the kind of project that you bring over your boy DJ Rotom for and jam out while you're building. DJ Rotom in the building! All right, I don't have to worry about getting the corners by the edge because I can get those later with... I can get the edges later with mouse mode if I need to. And it's not worth it to fall off every couple seconds. It's not worth it at all. So like, I'm not going to really go for the corners too much. Because it's not worth it to fall off, so... Oh, like that. Like I could just do that. I could just quickly do that with mouse mode later. I don't really need to keep falling off. It slows me down. Use the extra fossil pieces to trade. It's worth it. Ooh, I haven't tried that. I was using my extra CDs. They were worth 500 each, but it's not like I get a ton of CDs, so I'm already out of those. Yo, JD coming in with the 9. Dude, thank you, man. And thanks for all your love over on YouTube, dude. Mo money. Mo. Mo, me mo. Yeah, no problem, Ray-Bans. Those Dream Islands feel like a very important part of this game's like mechanics. Like it feels like a central part of the game.
Finding this community really changed my leisure time and has made my free time so enjoyable. Thanks for creating such an awesome community, Hylian. Heart.
Hey, no problem, man. Thank you. Thanks for being a part of that community. Don't forget that you're a part of that. Been with me for a long time, dude. I really appreciate you. Imagine, or wait for a few weeks. Imagine people selling resources in real cash like Animal Crossing. I know that there's not like really a good way to trade in this game, but you could like, you know what, you could sell services in this game. Yeah, you could sell services in this game. Right? Like, so you could, in theory, you could be like, hey, pay me $10 and I'll come into your game. I'll go to a Dream Island with you and I'll farm every material up there while you AFK. Ow, I hit my arm. Right? So you could AFK and work, do your job in real life. I'll come to your Dream Island for you while you're AFK. I'll mow the whole place down and I'll drop all the materials for you that I farm up. Yeah, like you could do that. You could totally like offer a service to people that would work that way because there's not like a trading. Yeah, you could build, kit, sell, Ditto's lawn service. Dude, it would seriously work, dude. Now, you cannot interact with people's story towns So this would only be for Dream Islands or Pallet Towns, but it would work. Selling service, demolition service. Carve out a middle finger in the side of the mountain. Yo, thank you, JD, for 9, man. Thanks for sticking around. And cheers to so much more than that. Those sub numbers don't always add, you know, tell the full story, so. I actually can just start here because Graveler is actually 2 levels. I'm realizing just now that Graveler's 2 levels. So we can actually go here. Dang, we're starting to fall off a bunch. What inspired this cliff destruction? Because I'm starting my Fuchsia City design. I'm starting my Fuchsia City design here. And it requires me to open up this beach. So we're opening. Do 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 do. And I don't know exactly how much I need it to be open, but this should be kind of good. Yeah, I think I want it to be like right around here. And then I could add more sand. Now, I said there's a problem with trying to build Fuchsia City is that this map is way bigger than Fuchsia City is. So I have to decide what I want to do. Do I want to make it to scale to Fuchsia? Or do I want... Yo, thank you, JD, for the gifted. What the heck, man? Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Let's sound off, baby. Hero swords. We got a hero. So I got to decide. Do I make it to scale to Fuchsia? Which means I'm only going to be really taking advantage of like I'll show y'all in game real quick. If I were to make this to scale to actual Fuchsia City, it's only going to be taking advantage of this first main area, probably. Probably. Maybe some of the mountains over here, but it's not going to be much. So I have to decide, do I make it to scale and then I have all this extra space? I could do something like the safari zone in the back, which is such a great idea. And then I could maybe do like route whatever over here, because there is a route to the east of Fuchsia City that is like pretty memorable, right? And then I could have Fuchsia City go all the way up to the cycling road over here. The goal is to build all the way to the cycling road. But like, it's going to be tough, right? Because like, again, if I show you a picture of what Fuchsia City looks like, you're going to see really quick that like Fuchsia City is actually tiny. And they gave us a lot more space. This is not just Fuchsia City. This is future Fuchsia City. All right? This isn't just Fuchsia City. This is future. And I might need to really own the future side of this. Because this is tiny, right? Like Cycling Road is right here, dude. Like that's right there. Like how am I? That's like literally right down the block. That's 5 footsteps away. Like what? So I need to stretch it all out. And that's what I plan to do. So I'm going to still keep this area right here intact. For sure, I'm going to have these 4 buildings next to each other. I'm going to have the path, the Poke Center, and we're going to have the iconic entrance. And then what I think I'm going to do is back here, I think I'm going to do the safari zone in the whole back area they give us. So that's good. So that means that all of this stuff would be still in this main area. I have to figure out how to handle the right side of the map. And then again, I have to figure out how to stretch out the map a little bit, because Cycling Road is how you get to Pallet Town in this game, basically. And you can tell it's Cycling Road because look at it. So it's like, yeah, I have to figure out how I'm going to go about the actual structure here. But I think my plan is to like, I'm going to start with the entrance, and we're going to try to make a pretty big entrance. And then we're going to have the Poke Center here, all the 4 buildings here, the gym. And then we're going to create another path kind of going this way, going up, going around, and then heading towards the Cycling Road. And I think the path to the cycling road is just going to be a lot longer than it normally is. And I'm going to dot it with fun little stuff on the way there. Houses, habitats, little builds. But in order to get a road to stretch all the way to cycling road, it's going to take some gap filler. And I'll be gap filling for sure with like stuff, right? But I'm a pretty creative guy, and I never like to copy stuff one for one. So I'm actually okay with all of this because it's going to allow me to do it my way. And like Video Spectre said, I can do lots of different Pokemon houses, and right, I can like flesh this area out really healthily and like do it my way, you know, and instead of feeling like I have to do it exactly one for one from the old games. And yeah, you can move the Poke Center. Did you ever confirm or refute that you have a 2-story house and a crafting table? It'll connect all storages? Yeah. Any house connects, any prefab home can connect to up to 4 chests in the house. Any prefab home, the first 4 chests that get put down are connected to the crafting table, no matter where the chests are in the house. The first 4 chests. Now, I don't know about the upstairs and the downstairs. I don't think that works. But for example, if you build a house with 2 floors and you walk in and you put down 4 chests on the left wall, and then you go to the right wall and you put down a crafting table, it's going to craft from those chests. Only 4 chests at a time. That was confirmed today by somebody else. And that's it. I don't know how it works with upstairs, downstairs. And it's, again, only 4 chests, so it's not as cool as we thought it was, to be fair. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm doing the city plus the safari zone. That's right. Yeah, so there you guys go. So I just wanted to kind of see you. And I think I will make the gym pretty big. That's a good idea. We could totally make the gym like to scale with like real gyms. And with like invisible Koga walls and all. That's actually a really good idea. Instead of making the gym a prefab house that looks like a gym, I should probably build a straight up brick by brick gym for Koga and make it like similar to the version from Red and Blue or something. Like, we could probably figure that out. Oh, hey, Magnemite. What's up, buddy? Jim is cool. Jim is all right. Jim is okay. Do, 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 do. All right, now let's see. Let's do some testing here. Boop. Let's see how we feel. Let's see how we feel about how fast using the fist is compared to using just Graveler here. Or maybe more precision over speed. Graveler is clearly useful, but I'm wondering if in the situation where I keep falling down and stuff, maybe actually just using mouse mode might be better here. I'm still getting used to even how to do mouse mode. I really don't like how it feels because I'm so used to real mice. Like, I'm so used to like real computer mice that like it just doesn't feel easy to use, but I'm getting there. I just need to practice with it, just like everything in life. See, like at this point, this might be better. You see how this is like kind of actually a lot cleaner? Because like Graveler was just too messy. Graveler's great for big projects, but Graveler can't get this beautiful precision. Yeah, like Graveler can't. I can use a real mouse. You're right. I keep forgetting I can plug a USB mouse into this. I don't have an extra USB mouse laying around, but I'm gonna buy one and we're gonna test it. I don't know how that works. I don't know if like you can have your Pro Controller plugged in and then just click on the mouse. Like, I don't know if you can go back and forth. We're gonna have to do all that testing because I have no effing clue how that works. I like that you can still sprint during Graveler's Rock Crush. Yeah, me too. The thing I don't like is that they're expecting me to use this to move the camera, but to move my hand to move the mouse, I don't like that. Because this is how you're expecting my hand to be. That's weird. That's weird, dude. That's so not weird. That's so weird. That's not how mice work, man. I'm sorry. That's not how mice work. What happened? Why is it all of a sudden slow? What's going on? Oh, it was registering this side. Oops. Yeah, I hate, like, it's just really messing with my brain. Again, everything in life is just a learning experience, dude. I'm sure I'm gonna be... What the heck? That was like one big chunk? What was that? What the heck was that? That was like a big chunk or something? Mega hand crampage, yeah. Yeah, you can plug in a USB mouse apparently for mouse mode. I just don't exactly know how it works. That was a ceiling arch? Dude, I've seen those in a different material. The ceiling arch, interesting. I was wondering how they got that perfect smooth arch. And it's like a whole separate item I see. The mouse function is amazing. You can reach a lot. Oh, dude, it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. My complaints aren't at all reflecting the ability and what you can do with the mouse mode. My complaints just come down to having massive gorilla mitts for hands. Literal hair over my hands. Like, I am an actual ape. And it's like just hard for them to expect me to hold this tiny Joy-Con like this. It just like hurts my whole existence. I'm just like, it's literally just a me problem. I'm just an actual ape and I just, you know. Is it unreasonable to plug your PC mouse into the dock to see if it works? Yeah, only because I don't want to mess with my stream setup right now. It's not unreasonable, it's just something that I'm a little uncomfortable with. Yeah. It's like, my setup is like, you know, just the way it is, and I don't want to move anything around, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I do have a mouse in the kitchen I could probably grab here the next time I get up, though. And we could test it. Held up by spit and prayers? Kinda? Like, yeah, dude. I've been streaming for so long that I don't touch anything unless it's broken. Because I've learned the hard way that sometimes a little micro adjustment is like the worst decision ever with streaming, and that just breaks everything. It's so dumb, dude. Like, dude, just the other day I had to deal with this. Like, I decided to install a new audio program that I thought was going to be the upgrade of the old audio program I was using, and it broke everything. And it was way worse, and nothing was working the way that it should have been working. And I spent 3 hours from this one little decision to install a new audio program because the same company released a new one. I ended up spending 3 hours of my life reinstalling the old audio program and fixing everything the way it was before. Literally 3 hours, it wasn't 3, it was like an hour and a half, just tanked. And I'm like, yeah, I just don't even, once my stream's working, I just don't even touch my stream. I just, Once things are working, dude, they're working, and that's it. And we just don't. Yeah, especially Windows 11, because Windows 11 just hates humans, I think. Not that we should have to do this, but the small Joy-Cons are also an issue for me. I was able to 3D print a Joy-Con mouse adapter sleeve. Yeah, dude, I'm hoping that a third-party company releases something officially like that. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, like a little jacket for the Joy-Con for when I'm using mouse mode. But I'm starting to realize that maybe the reason companies aren't doing that is because you can just go buy a wireless USB mouse. Oh my God, wait a second. I do have a wireless USB mouse for my tablet. I wonder where that is. Where is that? Is that in the box behind me? I bought one for my tablet, dude. I completely forgot about that. What's up, Tibbo Wolfheart? Does anybody know how to evolve Farfetch'd in Pokemon Sword? Oh, you want him to be Surfetch, is what you're asking. Nice, look at this. Look at this window we just opened up. Look how beautiful this is. Look how beautiful this is. Yo, Tibbo, happy birthday. Can we get some birthday love in the chat for Tibbo? All right, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna see if this mouse is right near me.
You made it.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't think it's wireless. I think it's Bluetooth. Could my Switch find it? Oh no, I don't know how that works. I wonder if my Switch can find it. Let's see. Like, how would that even work? Would I go to controllers? Search for controller, maybe? How would you even do that? I think it has to be USB. Yeah, unfortunate, dude. I have a mouse, but it's only for Bluetooth. My other mouse is just too tied up in my other setup, and I'm not going to unplug this one. So I'll have to buy, I was going to buy a new mouse anyways, because this one's dying. So we'll test it. I'll order it tonight. No dongle inside. I specifically got a Bluetooth mouse because I only needed it for my tablet. Yeah, now there might be a dongle somewhere, and I looked, but I didn't find the dongle. There could be a dongle in a box somewhere. I looked briefly, it wasn't with the mouse, so it's either in a random box or I don't have one. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, I'll buy a new one. I'll buy a new mouse because I was gonna upgrade anyways. I buy the same mouse every time. I just buy this super cheap Logitech because I love it. It's just what I've been using for like a decade. And every once in a while I gotta replace it because I'm really rough with my mice. I'm like really rough on my mouse because I'm just like a rough gamer. I destroy controllers, I destroy my mice. So I don't buy expensive mice for gaming. I just buy the cheapest stuff for $10 and I just, it does the job. It has 2 extra buttons on it. I've been doing this for years. I've been buying the same mouse literally basically for like a decade. So I have to go buy backups every once in a while. I go and I order like 2 copies as backups for all my stream setups. And I have to do that soon anyways. I have to do that anyways. No, there is no battery compartment, y'all. This thing charges via USB-C. Now, maybe I can plug the USB-C. Let me see. Maybe I can plug the USB-C cord from my Switch. Let's see. Well, it's got a green light on. It's charging, but it's not picking it. Hold on. Let's see. I'm using my Pro Controller charging cable to charge it, but it's not picking it up as a mouse. Unfortunate. No, it has to be a USB mouse. It has to be a USB mouse. Nice thought, though. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, I'll order a new one. I'll order a new one soon. Yo, thank you, Goody Goods, for the tier 1 first-time subscriber out here. And again, happy birthday to Tibbo Wolf. Happy birthday, man. Nice. Yeah, no worries, chat. No worries at all, dude. Thank you, man. Welcome to the show, dude. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. If you're just here for your Ditto badge, enjoy, dude. Did you see Charmander's reaction to getting knocked down? Charmander's like, dude, what's going on over here? Do-do-do. I'd love to find a wireless keyboard and mouse combo that's compatible. The keyboard I bought for AC&H still needed to charge since the day I bought it. Still hasn't needed charge. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a nice wireless with a dongle would be perfect, right? Yeah. Yo, Stranger Gamer's birthday as well? Wait, we got double birthdays in the chat? Oh, here it goes, dude. Stranger Gamer, happy birthday as well, man. How are y'all spending your birthday today? I jumped back into retail WoW, but my friend and I have been loving all the new stuff in the expansion. Dude, wait, did the new expansion drop? Did Midnight drop? Didn't it like literally just drop? Yeah, I think so. I think it just dropped. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it, man. That's super sick. I'm still doing a little bit of D2. I did stop playing WoW. I'm not even level 70 in TBC Classic. I just completely stopped. I lost interest. So I turned off the subscription. I'm just gonna play Diablo. Last week, the housing stuff's been fun as well. Yeah, I've heard about WoW housing being awesome. All right, look at that. We busted open this beautiful path. We're gonna turn this all into sand. And this is going to be the beach that turns into the grass that's going to lead up to our area. So I'm going to have to move my house, which sucks. But with Tinkaton, I'm sure it won't be too bad. But here's my reference photo that I'm using again. Just for reference. And we're building this right here. So I'm going to have the beach turn into the grass and then go up to a ledge. And that ledge is going to have stairs that go up, and then we're gonna go up to a Poke Center, and the Poke Center will be the first thing you see after the pathing here. So we're already kind of there. Like, look, we have the stairs and everything. So You know, we expand this to a triple stair for sure. Expand this whole path. Move the leaf house. Move the leaf dens. Get them all moved out of the way. Right, and then again, bring the beach up a little bit further. Switch all this stone into grass. And this is about as open as I need this to be. I don't think I need to open this much more. I don't think I'm going to need to open this much more. I think this is about as open as I want this to be. I might end up shaving a couple more blocks off this side and that side, because again, I have to kind of stretch everything out. I'm realizing because Fuchsia City is a lot smaller than I was originally anticipating. Gonna set up your aerial build camera? I probably will do that for funsies, yeah. Unfortunately, you cannot combine mouse mode with... You can't combine mouse mode with Magnemite. It would be the ultimate overpowered experience if you could do that, dude. I really hope that they let us do it sometime in the future. We're fluting. We're people fluting. My hubby went hard on the housing stuff, but hasn't really touched it lately. Didn't really hold his attention. Yeah, that happens. You know, a lot of people who come back to WoW have been playing for so long that it is hard for it to really hold your attention. Sometimes it gets me, sometimes it doesn't. I played retail, and I actually kind of went hard on retail when the patch before this one dropped, the expansion before the one that just released. And I had fun for a little bit, and then I got burnt out, and I was like, whatever, I'm good. Classic WoW is something I go back to occasionally because I get an itch for being in a massive world that's bigger than me, and I really love the MMO world vibe. I'm a big fan of the feeling of being in an MMO. I always have been a really big fan of that feeling. Is Ponyta in Pokemon Sword? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Do 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 do. I just tested with mine, and I looked online. 2.4 dongle mouse doesn't work directly in the Switch. Ah, interesting. Thank you, Ananas. Do 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 do. Well, if you have Nintendo Switch Online, I'm sure I could find some a Ponyta to trade you if you need. So this is all soil. All right, nice. It doesn't matter if this stuff's dry because outside of maybe pissing off my Pokemon living here, we are going to be switching this to grass anyways. And I probably have the grass blocks to do the swapping right now. But I'm gonna hold off because I'm still gonna be changing the structure of this area. Been playing since BC, kind of lost interest. Yeah, same. I actually played in beta, but it wasn't my account, and I eventually wasn't able to access that account anymore. I got to level 55 in original release, and then I didn't have a computer strong enough to play at home, so I had to quit, and then I came back right at the end of Burning Crusade with my own account, and that's like when I officially started WoW again. But I had an account, and I played at an internet cafe near my house when the game released, like right on the game's release, like right when around beta into full release. So I've actually been around and playing World of Warcraft since beta, in and around that game, like my whole life. And even though I lost a little bit of time there between classic and like original release and BC, I played every time after that, and then I quit again when Cataclysm, and then I came back for Panda, and then oh my gosh, the Gengar stuff. Yeah, my journey with WoW is I quit, I came back for Panda, I played Panda, I quit again, and then I came back for Classic. So technically, I had never played a retail expansion past. I've never played a retail expansion past Cataclysm, or sorry, Panda. Technically, and I don't think I ever plan to. I played Pirate 101 a teeny bit back in the day. I love that you got Blastoise, dude. I love Blastoise. Isn't he such a big boy, dude? Yeah, he just randomly popped out of a regular piece of grass. I was so lucky. I was so lucky. I think the game gives you a free full evolution starter early in the game, as long as you have the available habitat. And the reason I think this is what's going on, because somebody else I knew got Venusaur. And again, these are like triple star rare spawns if you don't have the right habitat. And I'm like, they got Venusaur, I got Blastoise. I heard of somebody getting Charizard. Makes me think that they might have given those away for free. I haven't got one still, and I've had Venusaur since the start. I'm telling you, dude. I played WoW from retail from day one, and I know on and off, so I know what you're saying. Yeah, just on and off. What's up, Netius? I also got Servine and Surviper easily. All right, nice. All right, we got our entrance to Fuchsia City cracked open. I'm not quite ready to start changing stuff here yet, because I'm still riding out my environment level 10. But I'm really happy we were able to smash that. We were able to smash that cliff. That felt really satisfying. I do think I'm going to open it up a teeny bit more, but that should be about what we need here. We got to start moving those huts, and we got to move this house. So we're going to have to just like have some temporary spaces available to just plop houses down while we're moving. All right, let's head back to our main base and drop off our loot. Did you spot gold in those hills? Oh, the shiny spot. I know I shouldn't be ignoring those because you get good recipes from them. Let's stop ignoring shiny spots, because chat was saying like these are where you get some good recipes from. We got to stop ignoring these. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be doing little Minecraft huts. That's the best way to go about it. Ooh, the water wheel kit. Nice. You saw a shiny block on the cliff as well. Oh, I see one over there. I'd be ignoring those relics a little too often, especially if I ever want to finish the unknown puzzle. I'll be honest. I'm a culprit. I'm a culprit of ignoring them relic spots, dude. I don't know why I ignore the relic spots so much. I'm always like, like, dude, one appeared in my house, dude. Like, that's rude, right? Like, one appeared inside of one of the blocks that was the structure of my house. Like, that's not fair. You want me to break the whole habitat because for a shiny spot? Like, what the heck? You run so much more than I do. I love hearing about how everyone else is playing this game. I've been avoiding the stream because you're so much further ahead of me, but I hope you're enjoying it. What's up, Super Dope? Dude, no problem. Yo, that reminds me of a quick segue. Oh, Dazza. So a quick segue. I am going to be tomorrow afternoon. We're doing some Pokemon Leaf Green to give people a chance to come and hang out without spoilers. So you're welcome to join us for that. And then on Sunday, we'll be doing some Stardew in the morning, and you can avoid spoilers in the morning. So you guys got some options, all right? So tomorrow afternoon and Sunday morning. We came here to raid your butt. What's up, Bear Boot? Oh no, my butt's being raided. Oh no. Oh no. What's up? What's up, Bear Boot?
Oh my.
What's up? What's up, dude? Just a heads up, if you're playing Pokopia, there could be some spoilers. We are kind of far along. Just a heads up. And welcome in here, everybody. We just got so much stone. We're gonna be trading stuff in for days. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Raiders? Hey, how we doing, butt Raiders? What's up, Iron V? What's up, Bear Boo? Welcome in here, Scrollox and Herb Sticks and Glitchy Dan. Gibbon Dragon? Welcome to my show today. What's up, Evil Ashy? Hey, how you doing, Evil Ashy? Good to see you. Mama Bakes, welcome to the show as well. You're done with the story section? I think. I've just done a storyline section, but I think we're at the same point now. Okay. What's up? What's up, Bear Boot? How are you? How are you today? Thank you for raiding me. Welcome to the show, everybody. Holy heck, what a beautiful raid. Let me get you a quick official shout out here. And thanks for being here. If you want to tell us a little bit about yourself and your show, you're welcome to. But if you want to just sit back and lurk, you're welcome to do that as well, obviously. And we'll leave you to decide, but I'd love to hear a little bit about your show if you'd like. Now, you've been in my chat before. I think you popped in here before and you were chatting with us, maybe even about this game, if I'm remembering correctly. Regardless, though, I really do appreciate you. And I just hit you with a follow, all right? Yeah, you've been following me for a bit here. Yeah, right. I remember. I'm just making sure. I didn't want to misspeak. So yeah, I hit you with a follow back, and it's nice to meet you. Officially again. I remembered you being in my chat, but I don't want to. Sometimes if I'm not 100% sure, I never want to come off like the guy who's being fake friendly. You know what I mean? And there's nothing worse than being like, oh yeah, hey, welcome in here. I remember you. And then like, actually, you're just completely wrong and you've never met this person. So if I'm not 100% sure, I'll just say it. I'll be like, dude, I might be forgetting you. Were you here before? Because I'm not going to do that ever to somebody, you know? And dude, I'll tell you guys a quick story. It's happened to me once. Listen to this real quick. So one time, a guy came in and I mistaked him with another streamer. So I started going on this spiel. I was feeling myself. I was like, yo, you guys gotta check this guy out. He's a retro enthusiast. He plays all these dope retro games. And the dude goes in the chat and he goes, that's not me at all. Who are you talking about? And I never even saw the dude ever again. He raided me that day. He never came back. He was probably so put off. And like, I felt terrible. I was like, oh my God, I better double check next time. I was like, I just thought it was a different guy. His name reminded me of someone else. I thought he was this other guy, but it turns out he was this other guy. It was just like a whole thing, man. Yeah. And ever since then, I'm like, dude, I will always just be honest when I don't know for sure. Like, you know, like if I'm just like, if I'm even a little bit unsure, I'm just going to be like, yo, dog. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. If that's not a fun little introduction to what I do here, I don't know what is. Welcome in. Thanks for the follows. Thank you for the raid. Again, if you got to get up and do your thing, no worries. If you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, you're awesome as well. You were telling the story about the theories about the game, and I was talking about it yesterday. It blew some people's minds. Yeah, the theories of this world is so special. Dude, this game makes me so happy, man. Welcome in, Raiders. So this is my Pokemon Pootopia playthrough, and I am post-story. I have finished the story, and I'm currently just at Pallet Town, my own little base here that I set up for just loot and stuff like that. And it's kind of gonna, this is gonna kind of be like my functional base where I have my farms and stuff like that. So you won't really see too much spoilery stuff here except for Pokemon, if you're like really trying to keep out of the sight of certain mons. But yeah, this is gonna be like my little functional city, and this is where I'm living. So we're just hanging out here. We're trying to complete the Pokedex now that we're post-story, and we're trying to complete the Habitat Dex now that we're post-story, and we're trying to get all of our environment levels up to level 10. That's our goals right now. And we're having a good time. We're having a good time so far. Having a blast while we do it. If you're new here, I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. And I'm mostly known on the internet, the interwebs, for Animal Crossing, for Stardew Valley, Zelda, and just Nintendo variety in general. People call me the Retro AC guy. And I'm starting to kind of like that vibe. Kind of stealing it for myself. So yeah, welcome in here. If you like the sound of that, hit the follow button and join us. We're always on a journey here. I always say if you're not staying for me, you're or the game, you're here for the community, because it's a pretty rad place to be. And as you can see, Pokopia stole my soul. Let's go see what our hour count is, because it's bad. Now, I did actually take a day off, and I also only went for 6 hours yesterday, but boy, we are deep. You're beating me by 5? Yo, thanks for the follow. So yeah. I'm Bear. I've been streaming for 9 years next month. Oh my gosh, I'm a derp from the Britlands. And yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you. I'm in Ohio. I'm in the States. Ohio, specifically. We call it the Midwest over here. I call it the Mid-East over here because it's not the Midwest. People are ridiculous. That's funny, Dazza. So yeah, welcome in here, y'all. Good to see you. How many hours? I'm at 75. You're at 105? Oh my gosh. The 3,000 hours of AC kind of took the effect away. Oh yeah, you see how I just kind of breezed past the 3,300 hours of AC, and that's only one switch in one account. My actual numbers are closer to 6,000-7,000. I said 8,000 the other day, and I was totally over exaggerating. It's closer to 6,000-7,000. Yeah, I'm sick in the head, and I've been playing Animal Crossing for 6 years. Hi, welcome. 6 years as a streamer. I've been playing the Animal Crossing games for 25 years since they started on GameCube. Yeah. Animal Crossing is my most streamed game for sure. We do a lot. Stardew a close second, but that's like PC, Switch. That's all over the place. Layla Violet, I mostly play variety. I was doing Resident Evil games, but this came out and well, yeah. This game, I love that. Well, this came out and well, yeah, that's literally the whole internet right now. So I was doing this thing and well, this game came out and well, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. Yeah, it's nice to meet some fresh Pokopians. Dazabound. I did use to speedrun Cuphead. That's cool. That's rad. I've always wanted to get a little into speedrunning, but I've never committed. One day I will. You want to know what holds me back the most? Is I'm just too lazy to set up splits. It's the little things in life that hold you back. When you turn a molehill into a mountain. I've just been too lazy to set up splits. I just don't want to do it. I don't feel like even thinking about it, so I just haven't done it. All right, let's go explore Peloton a little bit because I haven't done that yet. Mega Man X speedrun if we do. Now, I have played some games fast. I think my record for Luigi's Mansion's like 3.5 hours. I think Mega Man X4, I got it down to like 2.5. But that's all very just a guy being a casual. What's up, Zonosa? Nice. Well, it's nice to meet you, Bear Boo. Again, thank you for popping in. If you got a lurk, of course, do your thing. If you want to relax with us, you're welcome to do that too. I shouldn't be doing too much spoilery stuff here, but I totally respect avoiding spoilers. In fact, I encourage you to avoid spoilers because you only get to play a new game once, everybody. Take a break from the internet for a game that really means a lot to you. It's okay. It's okay. You know, not a game that really means a lot to you doesn't come around every day. Despite the fact that we get 1,000 games a year now, a lot more than that. You know, you only get a game every once in a while that really speaks to your soul. So if you got to take a break, your fellow streamers will understand. Your fellow gamers will understand if you want to go get that spoiler-free experience. Yo, go get your food, Bear Boo. Oh, you know what? We need to go do some cooking real quick before we get too far away. So do you mind explaining what happened to the humans endgame? Yeah, sure. I can do it. It's going to be a little spoilery, but I'll go ahead and talk about it. It's actually really not that bad, so I don't think many people need to avoid this, but let's go ahead and talk about the lore of the game, and I'll avoid telling what actually happens in the story. I'll just tell you about the lore. So what's happening in the lore of this game? The lore. I'm the law. The lore. So what's actually happening in this game, the lore of this game, is... The lore of this game is that at some point in Pokemon history, all right, and we don't know exactly when in history, but we know it's about a couple centuries ago from this point in the game. So we are at a point in the game where whatever happened to the humans happened a couple centuries ago. So let's just say 200-300 years, roughly. All right. So during the time that the humans were still here, a bunch of natural disasters started happening. Like really bad natural disasters, like anomalies. And nobody understood what was going on. And fun fact, spoiler alert, the game never really tells us what happened to cause the storms. That's still kind of up in the air right now for me. I might find out more later through more lore, through interacting with some of the rare Pokemon in the game. All right. But as of right now, we don't really know what happened to cause all of these mega storms. What's up, Codex? All we know is that there was a bunch of weather anomalies that like caused a bunch of stuff to happen over time. All right. And the humans couldn't figure out a way to stop all of these storms and all of these weather effects and earthquakes and volcanic eruptions. And they said, they literally said at one point, there was multiple hurricanes happening at the same time, hitting like multiple hurricanes hitting a place at the same time. Like that's insane, right? Like that's what like the stuff that was happening in this universe. So the humans couldn't figure this out, and they decided the only solution was to go to space and to leave Earth behind. And that's what's happening in the game. So all we know is that potentially a couple centuries ago, and again, potentially, it never says it outright, but it kind of alludes to it. And because of what Dazabound said, and I'm not even going to read it out loud, I don't even know if it's a couple centuries. Like they're being real weird, and they're not telling us everything. It's very open to interpretation. But all you need to know is that the humans left Earth to find a new place to live because Earth was basically imploding on itself. And that's it. That's all you need to know. So the humans are in space. Now, here's the thing we don't know, my friends. Are the humans dead? Well, the game kind of alludes to the humans still being alive, but they never say it outright. So it's like weird, and that's what's going on. Like, that's it. We don't know if the humans are still alive, but we think they probably are. And the humans' plan was to come back to Earth. So to tell you a little bit more about this, the humans' plan was to come back to Earth eventually every once in a while to make sure that things were still like bad, and once things turned good again, to come back and live here. Does that make sense? So like the grand plan was to revisit the Earth every couple amounts of time and to like make sure everything was still okay here with the Pokemon they left and all this stuff. But the humans have not come back. And there's a reason why we know the humans have not come back. At least not in a while. They might have came back a couple times. And there's one thing, and this is something I do want to tell you guys from the lore, because I think this is important. So during the lore of this game, what happens is that there's a group called the Foundation, and the Foundation is trying to create this thing called the Pokemon Conservation Project. And the Pokemon Conservation Project is supposed to be a way to keep Pokemon alive while the Earth is being destructed. And they were going to put all the Pokemon in a sleep-like state, in a computer, basically, and they were going to come back from space to check on the computer every once in a while to make sure that it's still working. However, this guy they hired, this hacker, they hired this hacker to work on the conservation project, and he noticed there was a flaw in their plan. He said to himself, what happens if the humans can't make it back? So he put a secret back door in the program. A safety measure where if the humans didn't come back after a certain amount of time, the Pokemon would be re-released back into the wild once the Earth calmed down again. So that's what's happening in the game. The reason the Pokemon are appearing, and mind you, every time we find a Pokemon, they just woke up. Every time they just woke up. This is a key. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Where's everything been? So we can all assume, right? This is a super safe assumption that the humans were not able to keep the computer system online. Therefore, the Pokemon got re-released back into the wild, which is where we come in, finding them all and giving them a home to live in again. Yeah, our Ditto just woke up as well, right? At the beginning of the game, your Ditto's asleep. If you go back and watch the beginning of my first VOD, Ditto is asleep at the beginning of the game, and he wakes up, he finds the Pokedex, and he copies into a human right at the beginning of the game. So this is why this is the biggest part of the lore that I think you need to understand. The humans never made it back. Therefore, the computer system went into safety measure mode and re-released all the Pokemon. So whenever the humans left, they never made it back. That's basically what we can assume. They just never made it back. Everything else is a little up in the air. We don't know how long it's been. We're assuming it's been a long time because of some lore. Centuries, but it doesn't make sense because they did kind of allude that Ditto's trainer is still alive. But they didn't say that Ditto's trainer was alive. They just kind of alluded to it. It could have just been like another human. So like there's all this weird spotty loot. We're not sure. All we know is that humans still are probably alive. But they apparently, and this is something Dazabound just said in the chat, and I think this is important. There was a journal that alluded that they didn't have the resources to constantly revisit. There is something to be said that maybe the humans just never had the resources to come back. And I don't want to spoil too much of the end of the story for you guys, so I'm trying to hold back here. But I can tell you that, like, during the end of the game, there's kind of some commentary that talks about how, like, they didn't have the resources and how maybe they kind of could have the resources, yada, yada, yada. And, like, maybe eventually the humans will return. And that's why I think this game could use a sequel. Here's my dream, everybody. Now let's drop the lore for a second. What's up, Slope, by the way? It's good to see you, buddy. Listen to this. And yeah, you're right. This is just my headcanon. Pokemon Pokopia 2, humans come back, and we get a more traditional Pokemon game, but also all of this. An adventure, exploration, town builder. We're rebuilding the towns. We're doing stuff with humans. We're even training Pokemon again, but the battling isn't the forefront. The battling's extra. The battling is just something you do for fun. The battling isn't like gym leaders and all that. It isn't a Pokemon game. It's just closer. And we get trainers and humans back, and we get the blend of both the universes. This is the dream game that I have now developed in my mind. This game, but also with more traditional Pokemon. No, now we make the humans battle. Yeah, even better. Now we make the humans battle, and the Pokemon just get to sit around and chill. Yeah. Yes, 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 dude. Yes, dude, yes. So yeah, anyways, there you guys go. There's the lore. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. But a lot of it's open for interpretation, but the only facts, and I think these are facts, is that the humans never came back, and that's why the Pokemon are re-releasing into the world. So it has been enough time that the computer system has failed, and now the Pokemon are on their own. And it is kind of a sad post-apocalyptic story because the Pokemon are alone. This game didn't wrap up with a cute little bow. It did wrap up on a cute note, but it didn't wrap up with this cute little bow like, oh yeah, friendship forever. No, it was like, oh, and by the way, yeah, the humans probably aren't ever coming back. So enjoy your life as Pokemon because, like, this is your life now. And the reason this is kind of sad is because all the Pokemon in the world love their trainers. So while in real life, we can all make jokes about how a world without humans is so much better, which I do agree with. But in this universe, it's actually a really sad thing because all the Pokemon are like, man, I miss my human, I miss my trainer, I miss my buddy. And that's where it ends up kind of being like a more sad kind of like interestingly sad story because of that. It's like, oh man, like the humans are gone. Bye. So yeah, again, there's a lot more to it, and a lot of it is speculatory, a lot of it is open to interpretation, and a lot of it does come down to how you kind of want to wrap your head around it. You know, do you want to, you know, how you interpret the ending cutscene and stuff like that, I think is kind of up to you a little bit. So, cool little story though. Cool little story that this game delivers for sure. And the humans are in space. Yeah, same here, Scrollix. That's actually the reason why I said that. See, Scrollix gets it. Scrollox gets it because the team who made this game made Dragon Quest Builders, and Dragon Quest Builders had combat. So I could see them doing like a DLC with combat. That would be sick. Think about it. What if they did a DLC where you opened up a battle arena and you literally just battle with the Pokemon? And it's just Pokemon versus Pokemon, and they just battle and have fun, and it's just like whatever. You know, maybe one of the Pokemon lead the charge and start a battle group, and everyone's like, well, the humans aren't coming back, but we miss battling, so why don't we do our own battle league? And then you do like a league or something. Like, I think that would be a really cool DLC, and it would really speak to the Pokemon fans that are already head over heels for the game. However, I don't expect them to add combat because that's just so anti-cozy, and I think this game has an identity that it's not trying to lose. So if I had to guess, there will never be combat in this game. because that's not what this game's identity is. It's just not that. And I think sometimes it's okay. You know, that's fine. I don't want every game to be every game. I like a game to have an identity and to stick to its guns. You know what I mean? It's too often in life do we see games just turning into homogenizations of 15 other games, and it's just so dumb. It's so lame. I don't want every game to be every game. Like, don't do that. I think that's mega whack. Right? Like, I like games to be different, unique, and have identity. And if this game wants to stay cozy, if this game wants to stay combatless, I think that's where this game should stay. Right? That's my take on it personally. Even if I just told you guys an awesome theory I had about an awesome idea for combat, right? Like, I would love it, but I just don't expect it. Are we talking about Crimson? You know, I'm not sure, dude. What do we think about Crimson Desert, y'all? Because it looks like it could be a Zelda adjacent game. It could be like Zelda meets Elder Scrolls. I don't know, man. I kind of want to play it, though. I'm going to be real. I kind of want to play Crimson Desert. I'm going to play Dragon Quest Builders on stream. I made the announcement today. Or yesterday. And I told the chat, I'm like, I've decided that this company deserves more of my time and energy. And I'm going to go and play Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. This year, we're going to play 1 at least. I'll probably play both if I can find the time. Because I've never played those games. I've only played 4 hours of Dragon Quest Builders 2, and that wasn't enough to get anywhere, unfortunately. And this company has earned my respect. And when I play a game by a company and they blow me away like this, they've earned my respect. And now the truth is this company earned my respect a long time ago. Because these are the same people that did Dynasty Warriors and Hyrule Warriors and all sorts of stuff I played throughout my whole life. But I'm going to make a point to go play their Dragon Quest Builders games because those games were what inspired this game. And I want to see what they're made of. I want to see what they're bringing to the table because I bet you they're great games. If they're anywhere even close to this, I bet you they're wonderful games. So we're going to play them. We're going to check them out this year. But I'm going to start with number 1, even though everyone keeps telling me 2's better. Because I'm just a stickler like that, and I want to play the original. Ooh, and it's on sale. Nice. Thanks for giving me a heads up. Boom, boom. Wasn't... Yeah, no one ever said 1 was bad, so I believe that. They just said that 2 was so much better. And while I believe that as well... I still would rather go play 1. I like to see the roots of where things come from. She's not into the Minecraft-y type games. That's fair. Not everyone is. I understand that for sure. It's crazy though, because if she is a massive Dragon Quest fan, you would think that that would maybe bridge the gap, right? Now the fun thing is that Dragon Quest, I don't know about Dragon Quest Builders, but I can tell you that Pokemon Pootopia has you don't even ever have to build like Minecraft if you don't want. So this game, Slope has this thing called kits, where you put a kit down and you have Pokemon build it for you, and then it's just a full blown out building. So imagine if Minecraft had pre-built houses that you could just put down and you don't have to actually be creative. Like one of my dreams, mind you, because I'm not a builder. I don't like building in Minecraft. My houses are always bungalows and trash. Whereas like, dude, if I could just get like a pre-built mansion and plop it down, spend 24 hours in game building it, sign me up. Now they do have a little bit of that, right? They have like areas you can find and fix up if you want, but can't always fully appreciate the good without seeing where it started. That's how I feel, yeah. I want to see where this company came from. I want to see where this company started, and I want to see where the inspiration for this game came from. Minecraft does have mods where you choose a blueprint and then throw your mats in and it just builds it for you. Dude, that's sick. I've done a lot of modded Minecraft, but I've never looked into that. That's sick, dude. Really? Dude, that's awesome. Dude, sounds like I know what I'm going to play. Just kidding, just kidding. $100 into Minecraft, still live in a box. Boom, 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 boom. I love when it's in between. Yeah, same here. Right, because here's the thing, Villain. I do like to get creative sometimes, but I have to be in the mood. So when a game forces creativity on me, I don't like it. So like, I agree with you. I want it to be in between. I want it to be an option, but I don't want it to be forced. Right. And that's what I love about Pokopia so much, because Pokopia finds the perfect balance. It's literally, it's the perfect balance. It's not forced, but it's an option if you want it to be. AC and H, I agree with that. That's why I love Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing has always been that type of game. You never have to decorate an AC. That's just your choice to do that, right? That's why I love Animal Crossing, because I play the game very different than most people. I like live my life. It's a life sim. You know, for me, Animal Crossing's a life sim. For some people, Animal Crossing's a decoration sim. Which one are you, chat? See, it's always been a life sim for me first. That's how I game. Abandoned power plant. To be fair though, as a streamer, it's both for me now. I'm both. It's a life sim and a decoration sim for me now. So I'm sure there's some bothers out there. Some bofas. It's kind of both for me now because you guys got me into decorating, but generally it's a life sim first for me. You're both as well, yeah. But nowadays I kind of actually really enjoy decorating and being creative through my content. And yeah, you know, this community has shown me just how fun it can be to be creative in a palette where it's digital, you know, a palette where it's a game. You know, I know there are people out there that might not realize this, but the creativity you put into a video game like Animal Crossing is just as important as the creativity you put on a canvas, the creativity you put into your crafts, the creativity you put into your music. It doesn't matter. It's creativity. And that's really special. And, you know, I've always been a creative soul, but I've never really felt like I was good at certain arts and stuff like that. So outside of music, I didn't really have many creative outlets. And like, this game is Animal Crossing, and these types of games are my creative outlets. This is where I get my creative juices flowing, and I really get to enjoy creating things in a space where I can do anything I want, you know? You see that, Random? You saw that? Thank you for the resub, First Penguin. And thank you again, Codex, for the first sub as well. Appreciate you, Codex. I believe I said thank you, but just in case, Codex, thank you for the tier 1. We got a brand new tier 1 from Penguin Lord as well. If you guys are just tuning in, we're just yapping at the moment and talking about our love for this game, and I was sharing some of my thoughts about the lore, and I'm exploring Pallet Town for the first time, and I was getting my 3 altars. I haven't really ran around to see what this place is about, and it's pretty much just like a little resource hole. It's nothing too crazy. Do you think Pokopia could fill the same life sim niche that AC does? I think so, and we're going to be finding out on my channel together. Oh, a balloon in the Twitch chat. We're going to be finding out in my channel together because I'm going to be playing this game like a life sim, everybody. I will be playing this game as a life sim, so you're going to find out right here. Because I think it can, Kaisuke. At a certain point, I'm going to be logging into this game, and I'm going to be waking up with my Pokemon, and I'm going to be talking to my villagers, and I'm going to be hanging out with my squad, and I'm going to see how much dialogue the game has, and I'm going to, yeah, like I am going to be doing the life sim thing with this game. Ooh, thank you for the reminder. For 100%. Now, right now, we don't have to because we have so much content to do. We have Pokedexes to fill. We have, you know what I mean? We have all this wonderful stuff to do that I don't have to do that quite yet. But I think at some point, we are going to be testing this game's life sim limits and how good it feels to log in daily and to treat it like I do Animal Crossing. We're totally going to like jump into that camp at some point. Yo, thank you, Lydia, for the 13 months. It's good to see you back in here. And we got a new Pokemon. Hey, we got my boy. I've always thought that Executor was a freak because he doesn't have arms. I kind of hate him. Like, what do you do? Grow some arms, dude. What's your deal? Hey, you there? Can you weigh in on something for us real quick? So here's the thing. I'm sleepy right now and would love a nice nap. But I want to eat some berries, the left head says. And I want to go for a walk. So, can you think of a way that we can take a nap, eat, and go on a walk at the same time? Each of Executor's 3 heads is thinking different thoughts. The 3 don't seem to be very interested in one another. Ooh, and we got our victory bell. Dude, I would love that. I still want that. Where's the Ghidorah meme?
Hey, this place sure is relaxing. No, I think I just drooled a little. Huh? You made this? This is so nice. Thank you. Guess I'll need to be careful so I don't dissolve this home with my drool.
Okay. After dissolving many prey, this Pokemon's acids become sweeter. This makes it even easier to attract more prey. Wow, so as it eats creatures, it attracts more creatures to eat. Great creature. Awesome. Nice, some of our new habitats are locking in. I made the dumbest choice ever. I found the freezing chambers kit and I put it in such a bad spot, and now I have to make so much space to build it. Aw, Allie, now you can pick it back up anytime with the B button or with the Y button if you didn't know that. Just a heads up. You can pick it back up again at any time until it's fully built. And we just found out this morning that even if you have something building like halfway, you can actually cancel it. All you have to do is press the Y button right in front of it. It doesn't work all the time. And yeah, these kits are massive, dude. These kits are massive, dude. I don't know where I'm gonna put them. Yeah, you can pick it up even if it's not built yet. That's right. So you can just like slap it down. Now, if you've already put items and Pokemon into it, you might have to remove them. And you can do that. And you can just pick it right up. I did the same thing, by the way. I did the same thing. I put down the frozen one at first and I was like, this is way too big. What am I doing? And I just didn't even know what to do. I was like panicking. I'm putting them on the other 2 islands. Sounds like your Derwin voice. Yo, thank you, Artem, for the tier 1 as well, man. First time subscribers. I hope you enjoy my show and my emote collection. I stream pretty much 5 or 6 days a week. We do a lot of different content. You can find a bunch of stuff on YouTube as well if you're looking to watch VODs. But if you're here for this game, we're going to be playing plenty of it. We'll be playing this again tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon, we're going to do some fire red leaf green. It's a continuation of our Nuzlocke. Sunday morning, for the first time since this game's release, I'm going to play a different game. I'm going to do a little bit of Stardew Valley Sunday morning. And after about 4 to 6 hours, we're going to switch to Pokopia. So tomorrow, Pokopia in the morning, Leaf Green in the afternoon. Sunday, Stardew in the morning, and Pokopia in the afternoon. Monday, traditional Monday morning show with Pokopia in the afternoon. All right, that's your next couple days, everybody. Traditional Monday morning show means some AC, some town building, some Animal Crossing, as well as a media share. We haven't done one in a while. I will be sharing silly pet pics and whatever you guys have been sharing from the Discord on Monday. So if you want to go share now, you can. So you're welcome to. We have a channel called the Media Share. I'm going to be doing pet pics and some cute stuff like that on Monday because I feel like we haven't connected in a couple weeks. This game is taking over and I want to connect with my audience. So come on by for a light little media share, a traditional Monday morning show. We'll get our yapping on. It should be a good time. You mean I got to set an alarm to watch Stardew Live? You might want to set an alarm. Yeah, you might actually want to. Yeah, it'll be for the first 4 to 6 hours of the stream, so that might be alarm worthy. I don't think you have to space them out like this. I don't know why I'm doing this. All right, whatever. Keep us lit. Keep our lights on, dude. Keep our freaking lights on, dude. Keep them on. Hoping Venusaur spawns soon. But it's so nice to get Execute. I love Executor. I've always liked him, even if he is a weirdo. You know, when I think of Executor, I think of the Charmeleon evolution episode. Where doesn't he get, like, trampled by Executors or something? Something real tragic and sad. Doesn't he get, like, trampled by them? He can't keep up with them. Poor little Charmander. Do. Your stream starts at 5 a.m., so I might have to. What's up, Chicky Wings? Yo, by the way, I didn't tell Tater Tot, but I got my dual chat fixed. You hadn't asked to get today, but I got my dual chat fixed. I had to reinstall Microsoft Edge. Yeah, because Microsoft Edge runs this thing called WebView, and WebView is what StreamerBot uses to run chat. So I had to reinstall Microsoft Edge to fix my problem.
You made it.
And I literally don't ever use Microsoft Edge. It was a weird solution to a weird bug. It was not what I was expecting whatsoever. Edge is so mid. Yeah, dude. So I got it fixed. My chat's been working all day, so I'm super happy about that. This is why I use Chrome, yeah. So yeah, I had to reinstall Edge, but I got it working. At one point, I was starting to feel doomer about it because people... I thought I was gonna have to like reinstall StreamerBot, which is like rough because that's where my game is right now. But no, it all worked out. It all worked out. The mixed chat really helps your flow. It does. It allows me to interact with my YouTube like pretty much seamlessly outside of the longer delay. It helps out a lot. All right, nice. We're so close to environment level 10 here. We could do it really fast, I bet. Look how close we are. If we just get a couple Pokemon out of Iffy, I bet we could get it. We can't get Hoppip out of No Home because we haven't played when Hoppip's not working, but we could do that later. We're actually so close to getting level 10 here before the Skylands. The Skylands is taking us way longer. It's actually requiring us to do some real decorating or wait until tomorrow for our comfort level. From reading discussions on Reddit, Hoppip never leaves the center during the event. Really? You see, somebody in our chat mentioned that they caught Hoppip in the morning before they went to the store. Like before they went to work, like right around the time change, like right around the time shift or something. They caught him not working. So I'm not actually sure. I'm on the fence. Is there a lot of post-game after the main campaign? Yeah, but it's kind of your own choose your own adventure. Brungus, that's the key. So it does have a bunch of post-game potential, but you have to decide to do it. For example, completing your Pokedex. You know, completing your Habitat Dex, which is like a thing, kind of like a Pokemon game, right? all sorts of stuff like that. So there is a bunch of post game. This game has a potential of hundreds of hours of content, right? But you do have to make a decision to do it yourself. You know what I mean? You have to step up and be like, I want to engage with that. Just unlocked the quarry on my Switch playthrough. And you broke a rock that had a Priz shard? Dude, that's rare. That's mega rare. Did you collect any mysterious slates? Yeah, I have about 5 or 6 collected, and that's about it so far. I really need to do better about farming up the glowing spots that appear, because I'm such a lazy bum about it. All right, let me purchase some stuff out of here. Yeah, they were talking about Stardew, yeah. Now, this game does have a buff system, as you know, with Snorlax. I don't think it has a bad luck system, but it does have a good luck system. I got my Switch 2 yesterday and immediately loaded up Pokopia. My first Poke Center is being built. I'm excited. Dude, Dragon Lab Art. Dude, nice. Nice, dude. That's so awesome. Congrats. Welcome. Welcome to the fam. What's up, Royce? All right. I've been holding off buying all these recipes. It's about time we start picking up these recipes and start spending money on the stuff that we got to level 10 for in all these different zones. So just to be clear, and I've asked this 1,000 times, is the shop in the Poke Center the same across all Poke Centers? It is, right? So as you unlock stuff, it unlocks for all Poke Center shops? I think so. Yes, okay. Just make it, just double checking. Doop 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 doop. Another dowsing machine recipe. Yes, I've collected a couple mysterious slates. Carved yellow rock recipe. That's all about those. Yeah, this is the recipes for those cave. Yeah, we were just talking about these. Look. Yes, look, the carved yes. Dude, nice. All right, look at all these blocks, dude. So many blocks. All right, let me get the grate flooring. Let's get some roads. Man, this game, I'm realizing now that, dude, I'm not gonna have enough coins. Like, I'm gonna have to play so much of this game. I need coins. That means I gotta be logging in every day. They got me hooked. This game's like crack cocaine. I'm deep, dude. I need more coins. What's up, Great Red? Holy heck, man. I need more coins, dude. What up, Toon? Good to see you. Not the pokey crack. You just got the Skylands to level 10 by accident? Dude, I'm actually so jealous. Stop. That's it. I'm gonna steal some stuff from here, and I'm gonna go get the Skylands up some more. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna steal some more stuff out of here, and I'm gonna try to go get more Skylands work done. You're inspiring me, dude. Do. Because we're so close to having everything at level 10. I want the satisfaction. I want the satisfaction, dude. All right, we're gonna save this because we need it for our habitat. And we're right there. We're so close. I'll steal this and this. All right, we'll take these with us. These are pretty common. Anything that's common, I'm taking with me. Anything that I don't have a ton of, I'm gonna keep here. We're gonna make this happen. I'll steal the sandbags. I'll take the crate. Let me just steal the double street light, even though that's not necessarily common. We'll take the fire pit. Let me bring the Ditto Dow with me. Let me bring this and this. Have you taken a better look at the mysterious slates? Yeah, I have. It all has to do with this like puzzle there's like a puzzle in the game. And it all has to do with like this big puzzle. I know a little bit about it, but I haven't engaged with it too much yet. So I can show you guys the area though real quick. Let's go do it. I'll show you. I'll show you what I know about it so far. I'll keep the parasol here. I'll keep both of those here. Grab the garbage can. Oh wait, didn't somebody say a garbage can next to a bench is how we get Voltorb? Let's do that really quick. Let's do that really quick. Let's get our Voltorb, dude. I'll grab this. I'll grab a sprinkler. It's good for a water toy. Voltorb and Electra. I have yet to go to the Skylands. Dude, Deimos, take your time, man. Are you enjoying the game? Pokopia Anonymous. Locked in. Give me my Voltorb, baby. Park bench. Why would this spawn a Voltorb? Just a casual park bench, huh? Wow, there's a 4-star rarity in here. I don't think I've ever even seen that. 4-star rarity? Oh my god. All right, we're playing some hide and sneak real quick. Oh, Lieutenant Surge reference. That makes sense. Yeah, that's so funny. All right, I'm just gonna try running up. All right, I'm gonna try to flying. Oh, I can't use it while playing, dang it. I can sense you, you know. Watch this. You guys ready? I'm not even gonna transform. Suckers! I do wish the hide and seek was a little tougher. It's really silly. Just if the hide and seek is really cute. If it was just a little bit more involved, it would be even cooler. But it is like a cute little thing you can do. Dude, Kupo, I also kind of got emotional with the SSN. All right, here, I'll show y'all. Hold on, do I have some slates here? I'll show y'all what I got so far. No, all my slates are there. Yeah, all my slates are there. Okay, I'll show you guys real quick. No, we haven't done multiplayer stuff yet, but I'm looking forward to it. We will be doing some prop hunting stuff here on the stream as we go into the next couple weeks. I wanted to just really focus on single player stuff. It was nice. It was nice because I feel like I am very often the multiplayer guy in a lot of the communities and games that I play. And I wanted to go into this game and kind of just enjoy that single player adventure and not get caught up in all the, you know, the multiplayer stuff. And it's been really relaxing. But we will be playing some prop hunt. We just have not yet. So you can look forward to it for sure. We'll do some hide and seek stuff. It'll be a blast. Do 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 do. All right, do I have anything here that needs to be moved? No, okay. All right, yeah, so this is where the mysterious slate stuff is. Oh, I didn't want to, whatever. Anyways. So yeah, these are the mysterious slates. And it's like, there's like a puzzle, but until I get them all, I'm not really paying attention to it. You know, whatever. But yeah, it's like a big puzzle thing. I didn't even know there were unknown symbols on the back, so I guess it's even easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to have to, like, figure out how to piece it together myself. Yeah, lots of little post-game secret interactions and stuff. I didn't know you could flip them around. Yeah. If you hold ZL, you can, like, rotate an item. Yeah. Oh, there's my freaking arcade machine. You struggled a little bit with the puzzle until you saw the symbols. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a symbol on the back like that. That's cool. All right, off to the Skylands we go. Let's see if we can get this over to level 10. We're so close. We're 2 away, but we have to do some real decorating, which is not a bad thing, but it's also like, oh, might be easier for us to move some Pokemon around here. Now, one of the households that might be easiest for us to work on is the household that has 4 Pokemon living in it, the Alakazam and stuff. Because if we can just get all of them kind of simultaneously happy, that would actually be the best play here. Oh, chat's always coming in with the tips and tricks, baby. Ooh, Moslax has some sort of trade-in ability as well. Good to know. Someone built the SSN. Oh, somebody already did it. Son of a B word. Ninetales and Drocoloke are stuck in average. Maybe we should go talk to them first. See if there's anything we can do for them. If not, what we can do is try to decorate within their preference. Like giving Ninetales a fire would probably be nice. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Yeah, so we already made their day today. We don't have any more comfort quests. All right, so I'm gonna walk them up to here and I'm gonna have them light this torch. All right, and then I'm gonna say, let's split up. And then instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into their Pokedex and we're gonna quickly see what Ninetales might prefer. And I'm assuming a warm habitat. Warm habitat, lots of fire, soft stuff, watching stuff, luxuries, pretty flowers, and dry flavors. So we already gave him a fire and we already warmed him up. All right. So that was easy. I've been meaning to ask, how do you see your friendship tiers with your Pokemon? So I'm not sure if there's a way to see the friendship tiers. There's only a way to see the environment level and their comfort level. The friendship mechanic seems to be hidden. And I don't know how to tell if you're like best friends with a Pokemon, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the tiers have to do with certain interactions. So for example, when your Pokemon runs up to you and says, I don't want to call you Ditto anymore, I want to call you by your name, that's where I think you have reached potentially the max tier of friendship. right? So yeah, just to be clear, there's actually two different mechanics. There's the comfort level and there's the friendship mechanic. And I think that while I think they affect each other, I think they're also separate mechanics. So there you go. I gave you an answer you weren't looking for, and then I gave you an answer that you were looking for. How about that? We're just delivering answers out here. Boom, 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 boom. How do you pull up the comfort level thing? That's just over at the PC. You just got to press the minus button when you're in the PC. So yeah, click on the PC and then just press the minus button to pull up the environment level and the comfort levels. Boom, 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 boom. Some crusties in my eyes. All right, so this thing loves lots of fire, spooky stuff, rides, strange stuff, group activities, and sweet flavors. So we know group activities is a bench, so we're gonna put a bench down for it. And then we're gonna go ahead and put down a campfire as well. And let's get that campfire lit. And then this Pokemon's probably gonna be a lot happier. And hopefully it doesn't start raining again, because that could really ruin the vibe of what I'm trying to build here. I could solve the problem ahead of time with the rain, or I could just let it, if it happens, it happens kind of vibes, huh? Will there ever be an icon in that open spot of the Pokedex? That's a really good question, actually. Yo, can you come light this for me? Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. All right. He said, whoa! All right, so they got those music notes, so they probably just jumped up to the next tier. So I think they just jumped up to the next tier, so we're good there. Let's go check. What's up, Top Cat? Do you need to have a code to visit the Dev Island? Yeah. Can anybody share the Dev Island codes? There's actually 2 Dev Islands now. Yeah, there's actually 2. They released... Dang, I need to go do a fresh coat of paint. Use paint balloons or ask a Pokemon who can paint. Okay, we can do that a little bit later to get that done. I'm starting to pay attention to the coins now that I'm broke again. Set of fireworks. All right, environment level. Okay, Drocoloque's still under average. He might not have noticed the bench yet. So I gave him fire. I gave him a group activity. I don't really have anything that would be considered spooky. He might have said slender. Let me check. Yeah, there's a second Dev Island that just came out. A second Dev Island has just released, so now you have 2. You have a whole new one to visit. Take a look, guys. I haven't looked at it myself. You guys want to go take a look at it right now? I'll do it right now. Let's go. Group activities, rides, spooky stuff, lots of fire. Yeah, I thought this would be enough for Drocoloque to move up to the next tier, but he's being a little stubborn. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go see. We can take some pictures of stuff. We'll come back to this project. Let me go ahead and see what's up with this house, and then we'll head over there. Let's see what we can do for this house, and then we'll head over there. So we got a Poliwhirl in here that wants the house to be kind of wet. Poliwrath. Yeah, he wants a humid habitat. He wants water, cleanliness, exercise, group activities. All right, so let's get some water for the homie. Wonder if I have materials on me to craft stuff. I don't. I forgot to bring materials. Instead, I just brought a bunch of stuff. You know, I do have a sprinkler, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for the water boy. All right, so this gives me a reason to go back to the main area, and we can go get our goggles, and let's go get some materials, because I forgot we're going to want to do some crafting here. we're for sure going to want to do some crafting here. So we're not going to put a fire in here. Construction. I mean, we have a little bit of that. Group activities. Homie could use a bed. Yeah, this house could use a bed. Everyone's going to be happier with a bed here. Everybody. So that's big right there. Now, there are other ways to get humidity using plants and stuff. So I could like go around and put a bunch of greenery around here. And that'll help things get a little bit more humid as well. All right, and then do we have anything else? No, he said he likes construction, so these scaffolding maybe? That's some construction items, dude. And oh, I got this. Excavation tools. All right, that might make this dude a little happier. And then let's quickly go take a look at Alakazam. He wants strange stuff, wobbly stuff, metal stuff, letters and words, watching stuff, and bitter flavors. All right, so letters and words would be the equivalent to like books. So that would be for Alakazam. I don't have anything for watching. I do have a computer, but I don't know if I have electricity. I don't know if that counts. I can put this bathtub in here. Yo, thanks for the gifted sub, Doobie. What's up, man? That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. All right, and then... Nice, the air's more humid. Yes, we got him. All right, and then let's check Gallade real quick, since we can't do much for Alakazam yet. All right, so Gallade, what do you want? He wants strange stuff, exercise, healing, construction, fabric. So... I don't have a first aid kit, healing, construction, fabric, exercise. So yeah, more exercise equipment in here for the boys wouldn't hurt. Let me put this bookcase back here for Alakazam. Words, letters, books. That all sounds about accurate. I don't know. Sandbags are kind of construction-y. Whatever. And maybe some tires. Love you all. Been avoiding spoilers. I'll be caught up soon. Yo, what's up, Tamperp? We're breaking up the schedule a little bit this weekend, so you'll be able to visit. No worries. All right, let me quickly check in on Abra as well. What does Abra want? Probably the same stuff as Alakazam. Basically, except soft instead of words. So we can put our Ditto plush in here. For Alakazam. Or sorry, for Abra. All right, nice. Now that should have done a good amount of work on the environment level. A little bit. We got some progress. Poliwrath is up into great. Alakazam and Abra haven't moved yet. Drukaloak is still being a jerkwad. Now, they haven't really been home. Let's go ahead and spawn Abra in to make sure that they're actually seeing the upgrades to the house. Because I think they have to, like, see it. There they are. Boom. Okay, Abra wants it darker. Homie wants a roof. Almost makes me want to move Abra. But I wonder if I could just put like a pseudo roof on this place. Like only over his little corner. I bet you it would work. I bet you it would work. Anyone else's Switch 2 dying faster when playing Pokopia? Or am I just playing longer? I mean, I'll tell you, I ended a stream the other night, and I stepped away from the computer for like a whole hour, I felt, but it was probably less than that, but hear me out. And then I went and grabbed my Switch out of the dock to play it like 2 hours later, and the Switch was still warm. Now, I had streamed for 12 hours, but the Switch was still warm after like 30 minutes to an hour away from the Switch. It was still warm, and I thought that was a little weird. I was like, wait a second, that's not... What? I was genuinely like, wait, what? Why is this still warm? Like, you would think that once I turned it off, it was chilling, you know what I mean? So I think this game might be pushing our Switches a little bit for sure. All right, so I just want to build a little roof over Abra and see if he counts it as darker. I swear this might work, because I don't know if this game has like light levels like Minecraft. You know what I mean? It's a bit darker around here. Got him. Sick. All right, let's go to the Dev Island. Let's go to the Dev Island. Oh, you know what? I probably don't have to talk to him to confirm. Let's just be faith. Let's just have faith. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him to make sure he confirms. He didn't move up, and that was technically a comfort quest. Ooh, Drokoloke moved up. We got everyone out of average. Yes. All right, let me go talk to him just to make sure it's locked in, because he really didn't move yet. I made your home a little nicer. Interesting. Now it's not counting anymore. Weird. I need to work a little harder. Hold on. Again, this game is just quirky. This is the kind of video game that don't question yourself while playing this game. The game is kind of quirky, and you just got to remember that, like, sometimes this is the kind of game that you need to kind of like tinker with to like perfect, because there's little goofy stuff going on, right? Like, I was saying this to people earlier, like, if you're playing the game, I was talking to Tiff Trilla, and like you're having a problem finishing the comfort quest, you need to like chill out a little bit and like make sure that you're like paying attention. What do I mean by that? Because like you need to slow down a little bit, not chill out, slow down a little, because you need to realize that it's just like a little quirky. And sometimes those comfort quests aren't going to be fulfilled right away. You see, it's still not dark enough for him. It is, but it isn't. It's like, it's only half dark. I'm telling you, like, so even when a Pokemon's like, yo, you did the job, you still have to, you didn't do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is literally proving exactly what I'm talking about in front of your eyes. Like, he literally said twice, this is darker, and then now it's not. And I think I understand what's happening. It's because there's still light coming in here at an angle. Look at it. And I think like the game actually might have like Minecraft style light levels. So we really have to make sure that we're closing this gap here. Okay, he said it again. This time, is it actually a success or not? Let me grab this stuff. You did the job, but not very well. Yeah, it's like this game is be patient with yourself and don't question yourself when you're playing this game. I'm telling you, like, if you're having an issue solving a problem, don't question yourself. It's probably the game. I'm telling you, it's like, just try again, slow down, try talking to him multiple times, try picking the item up and then putting the item back down again. right? Like stuff like that really matters. He's still not ready. It's almost there. We're so close. Cosmic Prisma, not the Dev Hour. At this point, you should have just built him a house. I know. I'm trying to be lazy, but also be effective, and it's not. I'm failing. I'm trying to be lazy, but also do the things I want to do. I know. Oh, it's a bit darker now. Shut up, Abra. Is it, Abra? Is it? Is it darker, buddy? Oh, he said it again. It's like, it's all pretty much based off of where the sun's at right now. Oh, it's a bit darker around here, dude. Yo, come here, Abra. Stop running from me. Follow me, dude. Come back home. You're not allowed to go play until you acknowledge that this place is darker. All right? I hate him. I hate him. I did all this for him and I should have just moved this gosh darn house, dude. I should have just moved his house. All right, hold on. I swear we're gonna go to the Dev Island. I swear we're gonna go. Just give me a moment here. I'm gonna keep doing this until he acknowledges my hard work. I'm stubborn. I've got all the time in the world. I'm determined. All right, let's get this place darker. Let's get to work. Oh, this place is a little bit darker now. Oh, this place is a little bit darker around here. Oh, this place is a little bit darker now. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is, Ditto. Abra, I don't even know who you are anymore. I'm Ditto. Yo, this place is a little darker now. Oh, and then he sighs. I made your home a little nicer. We got it! Hey! We got it! What's up, Jessica? Hey, how you doing? Nice, yeah, I got the Breath of the Wild VODs up. No problem. Glad to have you popping in here today. Now watch. I wonder if he can lose it. Or not, I don't know. And now Poliwhirl's gonna want it later. I hope not. Believe me, that was in my brain the whole time. All right, there it is. Look, we got him up to great. Good work, man. Now, Alakazam, I was working on him, but we'll pause and we're gonna come back. Let's go to the Dev Island. And we can grab some materials, which will be really nice. And we can craft some stuff while we're here. We enjoying Pokopia? What's up, Nabby Curry? We're having a blast. And also, Banana Universe. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping back in today. All right, all right, all right. I'm here for the dev glasses. Well, they're not the dev glasses, but... here they are. And then I'm going to go ahead and just grab a couple crafting materials to make my life a little easier while I'm out there doing these recipes and stuff. I got some lumber. Just in case I need this stuff, I might need to craft. Not on the dev island, I mean when I go back. I might need to craft just some stuff. All right. Some stones and some sticks wouldn't hurt either. All right, sick. Let's pop on those goggles here. And let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. All right, there's 2 dev islands now. And they just released a brand new one. And if you're wondering, Hylian, why do I care about going to a developer island? Who cares what these developers are doing? Well, may I remind you or introduce you to a system in this game where if you take a picture of something under the object camera option, and I'll explain that here briefly, you can bring home pictures of things and copy it in your Poke Center, essentially bringing home any item on this dream island. And this works for any multiplayer, any dream islands, any virtual islands. You can take pictures of things and take them home. So if you're a new player and you're looking for a Rost berry, you can literally take a picture of a Rost tree and copy it in your Poke Center. If there's an item that you really want to decorate with, like a bike, you can take a picture of the bike. Wow, I spawn in and Snorlax is in my face. Yeah, it works for, like, basically anything that's not a kit. Right? So, for example, if I pull out my camera and I press Y, now I'm in object mode, and everything I hover over, Pokeball wall, picture. Flowering duckweed, aged stone pattern. Right? Anything that allows me, that becomes, Tia says, again, object mode, stairs. I can take a picture of anything and it can come home with me and I can literally copy paste it. Like, imagine this power in Animal Crossing. Think about this. Iron plating, cube lights, literal plant. I can take a picture of a tree and take it home and copy and paste the tree. Like, this is one of the most sick things you will see in, like, any game like this. So, yeah, you do want to be visiting virtual islands, and you do want to be visiting dev islands, because it's how you're going to get sick loot that you don't have access to until very late game. So, should I go back to the first dev island? Because I never found any secret caves. Or are you just talking about this one? Now, I wasn't there for that long, but, like, look at this. Like, I just walked in here and look at this. Look at all this loot. I could take a picture of anything here. Pokeball light? Mine. What? Super sick Porygon shelf? Hello? Mine. There are way more. So wait, but did the first Dev Island also have secret caves? I might have to go back. To be honest, I don't really care about getting a bunch of this furniture and stuff right now. But it's nice to know that there are secrets. Yeah, they did. That's cool. What is this? Is this like a weird gym? This is like a weird gym, dude. This is sick. Also, why are all the Dev Islands always raining? This guy isn't a dev, but a famous Japanese comedian that really loves games. So Nintendo just promoted it because he's famous kind of vibe. Yo, this is sick, dude. I love the pillars up here. Maybe rain means luck. The last 2 times I went to the Dev Islands, it was raining. I assume that's just... I'm assuming it's like a Dream Island in New Horizons where... I'm assuming it's like a Dream Island in New Horizons where it's frozen in the state that you left it. Right? That's why I said that, because I'm like, well... if they froze it in the state that we left it, you know, then they're purposefully choosing rain. Hey, this is that couch I need for the Team Rocket build. Well, dude, nice. I'm not sure if I think I have access to this couch, but... and I'll do the wall hanging, even though I've seen that before. All right, hold on. I need to open up my album. And I need to delete some old pictures real quick. That one has Persian's ass in it. Can we copy Persian's ass? Just bring home their tuchus. Oh, these are the pictures I took last time. Doop 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 doop. 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 Beep boop 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 boop. Just in case. I've seen the Team Rocket hanging, but just in case I need it. This is a literal habitat. I'm so happy they're like showing you little habitats. And if you walk over, it literally says Persian's home. So if you're like a newer player and you're not watching streams and stuff, this might be an amazing way for you to get hip to habitats, right? Like, this could be a really cute way for you to get hip to habitats. Like, you might not know how simple it is to get a certain habitat. But I think that's pretty cool. Like Arcanine's home's right here. Like what? Doop 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 doop. Beep boop 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 boop. Beep boop 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 boop. It's like an old ancient ruins. Where is this? Why is it such a small island? What is this? How is this dude sharing just a tiny little island? There's nowhere in the game that's just a tiny little island like this. How is this person? This has to be somebody with connections to Nintendo, right? Yeah, makes sense for Persian, right? Oh, this is a person. Oh my lord. They created a Minecraft person. I didn't know this was a person. Cute. Sometimes you gotta zoom out and you gotta get that different perspective. Maybe they tore everything down and rebuilt from scratch. Yeah, but there's nothing in the game that's this small. Yeah, that's the thing. The size of this map is tiny. There's no maps in the game that are this small. Like every zone is way bigger than this. Even like the Cloud Island. That's why I'm like, how did this person even... What? Like, they had to have... They have to have like some kind of separate area that they built in. Either something that we can access that I don't understand yet, or like literal just Nintendo stuff, you know, like only Nintendo. Which would make sense. Nintendo probably offering, you know, some secret stuff or whatever. The star of the Pokopia commercials in Japan. So what do you mean there's hidden... Where's the hidden stuff at? You can't break the walls or anything. There's hidden caves here? I don't see any entrances to caves. What the frick? There's some hidden bases around here. Dude, I love the idea that they brought hidden bases back for the first time in Pokemon history, and it wasn't even a mainline Pokemon game. Think about that. Snorlax is laying on the Snorlax bed, and he doesn't even fit. Snorlax, homie, you look like me laying in my old bed, dude. You look like me laying in my old bed, homie. That's not working for you, dog. That doesn't look comfortable at all. Aw, Charmander is hiding under a tree because of the rain. Aw. I need the Snorlax bed. Yeah, if you come to this island, you can take a picture. Well, I'm not sure if you're playing the game, but yeah, if you come to the island, you can take a picture of it and take it with you. So the first Dev Island has a lot going on. This one's a little smaller, but if you guys haven't gone to the first Dev Island yet. Oh, the other one? So not this one is, okay, so it's probably the other one that Elementalist was talking about. I don't think I found the underground you're talking about in the first Dev Island. I was there for a little while, but I don't know if I found the underground. I'll have to go back. Okay, this one might not have the same underground secrets. This is different. This is different. I see. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, this one just seems more so like just a cute little fun kind of showing you some secrets kind of place. What's the code? I got you. Here's the 2 codes. The first one is the original Dev Island. The second code there is the one I'm at right now. Was that Voltorb to tell you where his habitat is? Yep. Voltorb's habitat, a bench and a trash can. That's it. Yeah, super fun on how they handled this. This is cool. Not me already making plans for how I want my world in Pokopia, and I don't even have the game yet. Oh, that's so cute to me, dude. That's special to me, dude. Wait, no, how do I get out of here? I need to take off the glasses, right? Go back home. There we go. All right, well, we got a couple of new pictures with stuff that we can copy. Me too, I'm taking notes. My Switch is in the mail. From my first Dev Island, I'm probably stealing the idea they had with their evolutions. Is that Brock's gym up there? It kind of looked Brocky. I agree with, yeah, with all the stalagmites. You got a Switch 2 for this game too? Nice. Oh, we're back home? Oh my gosh, my Venusaur's here. Oh my gosh, my Venusaur's here. Oh! Venusaur! Ooh, and my Voltorb. Big boy!
Well, hello there. What a pleasure to meet you. Let me guess, you were drawn in by the scent of my flower.
I don't know, I just imagine they would be a smoker like Pam.
Oh dear, you weren't? Whoops. There I go jumping to conclusions again.
Pamasaur, yeah. By spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Dude, nice. We got Venusaur, dude. They're locked in. Ooh, that puts us up to a new tier. I think 190? Recipe for knitting supplies? Dude, new Pokemon all over the place. No, these are all still in the main world, Fliptoes. So, ugh, I need water. I came all this way, but now I don't think I can go any further. What? Was that water gun? Did you do that? Thank you so much. You saved me. I promise I'll make it up to you. Let's be friends. Yeah, Voltorb's here. You ready? He's in that garbage can. Subjecting this Pokemon to a strong force causes it to secrete a strange purple fluid. Though harmless, the fluid is awfully sticky. Ugh. All right, so the way it works, Flip Toast, is that this area is called Pallet Town. Pallet Town is a main part of the game. Right? Like Pallet Town is a main part of the game. This is one of 5 towns the game offers you. The difference is this town is a blank canvas and there's really nothing here. But it's not separate from your main save file. This is still very much a part of your main game. It's just a blank canvas for players to kind of get their Minecraft down. So I'm using it as my main base because my plan is to rebuild the other 4 cities. So I'm going to rebuild Fuchsia City, which is Withered Wastelands. I'm going to rebuild Vermilion City, which is Bleak Beach. I'm going to rebuild Pewter City, which is Rocky Ridges. And I'm going to rebuild Saffron City. So I figured this Castle Town or Pallet Town is going to be my little base where I just kind of make it all about function. Like all about just farms and spawning Pokemon and getting materials and nothing else. So I'm not decorating here. None of this is meant to look nice. It's just a field of Pokemon habitats because I'm just trying to bring Pokemon in. And I can take the Pokemon out of here and I can move them anywhere else in the game. That's right. The only exception to this rule is Pokemon that are stuck in quest. So for example, when you first discover this place, you find an Eevee, but the Eevee cannot leave until you finish Eevee's main quest, which is pretty long, and let's just say she ain't leaving anytime soon. So there are some limitations on Pokemon and where they live, but there's not many. And in this case, everything you see here can be moved anywhere else except for Eevee. Uh-oh, nice to meet you. You're not a human. You're a Pokemon? Oh, thank goodness. You see, when humans are around, they'd always come poke me with stuff, thinking I was a Pokeball. They'd end up getting zapped, and I always felt bad for them. Well, I hope you and I can be friends anyways. Yeah, but eventually you can move Eevee once you finish her quest. And fun fact, her quest is all about spawning the rest of the evolutions. It is said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with little stimulus. Awesome, yeah. Oh my gosh, wait. Garbodor? Garbodor? Another big boy, here he comes! You better scoot over, Venusaur! Whoa! Trash, trash, I want to eat some trash. The crinkly stuff has a hint of sweetness and the soggy stuff just melts in your mouth with flavor. The goopy stuff is just so tasty it tingles. Oh, there was so much more garbage everywhere back when the humans were around. We're really living in some trying times. Anyways, if you find some trash, please share it with me. Homie said, dang, man, there ain't no trash around here. Woo! We are in some trying times. This Pokemon eats trash, which turns into poison inside of its body. The main component of the poison depends on the sort of trash that was eaten. Humans catching strays. Hey, we got level 10. We did it. There's only one more area in the game to turn to level 10. And we basically just brute forced it by spawning so many Pokemon here. Because quantity matters so much in this game that like you can have a bunch of terrible habitats and it doesn't matter if you just have a bunch of Pokemon. Like look, because I have 52 Pokemon, it doesn't matter that one of them doesn't have a home, 4 of them are iffy, and 9 of them are, or 8 of them, yeah, it looks like I can do quick math. Yeah, 9 of them are average living housing arrangements, right? Like, that doesn't matter. Oh, it's 10 of them, actually. Oh, there's literally a number. Right, that doesn't matter. Because I have so many Pokemon here, I'm just the more the merrier, right? So I said this before, and I'm just giving y'all a lesson real quick. If you're struggling to increase your environment level, you have multiple options, from increasing comfort to spawning new Pokemon. The more you spawn, it just naturally goes up, as long as you don't just spawn a bunch of Pokemon and don't give them homes. I think you could lower your environment level if you kept adding homeless Pokemon. For the record, it could work both ways. But yeah, there you go. All right, and then boom, we got our final shop items here. And it's a bunch of Pokeball stuff. Cute. Let's go ahead and buy all the rare metals and the stuff that we're only going to be buying once. And there we go. We have only one more zone to get to level 10. And then we technically have a level 50 environment zone collectively. And we have every item in the game unlocked. So, for example, I have all the different Poke Centers unlocked. And they're all different stylistically. And you can choose which one you want to build. Because you can, like, I can take this Pokemon Center kit and I can place it down. And I can replace the one that I have, I'm pretty sure. So you can eventually choose what aesthetic Poke Center do you want. Right, and the more level 10s you get, the more stuff you max out in the game. Right, so now technically I'm this close to having every purchase available in my shop because I'm about to have all level 10 zones. That's been my goal this whole time since post-game. I just want to see every possible purchasable thing in the game. Then I can take a look and say, okay, now let's start designing, let's start building, so on and so forth. So we're getting there, man. This one happened kind of on accident because this is my main base. So I'm really happy about that. I didn't have to work really here. I just got to go back to the Skylands and finish up there. And to be fair, tomorrow we're just gonna be able to do the comfort quest, and we're fine. And to just explain that, because I feel like teaching some more. Every day, a Pokemon can do one comfort quest to increase its environment level. And there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. Every day, you can do one comfort quest with a Pokemon to increase its environment. So if you have a Pokemon that's an iffy and you do its comfort quest, it's going to go up to average. If you have a Pokemon in average, it's going to go up to nice. And if it's nice to great, and great to awesome. However, these comfort quests are only doable once a day, and they change every day. For example, if my Pelipper wanted a berry, but I don't feed him the berry today, then tomorrow he'll want something different. So you can skip a comfort quest to the next day. Once a Pokemon's at awesome, it no longer asks for comfort stuff. So if a Pokemon's at awesome, it's done. Now, if it drops back down to great, because maybe I destroy its house, then it would spawn a new quest. So this is what we're calling comfort quests. So every time you ask a Pokemon, what's your comfort level right now? You are initiating a quest. You can do one of those quests a day per Pokemon to increase your overall environment level. So I just wanted to kind of give context to this whole comfort quest thing, because I kind of coined that term myself. I don't know if that's a term that's being used on the internet right now. So comfort quest, that's what I'm meaning by that. And again, you can only do one a day. So for example, my Skylands right now is locked. Why? Because I've literally done every comfort quest I can do today, besides for a few that I don't have the items for. So I can't increase my environment level in the Skylands unless I start decorating houses for them, which is a whole separate thing. So instead, what I can just do is wait till tomorrow or time travel. And if I wait till tomorrow, I'm going to get new comfort quests for anybody who's not amazing. And I'm going to be able to start increasing the environment again. So this game is slow paced, y'all. You don't need to like worry if you can't fulfill a quest, if you can't feed a Pokemon food, if you can't get a Pokemon an item, doesn't matter. Just wait till the next day, they'll have a new quest. It's that simple. And also, sorry, Suze, you're a little broke, so you're not gonna have time because the balloon ended. But if you want to, Suze, for next time, this is what you want to do. Do this. Type !gather and get yourself some loot, and then type !sell all and just get rid of all of it. You don't need it because you're new to the game. Then you're gonna have yourself some cash. Now go back and buy that slingshot and you'll be prepared for the next balloon. Gathering is an early game attempt to get some loot in my island game, my chat game. There's a couple other ways to get some early game loot, but gathering is the fastest and most efficient. So you do a quick gather and then do a quick sell all, and you'll see your bells go up. You'll get yourself a little bit of cash. Fruit in this game is 100% meant to be sold in my little island game. So you can just do sell space all, just like that, but with a space, right? And then you're good. So then now you see Suze, you have 4,200 bells, so you're chilling. So now try buying that slingshot again, and this time you're set. So if you guys are brand new to the island game, there is some infographics in the Discord. Also, my advice is to just sell all fruit and sell most of the junk you pick up early on, because that stuff is meant to be loot for you to sell and play the game. So you can buy yourself a net, you can buy yourself a fishing rod, and then you can begin the journey of, for example, I just saw Leia buy a wetsuit, so Leia could do dive, and you can get yourself a critter, and then you could sell that for cash if you wanted to. You can also donate it to the museum, right? So there you go. And if you have the fishing rod, you can do fish, net, bug, so on and so forth. So there you go. And if you ever want to check your inventory, you just type inventory space full. It's a little different in Discord. It's just inventory, but just it's a little different. So just keep that in mind. So there you could easily, now you see, okay, this is my inventory. Here's my money. Here's my tools. Okay, what do I want to do with that? So on and so forth. And again, you can play this all in the Discord, and it's the same exact save file as the Twitch chat. So you're welcome to bounce back and forth. During high volume moments during the stream, we do ask that you kind of keep the commands chill so that people can use this place as a home to relax and chat with each other. But when we're having a quiet moment like this, perfect opportunity for you to like chill and to play the island game, right? So like, yeah, there you go. There's a little introduction. I can't find a good spot to put my kit down. And could you join my server and help? So Allie, I actually have a big tip for you. And I think this is true. And can anybody back me up on this? All right, listen to this. If you put down a kit and you build it, I was told that the ground will appear under it. So you don't need to worry about the red outline. I don't know if this is true. But let's say I put this down right here. Or maybe that's a bad example because of the edge of the map. So let's say I put this down right here. And I build this. Now you might think that the red outline means that it doesn't work. That I was told that's not true. I was told that what you can do is if you put all the materials in here and you put all the Pokemon in here, that it'll just make the ground appear under it and it'll just level everything out. I don't know if that's real or not, but that's what I was told. But then it tells me I need space to build it. Oh. Well, then maybe you do need the space. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe you do need the space then. Yeah. I would maybe try just slapping it down, Allie. You might have to build a perfect space for it, dude. What's up, Raiders? Yeah, Allie, you might have to build a perfect space for it, Allie. You know what I would start off doing is I would clear all of the trash off the ground in the area. because I think that matters more than the terrain. Right? I think that what you need to do is remove all trees and stuff. Here, let's try really quick right now. Let me try picking everything up and see if the red outline changes. Yeah, I think it would be a little bit rough if they expected the player to make the perfect flat space for this. Like, that would be a little weird, right? But like, maybe they're just like, yeah, you need it to be perfect. It's very Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, it's still a big red outline. Yeah, maybe it's the water. Yeah, you know, I haven't really played with this much, Allie, so I'm trying to help you out, but I haven't really tried to build something this massive. I'm not sure. Does anybody have any tips on how to build something this big? Like, do you have to clear the path perfectly? Has anybody tried to do this yet? I know this is like a very endgame thing, dude, so we might not have much help here right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting the red outline. If the red outline means... Yeah, maybe the ground needs to be... Look at the red outline's gone now. Nope, it's back again. But what's that structure? These are altars, and I think they're rare items to spawn legendary Pokemon. You have to fill in the holes, so you do need flat ground. So Trips14, are you saying that you do need a flat landscape? Yes? Okay. The ground needs to be flat. Okay, thank you, Oz. Thank you, Trip. So, I mean, hopefully that helps. Ellie, you gotta flatten the ground, girl. I'm sorry, dude. You are going to have to fill all the gaps here. Okay, thank you, Mira. Thank you so much, everybody. It looks like you gotta have a perfectly flat land here, or it's not gonna work. Yeah, it seems like that's what's happening here. Hopefully that helps, dude. I don't think I can come and help you out. And it wouldn't benefit any, I don't think. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, chat. Y'all are the best, man. You definitely never have to jump out of lurk, but I really appreciate you helping because I want to help Allie out, and I don't know how to answer. Like, do I put the blocks against the wall for it to work? No, you just have to make sure you clear that fenced area and make it a flat surface. And make sure that the whole box and outline is clear of any obstructions. Hopefully that answers that question. The blocks have to match along the perimeter. Here, let me grab some materials and let's just do it real quick. Let's just do it real quick. I don't have a ton of sand though, and I'm gonna regret putting down stone here maybe. All right, let me grab a bunch of white rock. All right, let's just go full on Magnemite mode, and let's do it. Let's do it together right now. I think I can just do it real quick. Yeah, Nabby Curry, and you can press the left stick to bounce between the storages when they're stacked. It's really nice. The chat taught me that one. Yeah, you press the left stick in. All right, so here, let's do it real quick. This won't take long, man. We can do this. This won't take long at all. Let's prove just how this doesn't have to take long at all. All right, let me go up a little bit. Boom. And this is the beauty of late game decorating, right? This is the whole thing about late game decorating. This is the whole thing, right? That you have the option to just do this, right? Just, this is like the whole thing. Just boop. Can I just go a little lower so that it's just constantly choosing that? Okay, good. So I can just be a little faster. Because I was using ZL to move, but... see, I'm trying to avoid that happening. That's what I'm trying to avoid, because I'm going to have to break that stuff, but... I'm still used to being B being going up, and L being going down. I think that's super not what my brain wants to happen. But we'll get there. It's all a learning experience here. I did it again. That's so frustrating. My brain wants to move so much faster than the game. Yeah, you could place 3x3, yeah. Ah, stop! Man, is that frustrating. Ah. You just have to be slower. I just need to move slower. Yeah, I just need to make sure my camera's perfectly panned, and I need to move slower. It's all about the camera panning action. It's all about the camera panning. Okay. Get all these gaps filled. It got me again. Son of a rat bastard. It's because sometimes the game automatically lifts my Magnemite up because I'm placing like right where Magnemite's sitting. If you keep your camera panned down, it shouldn't happen too much. But you do have to slow down a little bit. If you're doing a build where there's already a raised terrain near you, and that little thing that's happening to me can happen, you just have to slow down a little bit. And that's all. It's not as bad as I'm making it sound, but it is like it is a little frustrating. Okay. Grab Magnemite, go back. Get this. Boom. And then we could switch it back to just placing one here, just to make sure I don't mess anything up. Go back up to placing this many again. Adjust the height back down. So, I mean, this is super nice when you're not effing it up and being patient. It is, I will say, like, this is super convenient for bricklaying and path laying. It's really nice. Like, I'm somebody who played Minecraft since there was literally pigs, one type of wood, and only a flat land. All right. So my point is, I played Minecraft pretty early on. And I can tell you, like, this type of feature is super nice. Like, holy heck, is this cool. This is some modded Minecraft stuff. All right, let's see how close we are. We have to be close, right? All right, destroy this. All right, I don't think I have the kit on me. I don't. All right, let's see. We're close. I think I'm gonna have to fill up a couple more holes. But yeah, let's see. Let's just see. I don't even know if I'm gonna build this here or not. I might. Why not, right? We might as well start building these stupid kits. Like, we're gonna need to eventually. So it doesn't hurt to like get this going. So let me grab the electrical plant. I don't think it's at any different size. I'm assuming they're all the same size. Yeah, they look about the same size, yeah. Maybe the power plant's actually a little bigger. All right. Let me scoot this over this way because this is where I did most of the work. And that's going to give me a lot less work. Boom. All right, and then let's go out here and let's just fill out this last gap real quick. Grab blocks. I meant to use Magnemite. Do. Hello? I'm pressing the inventory button. You're not doing the inventory thing? Okay. Now, I might actually have to do the ones right on the outline. I don't know for sure, but I'm going to do a couple extra just in case. This makes sense to my brain because, like, the way the game works. Right? So I might have to do these couple on the outline. All right. Now, let's see what we're working with here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. This block right here might need to be filled. All right. And the red outline's gone. Look. Let me pick it up again and show you. And you know for sure because I think you can imagine it. Yes. This is, and I was waiting for this, everybody. You want to know for sure when you got it right, Alley Pokemon, is if it gives you the option to visualize it. Look, you look at the bottom of the screen. Watch when I turn around. There's no option to visualize. But watch this. Hold, visualize. And now I can see the structure and what it's going to look like. And this is how you know you are doing exactly what you need to do. You can visualize it. I already knew that, and I was kind of waiting to say that. So we did it. Now we can visualize it, which means that it can be built here, which means we succeeded. You got to hold A to visualize. All right? Yeah, hold A, and it's only an option when you can build it. That's the key. If you're not seeing the visualize option, it's because you cannot build it there. That is the key here. So if you see the visualize option, that means okay, this is a successful build and I can lock this in here. Shout out to Random Reject. Random Reject taught me about the visualization option. That's one of my moderators here, and the dude is a king. So I got to give him street cred. Shout out to him because he was the one who told me that. But there he is right there. Yeah. He was the one. And that's a big deal. Being able to visualize your build is massive. And I didn't know that until homie dropped that knowledge on me. All right. Well, we just used so much of our materials in here already. I'm going to do it in the area where you did it. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, keep it up. 50 iron, 50 copper, 50 bricks. Dude, I'm about to build this. I'm doing it. Dude, I have 50 Pokemon in this area. We're about to build the power plant, dude. Nice. I'm getting excited, man. Okay, breathe. Okay, I need this stuff. I didn't think I was going to be able to build it. I was just doing that to help Ellie out. I didn't think I was going to be able to build it, dude. I'm so happy that we did this, dude. All right, let's go. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to build it. I thought it was going to be way harder. So I was like, oh, I'll deal with that stuff later. But I've been grinding this game so hard. I do have tons of iron and bricks and stuff. You know what I mean? I have this stuff all over because I have so many. I've been having my Pokemon, fire Pokemon do clay and everything. All right, we need one more electric type, and then we just need a crusher, and then we just need a bunch of Pokemon. Oh no, we need a flyer. We might not have a flyer here. I might have to bring some help. We can do that. We're going to go grab some help. All right, let's just get everybody that we can get. Have I not spawned a flyer in this zone? I'm trying to think. Have I not spawned a flyer in this zone? What about Rowlet? Does Rowlet not have the fly ability? Does Pelipper not have the fly ability? Is he just not spawned in right now? I feel like Pelipper's gotta have fly, right? Yo, thank you, First Time Primer. What up, Rogue? Here, I'm gonna go check right now. I'm gonna go check right now. Does Pelipper not have fly? But what about Vikavolt? Do these Pokemon not have fly? No. It does. Okay, so we can bring Pelipper in. So it was saying that I didn't have a Pokemon here because I didn't have one that was available right now. That's a really good idea. Now we know how that works. You know what I mean? So if it says you don't have a Pokemon, it could just be one that's not in the area. Right? And like, that's actually really important. So now you know, like if you're building something and you don't see a Pokemon available, you could just have to spawn them in. I didn't think that that's how that worked. I thought the game would tell you no matter what if you had a Pokemon that just lived in the area. Okay, we're gonna see how long this build's gonna take. We're gonna see just how long this build's gonna take with Tink. So my guess is that this build normally takes a whole day, but it's gonna take an hour with Tink. If I had to guess, this is a day build that's gonna be shortened to an hour with Tink. All right, let me grab my crusher and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pokemon. I need a crusher and then I need 6 Pokemon. So I gotta find my T-Tar. If you didn't know, if you use honey around a bunch of Pokemon, they'll all run to you, making it easier to grab them. That's nice. I only knew about honey being a thing to summon Pokemon. I guess I didn't think about it being like a gathering tool. That's cool. Come here, Raichu. You guys playing tag? Sorry, I'm cutting in. I'm putting you to work. That sounds terrible. Oh, you guys were playing? Well, too bad. Back to work. No, I didn't get Glaceon yet. No, but I do know how to unlock her. I just have to get there. Yeah, Leafeon is a cutie. You're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake with you in the background? Dude, nice. Giving you some calm vibes to cancel out the spoopy ones. Resident Evil 4 is a scary game, man. All right, 3 more Pokemon, everybody. 3 more Pokemon. Here they are. Having a party over here. It's basically everybody here at my camp. It's basically every Pokemon you have available, which is so funny. Hoot Hoot's pissed off because I asked Hoot Hoot to follow me, but he's like, I'm running the shop, dog. What you think this is? All right, Hoot Hoot, you can stay there, dude. Chill. Okay, Victory Bell, Voltorb, Shellos. Shellos is making it. They're getting here. Start building. Build the abandoned power plant. Calculating completion time. It'll be done at 6:36 p.m. Yep, so it takes a whole day, but if you have Tink Master, it cuts it down to an hour. Take a look at this, dude. We are about to have a power plant sitting on our base that I'm gonna have to eventually move, which will take a whole nother 2 hours to move or something, but for now, I'm just gonna slap it down here because why not? Having a power plant in the over here would be cool. All right, man. Nice. We better get that copper and stuff cooked up because we just spent a lot of our materials. So let's get this clay out of here. Let's get this gold. Let's get all this stuff out of here. We better start getting this stuff cooked up. What's up, Funeral Pyre?
Happy Friday the 13th, fam. Hope everyone is having an amazing day.
Yo, thank you. I keep forgetting it's Friday the 13th. True. We better get this stuff cooked up. We'll add some copper to that. All right, we'll add some Pokemetal in here. No, we're fine. And then over here, we'll put the clay in here, and my Pokemon will work on it when he's chilling. And we'll throw these logs in here, sure. I don't know if you could move it. Wasn't the icon for the blueprint for it a blueprint rather than a prefab? I don't know if you can move. I don't know. If we're stuck with the power plant on the horizon of Pallet Town forever, then so be it. I assume this game's pretty open-ended and just lets you kind of move anything, but just like the vibe of this game, right? Feels pretty open-ended, but I actually cannot. I'm not sure. This game just seems to have considered everything, you know what I mean? Like, that's the magic of this game, is it feels like it considered everything. That's what it feels like, that everything that you would want it to consider as a cozy gamer, it has considered. And this game's energy is just so strong like that it's like easy for me to just make assumptions that things are just working a certain way, because it's like, well, I don't know, this game has done so many great things, why not? All right, we're just gonna clear our inventory for now. I don't want all this stuff on me anymore. I'm sick of it. All right, go drop off my food in my food chest. What? I thought I dropped those vines off. Stop playing me, game. Maybe that chest is full. Oh, it's getting there. All right. Well, let's go ahead and call it here today, everyone. Thank you for being here. I wasn't planning on going for 10. I mean, I guess I kind of was. Who am I kidding? I know what I was doing. Thank you again, DM Rogue. Thank you, Funeral. Yeah, I guess I was kind of planning on going for a while. I'm gonna cut it off here, though. I think I might end up doing some long days this weekend because I'm doing splits, and I didn't think about that ahead of time. So I'm glad I kind of caught myself, because my plan was to go really hard today and then to take it easy this weekend. But I'm realizing if I'm doing splits this weekend, it's not splits, but like game switches, maybe splits, that I'm going to want to be here for longer, because like I'm only going to be playing like so much Pokemon Pootopia. Either way, I realized I think this weekend I'm going to be doing some longer streams. So I think today a 9-hour makes sense. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we're gonna do more Pokopia, and tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna play some Pokemon Leaf Green to give y'all a little bit of a breather from this game and to allow you to avoid spoilers. Those of you that are here probably don't care, but I think there are plenty of people out there that do want to avoid spoilers still, even after a week, that are taking their time. So I'm thinking around noon, maybe 1 p.m., if we can pull ourselves away, which is gonna be the hard part, like Velcro. From Pokopia, we could switch over to Leaf Green and we can jam out on our Nuzlocke and kind of let people chill out and avoid spoilers and just come and chat with us. And then Sunday morning, we're doing Stardew Valley in the morning to give the morning squad a chance to avoid spoilers. And then we'll switch to Pokopia in the afternoon. And again, I'm going to want to play like 6 hours of Pokopia, so I'm going to end up being here for a while this weekend, I think. So yeah, there's my decision making. Thank you everyone for coming out. We're not going to raid today. We raided yesterday. I'm going to fade today. I think we raided yesterday. Either way, we're fading today. Thank you everyone for coming out. All right. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you. Hope everyone had a great week alongside this stream, and hope you all had a great day alongside the stream. Happy Friday. I know some of y'all take a break on Twitch, from Twitch on the weekend, and I just want to let you know real quick, enjoy your weekend. Have a good time. Get out there and do your thing. We'll be back for the Monday show if you're just a Monday through Friday, all right? Thank you again, everyone, for making this game so special. I've said this 1,000 times. I'm just cheesing, man. I'm so happy to be playing this game with y'all. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep it short. Yo, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Getting ahead of my spiel here. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Saturday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Again, we're out of here. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. There it is. Honored to have you as a part of my daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It goes both ways, man. It really does. Thank you, everyone, for your continued support and patronage. Forever indebted to this community, the lucky benefactor of such a wonderful group of humans. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday night. And I'll see y'all this weekend. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. You know what to do. Peace. Peace.